them
You
to be
crazy?
behind. You want
Yes, they
them
gonna
to
be behind
be
like a motherfucker.
slow, illiterate. Like you want them to be
Yes,
delayed.
they need the internet.
Like you don't care about the growth because
The
taking care of a
growth,
child
they
is
don't care.
more. It is more than just
They don't
financially
care
what
about the
they
child
have. Those
development.
are the bare minimum necessities. How are
Barely,
you going to make sure this child is successful in life? You're not giving them any tools to get and break the generational curses
and
that
then
they're
think about
already
this.
under.
And think about this,
But how
Catherine.
you sitting up on he sitting up on his phone on the internet, but his child don't need education. I mean, internet
But
for
you on the
education.
internet.
And
You on the
I'm gonna say
internet.
something about them
Exactly.
$400. If you would have asked that motherfucker for $400 for his children, he wouldn't. But they sure could put $400 on a pussy bill.
Exactly.
You know,
Or
yeah.
that,
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean,
Every
on a
time.
no. Let
Every
me take it back
time.
because
You
I
will
want to
Yeah.
find the
clarify. Not a
money.
pussy bill, a
There's
down payment
like
to get
there,
the pussy. But
there's
asking to
food
give them their
stamps,
child $400 that ain't
food
got to come through
assemblies,
child support.
food plays.
Yeah.
What
And
about
then they're bitch about that
friends?
shit.
And then
Hmm
that's be real, guys. We're talking about a child that's like partially like what about if your child? I have two special needs kids.
I have
Like I
autistic
have two
son. I
special
feel you,
fucking
sis.
kids. Like that's serious
That
therapy,
is just
right?
that.
Therapy.
Do you know how much time they take out of your paycheck just
Regular,
taking that child to therapy?
right? Yeah. They don't think
Thank
about
you.
any of that. I pay for all of that. That's what I'm saying. Like
Co-pays is a
our
mug.
children. They don't care about our children. They don't care about us. They don't care about our well-being. And at this point, I'm fucking over 'em. If you ain't coming and saying that you a motherfucking simp, like the guy sitting over here, fuck you niggas. Fuck you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm not signing,
For sure.
not
That's for sure.
motherfucking. I'm not marching for you niggas. I'm not signing nothing for you niggas. I'm not standing up for you niggas. I'm not protesting. I'm not sharing a like, subscribe. But I'm not doing nothing for you niggas. No more. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm tired of being unappreciated as a fucking black woman. And then on top of that, as a black woman, I've had shit passed down to me from fucking generations from other black women.
Yeah.
That is the
hold on,
one.
let me tell you about this black man I saw on TikTok. Talking about
Oh,
this was land that was passed down from my great grandmother to my grandmother, from my grandmother to, and he kissed his grandma. She was still alive. Now I did this here. I put a added this. We watched movies, this, and that. Guess who the fuck was all around him?
White women.
That Keisha.
This going on like
And it,
Yeah.
so his generational wealth that's passed down from
To white
To
three
women.
or
the
four
white
generations
women.
finna go to Becky. Finna go
right.
to Becky.
You're gonna go to Becky.
Yeah.
Gonna go to Becky.
Yep.
I say all
And
little black
we're
men.
always taught to be tolerant. We're always taught to be tolerant of that.
Yep. We are. We're
I
supposed to
could
be
see it now.
thugs, pillars, ride or dies, doormats, a fucking
Hmm
coat. We're supposed to be a parachute, the fucking life support, the fucking resource, all
mm-hmm,
Oh
that
my
shit.
fucking
That
god.
don't
My
mean
thing is, we gotta. I feel like the more women like us that hold men accountable, we can show these women who aren't going to hold men accountable in our generation, who are going to do the wrong thing and
oh, we
not value
definitely
their worth, not value their worth. We got to show them a way because it's too many women who don't value themselves right now
no.
I'm building
to
my legacy
demand
for my
better.
daughter. I'm gonna
You
I'm
know,
gonna
Facts.
have a
yeah.
life insurance policy and leave them some money. But the farm I'm
Hey,
building,
Black
when I
Dahlia.
look at all my children, my daughter and maybe my oldest son, because the other two, it
Is
was
that black?
squander it away, but mostly for my daughter.
Is that Black Dahlia? Hey, Black Dahlia. Hey,
Hey
girl.
Hey, Black
everybody.
Dahlia.
Hey, how's
Hey,
everyone
Black
hey, Black
doing?
Hey,
girl.
Um,
Hey neighbor.
we need to let Miss
Hey, how
Keepers,
you doing,
Miss
boo?
Miss
Miss
Keepers. I
Keep,
want to hear you, my
Miss
sister.
Keeper, like,
Keepers.
You say you want to see me want to do
Hey,
what?
Sip Empire, I sent y'all something in the private chat and I'm about to put it in the Discord.
Okay.
These niggas would never be
oh,
us. Okay. Okay. They would never be us. Right. And then, matter of fact,
no, let
fuck it.
me
I'm showing
see.
it on screen. I don't give a fuck.
You finished yours?
Yeah,
Oh,
that,
hell
and
no.
Oh, oh, D, you
Oh,
finished?
You want to be Sip Nation bad.
they trying.
They
So this
trying.
is what you over there doing?
They, look, they got
What
a
You
they?
fat
bringing the
girl with
pastries on
glasses
there on a
like I
daily basis?
do.
Hold on. This
Oh,
is
what happened?
ridiculous,
Wait a
dog.
minute.
You got the
This is
oh, I gotta
sad.
pull it up. I gotta pull it up.
What is it?
This is
But
sad. Fatty.
You see,
Okay, so you
Nene
got
Patty,
white ugly women on
said,
there, and then they got a woman on there that's supposed to be me, a fat girl with glasses. Oh,
They said
man.
that
You
they said that
sad.
you can't make no fat jokes in the comments, but you ain't say that when they came over there. Interesting. You niggas is hoes.
Interesting. No, the
Yeah.
I'm
fact the
surprised they
matter
ain't put on a
is,
wig because you
So
know they
these
looking for any
these
excuse.
baddies, these the baddies you be bringing on and you be talking shit about black women, you fucking degenerate.
That's the baddies. That's
Wait,
bad.
that's the patty.
Oh,
Look,
That's the
Miss
patty.
Piggy, Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy.
And
Wow.
she
hold on,
tantalized.
now,
Like a cocker
now you
Come
got me
on,
spaniel.
going
dog.
live.
Fuck.
Look at the other one. We got Gypsy. We got Gypsy Rose. We got Gypsy Rose. Y'all, Gypsy
Bro,
Rose Blanchard. Gypsy
I've
Rose
been
Blanchard
talking
is on the
about
other
her.
side.
I've been talking about her. She just
Look,
got
that's
out the
just Mimi.
penitentiary on the 28th.
She did. I watched her story, y'all. Not no shade to Gypsy, but nah, that's Gypsy, y'all.
Right. Gypsy Rose go hard, don't fuck with her.
That's the
Yeah.
baddie.
that's the baddie right there.
That's the baddie.
That's
White girl right here?
the
That's
Barbie,
what she said. That's the baddie.
Barbie, the ugly Barbie that nobody wants.
That is the Barbie. That's remember on Barbie movie. Weird Barbie.
Will be right.
I'll give her weird Barbie
Weird
for
Barbie.
sure, but she
Weird
not bad.
Barbie.
She for
No.
sure
Kids
not
mad.
bad.
You know, he presidential Barbie was already booked. She
Right.
over here with us. You know,
Barbie.
you presidential Barbie thing.
What the fuck?
Mm, mm, mm.
Who there?
Mm-mm.
She just made me look 1,000 times better.
All right.
You put the Shira, no, Daryl, put her picture, this picture that I have right here. Matter of fact, I will give you the picture of me in my fucking wedding dress. I'm gonna
Okay.
put it side by side, and we'll be the judge of that. We
Can't
will see
believe
who
them
look
niggas
better
tried to
looking.
come at you like that,
Judge,
dog.
They
let's
tried. They
Oh,
tried.
let's judge it.
But wait a minute, Fatty
That's
was
the
trying
best
to
them hoe
flirt
ass niggas
until I
can
told
do.
that motherfucker
It's
I was
ass.
married. Oh, you can stay or you can stay if you want to. Damn, I didn't know you were married.
Now you bringing them little strag white women over there, dog.
Well, now you
Clown.
ready.
Oh,
I just they tried it. It was
They
cute.
tried it.
We're
It
not
was
talking about
cute.
we're not talking about Obsidian Channel, dog. If y'all want to go talk to
look,
Obsidian,
man, if
you
y'all
know
want
he
to say
gonna be
Obsidian, go
around.
find him. Don't come over
That nigga gonna be in the
here because you
manosphere
want
talking
to
about
talk
that
about no
shit.
motherfucking Obsidian.
I don't got no problem with Obsidian. Low key,
Damn.
that's my guy. You feel me? I had beef with him when I had beef with Anton. I ended all them niggas collectively. That's why they call me the simp god.
Ooh.
Whether it's that bitch ass nigga or it's Tommy bitch ass, all them bitch ass niggas bow to me now.
Like a bug. I was like, sir, I had gastric bypass, which my insurance.
All of them was freshly popular when I first
I'm
got on
getting it.
YouTube.
Listen, I'm getting it.
That was my
What are you
introduction
talking
to
about?
That nigga Tommy Pussy. You feel me? Anton Pussy.
Y'all didn't hear Tommy. Tommy is trying to make men get it up their ass. I'm telling y'all, I can't think of what
They
who thing he was
scared.
on
They
when he had on that
scared.
blue and
They
white
scared.
shirt. And he talking about men G spot is in their ass.
What?
We will
Yes, and I'm telling you.
I mean, technically,
About the sexual exploration
No,
of a
technically
man.
it is because when
No.
the conversation was had about men's erectile dysfunction and that it was a woman's job to get her man's dick hard, everybody was looking at me crazy when I said, okay, ladies, that means you need to tickle their prostate.
I mean, she's not lying. I mean, they like it. They might not know they like it until you do it. But if you're going to be his woman, you got to explore a little bit.
So, yeah. So if your gummy works on my prostate,
gotta go down south.
yeah, if your impotence problem is mine, I got a solution, babe. Bend over, grab your ankles. It'll be fun.
You can make it. You can do it on the slide a little bit. Y'all got to do it on the slide a little bit.
They'll
Okay.
Listen, if I was a man, I have a little dick because my finger's short and I couldn't reach it.
Maybe you was the first one that touched it. If he took it up for you, you was the first one that touched it. He like it like that. And you need to make a whole bunch of more decisions if that shit go down.
With that nigga for sure.
You know what I'm saying? If he took it up for you, you ain't the first one.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be his first time when you try it. No.
It is what it is.
hide your toys, put them in a lock box, and put a lock on it to keep them away from your toys. You're gonna be like, I thought I left my toys here. How did it get over here? Hide your toys, ladies. Hide your toys. When they
they shouldn't like it enough. They should like it when you do it, and that's it. But I feel like I've only with my fiance, and when I did something there, he was just like, "What the fuck is you doing?" But then he was like,
Right.
Like, oh, so you never had this before. You know what I mean?
I ain't got no comment. But I just want y'all to know that Tommy is making it easy for men to explore their G spot, and he is sprinkling the idea around YouTube.
Right, so but I thought this was a secret. I thought this was a secret in women. I thought this was a secret between women. You know, I didn't know.
No, it was a secret until Sexy Red. It was a secret until Sexy Red and Sukiana. Because Sukiana said they eating niggas' ass. And now these niggas don't like her.
They talk too much. She talks too much. But they do like it. It's not a.
They do like it.
They do like it.
They do like it.
Why you acting like they start liking it with a woman? Like they start liking it with each other first. But
Coach, you the only one that hear me, right? You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Koja. That's what I just said.
Yeah, it didn't start with us.
No. If the chances are, if they're into it, they've tried it before, probably at the gym, because I hear that's the new gay
club. That's where they all hang out at the gym. They all be at the gym.
That's what I'm saying. Now y'all done opened up a whole can of fucking worms you did not expect.
When your man like to go to the gym.
Nah, I don't believe that. Y'all get a little dangerous with it though, because that's not always true.
My son is gay and he loves the gym.
But that's him, because there are heterosexual men.
So I'm telling you what the gay men be at. Cause I don't go to no gym. As a matter of fact, I don't even think we do got a gym down here in this little town. But no, that's where they be at the gyms. At the gym. And you didn't see the TikTok where the man came and told that woman, listen, this my man Monday through Friday. You can have him on the weekend, while the man was in the back working out. Y'all didn't see it? No. And he snitched on him while his friend was back there working out. He was snitch because the man set it up to go to live. And he said to his girlfriend, whatever her name was, this my man. You can have him on the weekend. And he would love. So I bet she had an ear for it when he got back home. If it was a skit, I don't know. But it looked like it could have been the real. Yeah, I'm just saying that's where they say gay boys hang out. Because they could take their bath and everything and come home fresh at the gyms.
Yeah, that's.
I'm glad I got a gym in my house. All right, I'm good. I got a gym in my house.
Okay.
Everything in house.
I know Wode to be at the gym, and I ain't trying to get no strays to you, Wode.
I see you at the gym. I mean, also in jail. Let's talk about it. In jail.
Ladies, session has been great. I actually love it. I do want to get to the video because I'm not making fun of this young lady. Thank you, boo. You know,
I was letting y'all rock out. We can get to it. We can get to it now.
You know what I'm saying?
We got a few videos I want to get to it, right within the night. Now we can get to this first, but I also got a video called Friendship Recession. Have you heard about that?
What? Yeah, I ain't heard about it, but I could feel it. We all friends is hard to come by these days.
Let me play it for you real quick then, because the most loneliest being on the planet right now is the man.
Exactly.
These niggas are more lonelier than ever. Okay. And a growing number of these men need to be fucking washed over. All right, let's go ahead and go to CBS for the report. And I want to welcome to the stage Lady Genesis.
Genesis is here.
Jen, what's up, Jen?
Hey, Jen.
Where's Jen? Hey, boo.
Yours is taken away.
Hello.
Damn, she jumped. Jen. Oh, damn. Hold on. Wrong one. This is the one. Here you go. Hey, Jen.
Where my boo at?
I can't see you.
Hey, Jen.
You can't see
there she go with her pretty ass.
Ooh.
Hello to my beautiful simp angels. Black Network, Business Network.
Okay.
YouTube.
Yes, is it just me or is her mic low?
Can y'all hear me? My mic might be loud.
We can hear her.
I can hear her.
Yeah.
I can hear her.
Cool.
Okay. I want to. Well, I see 2 new people up there. Who is that?
Hey.
Cashmere.
You must be talking to me.
Cashmere, she already
Soft
guessed.
name. Come through, soft name, Cashmere. Soft
Thank
name.
you.
Do it.
Hey.
Hi, is that Miss Keeper?
That's Miss Keeper.
Hey, Keeper.
Miss Keeper in the building.
Hey, it's Keeper the
Miss
Keeper.
Hey.
And then, of course, my lovelies at the bottom. Miss Koja, you know what, Miss Koja? I'm backing you every single time. And anybody try to talk over you, let them come see me, okay?
All right.
You probably was wondering why we kept saying pineapple the other day, because on my channel we say pineapples. Everyone should shut up so we can all talk and hear each other.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
So that's why he was like pineapple.
Now we just say sweet potato, y'all. Sweet potato. Sweet potato.
You guys can hear that person talk, so we want to say one mic and all that. But that's probably why we were saying that. Is that Nene I see come through brows and cheeks come through with all that? Okay. But I just want to say hi to everybody. I'm at work. I'm listening
of course,
to the
you know it's
bullshit.
me.
Yeah,
Of
baby.
course.
And I'm listening to the bullshit. And how much is it for Dark Lake?
I just
Dark
sent
Lake-
something to our
Dark-
private thing.
Dark Lake already got banned for 500 today.
Look at it.
Dennis,
All right.
Keep trying.
Hey.
Trying that. Poor baby.
It's
He told me that I need
2,500 to
be
bring him
afraid of
back.
him. He said I should be very afraid of him. That sounds like I need to get a restraining order or something. But
Dark
I'm
Lake
listening,
know
guys.
better than to mess with anybody.
That sounds like how you want to meet your maker.
I was about to say, like, if he knew what was good for him, you don't fuck. No, it's not even Daryl though. If he knew the power that Black women can hone in on, especially as a collective, if we all are thinking the same energy towards you, baby, you talking about the ancestors rolling over, you better watch out for my grannies, because them motherfuckers is heavy-handed.
And don't forget, honey, don't forget you can't come from Sid Nation because I live in Michigan. It's
right.
It's true.
It's just a drive. We don't play with that. But I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm listening. I'm probably gonna
It's just one drive. It's only a 10-hour drive for me.
All right, we'll see you. See you later.
Don't work too hard.
Otherwise, if not, I'll see you guys tonight. I'm gonna be on tonight.
Okay.
Well, don't work too hard tonight.
I work smart, not hard. That's what these folks are for.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's big boss talk right there. That's how you know she supervised some shit. Good.
Yes, honey, I run the whole thing.
She said, "I run that. I recognize the boss language."
What was our financial goal for today? I think I missed it. I've been busy.
The goal every day is 100 or more, right?
And we make $100.
We've been made that. We made that hours ago. That's why I haven't mentioned no cash app. We good. We don't gotta talk about that.
Sip Nation makes their goal within the first hour, especially if I'm awake.
We made that go over and over and over again. And then I sent, Jalen sent 500 to Sharon.
Just to let y'all bandits know.
Yeah, just so we can let him know Dark Lake can't be, we can't, if you're going to have Scent Nation in places, if you're going to have the ladies of Scent Nation and all of us, everybody got to be respected, period. And if it means that we got to drown that nigga out, then we would drown that nigga out.
He said what he said. He said what he said.
He was the one that was mad about the $35 hamburger that he paid for. He probably doesn't
have Five Guys.
He doesn't have it.
Go get a fucking cheeseburger from fucking
Wendy's. Get a phone.
You guys are so beautiful. We have the most beautiful panel I've seen so far.
Yes,
definitely. You should have seen the other panel. You should have seen the other panel.
I've been watching. I just can't jump on because I have customers in my face and employees.
Before you leave, Jen, what do you see in this image?
Obi KB.
Is that Uncle Tom?
What you're seeing is men are finding that they're better off. You see, they both got rings, right? They are having friendship engagements.
What?
Some gay ass.
Some gay ass shit.
Some gay ass shit. That's some gay ass shit.
A white man. Black
That's what
man
happened when we did okay.
Black man is divesting from black men.
Right. They didn't divest it too.
What the fuck?
It's given once they figure out. It's given once the woman tickle they G spot. They figure out that they really like niggas, and they be going to niggas because this is ridiculous.
Why not just see Polly?
That's what I just said. You gonna open up them feelings? That's what I just said. You open up them feelings. They gonna want somebody to for real test that shit for real. That's what they want.
Clearly, that's what he's getting. I heard you now.
my
Yeah.
toys up? Is that what's happening? Don't need lock
These
my
niggas
room?
out
I'm
here.
about to lock my toys up.
taking his
I'm about to lock my
stuff to
toys up.
Pound
I'm
Town.
locking my toys up. Cause never mind. Y'all
bending over
because
and
when
letting
you
that
give them an
coochie
inch, they take a
breathe.
mile. When you give them an inch, they take
You
a
have to lock
mile.
it up with your
Yeah.
gun.
Time.
Lock it up with your gun and get one of them hand things where they got
When you
to
give them an inch, they take a mile.
yeah,
Every time.
Like you grabbed the wrong one.
Extra having ass figures.
So what we supposed to do if we meet a guy and he tells us he's friendly engaged to his homeboy?
Why are you? Why did you? Why did you stay? You stayed. There was never a relationship. It was a fairy tale. It was a delusion.
Yeah, you know I got you, girl. You know I like you, girl. But
That's the homie.
that's the homie over here. He come with.
No.
He coming with. I mean, it's giving group.
Wow.
I got to tap that. I'll talk to y'all later. I'm going to listen to the cloud.
All right, I'm gonna go back in the cloud so I'll listen to y'all.
All right. Let's go ahead and press play on this, and then I'll get to the Bernie's.
Damn. Oh.
Fucking bandits.
American men are stuck in what's been dubbed a friendship recession, with 20% of single men now saying they don't have any close friends. And more than half of all men report feeling unsatisfied with the size of their friend groups. I recently traveled to Phoenix to take a close.
They want to be around more men.
You guys still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Well, I can't hear y'all. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, we can.
Refresh.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, you good? Can you hear us?
Refresh.
Can you hear us? Okay, she probably refresh. All right, let's get it.
Or look at the implications of male loneliness.
Controls
and how
over that. Because when I was listening to the one we did the other day, I was low on that one too. Is it me or is it just low?
I hear you.
I can hear you, Miss Keepers. Yeah, I can hear
Am I
you.
really that loud? I think I sound low.
Because I was like, do
I hear
get a voice
everybody
or something?
fine because I got the headphones in too. So
I got my headphones in, but I think honestly my kids was connecting to my Wi-Fi and slowing my shit down.
that can be true. Let's see.
It's given. My son got a computer. My fiance is in there making beats and probably uploading and downloading something new. So I'm like, given that y'all stole my connection. I was here first, guys.
Some men are confronting it.
Yeah.
A great way to start off 2024, just another meetup.
On a recent night in Phoenix, a group of men gathered on a rooftop bar to talk about their goals for the new
around a fireplace. Y'all know what time it is,
What
man.
the fuck? Like, what? Like,
Did y'all
what is this? What the?
Woman, I don't like that for the niggas.
Like, what is this?
Niggas, y'all around the fireplace. Y'all men, where's the bonfire, Negroes?
Right. And it's like, no, but then the gaslighting for me is when they try to make it seem like when women say that they're dating multiple men, oh, I'm not gonna believe it that she ain't fucking all them dudes, but they want us to believe that you sitting around a campfire full of niggas and it ain't Brokeback Mountain. You's a motherfucking lie.
Who's back tonight, nigga? That's engaged to each other. But
Hey,
engaged to each other.
Hey, y'all engaged, just say that.
Hey,
how
wifey,
y'all
welcome to the
doing?
show.
Hey, girl.
Thank you. Hi.
I'm new, but I love her.
Welcome.
It's just her icon. Y'all, her icon's so beautiful. She looks like she probably is.
She is beautiful.
This is the queen. She is the
Just
queen of
sexy.
Stem Nation.
That's
She
wifey.
is the
Okay.
she is the wifey. So
Yes.
That is the way. I
Nice
knew
to
you
meet
had an
you.
upstanding. I knew he had an upstanding black queen. He's such a good man. You know a good man. You know a good man when they have that bomb behind wife. You like, you too good, you too nice. Yeah, it's a black wife. It's a black wife. Every time you be like, yep, there it goes. He got a black wife.
exactly.
It's nice to see all you, and nice to meet you, Kashmir, and nice to speak to you again, Miss Keeper. All right, and Gently, hey, boo boo. Nay, what's up, boo? And Black Dahlia, I wanted to get in on this this stream that you're about to play because this seems very interesting. Very interesting.
I got the tune in. I got the time in.
So the men met because they had a goal to end male loneliness. Let's press play.
Get married.
Great way to
Have
start off 2024,
children.
just
And how some men are confronting it.
a great way to start off 2024, just another meetup.
On a recent night in Phoenix, a group of men gathered on a rooftop bar to talk about their goals for the new year.
It's such a nice bar that I want to visit.
My first one ever.
Spend more time with family. I have my grandparents, like my grandfather, and he'll be 91 this year.
No way.
Wow.
Make moments like this where I can sit and talk and, you know, look for mentorship and even offer it.
This friends group was started by 38-year-old Quincy Winston. After leaving the military in 2015, Winston moved to Arizona with his wife, LaToya, and started working as an IT specialist.
He's so lonely. He work at a computer desk job.
He has a wife, and he's still advocating for this. This is about to get interesting.
But for years, he says he struggled to make friends here.
Are you feeling lonely and disconnected?
Definitely.
How you feeling lonely with a whole fucking
wife? And then military man.
Oh, woman. This man is
You're
gay.
in the military. He's gay. He's gay. He's just angry that he's gay. You're in the military. You got a wife. If you in the army, you got a command boo. If you in the Navy, you got a boat boo. Like, I'm pretty sure you ain't that lonely. You got children. How you that lonely when you got children? You know what I mean?
I think
And
what's
I believe
happening. No, what I think is happening is what we're seeing is that this is an example of a man who didn't marry a woman that is his best friend. He married her for whatever attributes he needed from her or what he believed was wife material.
he married her for money.
That could have been.
Military.
Well, I'm in the military, so yeah,
You
we
know
know
it.
that
You
there's a
know
lot
it.
of marriages that happen just because
Contract.
you get that extra boop in that pay.
Contract marriage. Contract marriage. That's what
Yeah.
that's given. And he lonely. He really got a contract marriage because he wanted a man and he ain't want to deal with the don't ask, don't tell. That's what it's given.
Yeah, and then also it's kind of peculiar that he's like 38 years old and he has to make friends. Like being in the military, you make friends all
You have
across the
plenty of
world.
friends. I'm like, y'all got friends. I
You
got a whole
make
base
friends
full of
all
friends
across.
all around the
I am
world.
connected with every friend that I went to basic training with, and they are in every parts of the world, even
It's a
in Guam.
bond.
And I literally speak to them or talk to them via text messages or Facebook. So for him to say that he doesn't have any friends, and then for him to not even have any childhood friends, you couldn't even keep one, because we know that some childhood friends, they have their reasons and they have their seasons. But for you not to even have like one childhood friend, that goes to me saying how these men are not even cultivating real friendships with the men that they hang around with from the ages of 20 and up. They're fake relationships. They know that they're fake relationships. Their relationships are convenience. And then when it really comes down to the nitty gritty, they never have those real deep conversations. Everything is superficial with them, or they're just club buddies, buddies that they go hang out and try to smash girls with, buddies that they go only just smoke weed
They
with,
don't
buddies
talk.
that they only drink with. They're not real friends. And this is what this is given to me so far from looking at the video.
Yep. I detect no lies.
If they remember what I said, they don't. Remember I said they suck as husbands, fathers, and mates, and they don't cultivate friendships. We've been talking about how they don't have no care for each other. They don't have any love for each other. To them, if they get intimate, like women, we go real deep. That's why if my friends hurt my feelings, bitch, I'm gonna cry.
Because you knew exactly what to do to hurt my feelings.
Right. You know what I'm
That
saying?
shit breakups is the worst.
Relationships. This is very sad. I'm not making fun of this, but this is sad. And it's
Yeah, this is sad.
That
It's very
don't-
sad.
So if they can't even have relationships with their own counterparts, then they can't have relationships with us.
You don't understand, like
You can't.
breaking
Your
a
own
friendship.
species.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cashmere. You could go ahead.
I don't know. You was talking. I was listening. It was vibing.
No, I was just gonna say, like one of the worst breakups you can actually have is with a girlfriend. Like I know for as a woman, right? Like that is a different. I think I was more hurt with
hurts
a
your
losing
heart.
a friend than losing a mate.
Yeah,
Because you can find another mate. You can find another mate. A mate comes. It comes.
Well, when you realize that mate is not the right person for you, after time, that's gonna heal. But when it comes down to your real girlfriend, you like that's like a piece of you. You feel like you really
That's a sister. That's
like
really
a
lose a
family
sister.
member. You know?
You lost a sister. A soulmate. Girls have those soul ties because we really confide in each other. We really confide in each other.
Like, yeah.
Women are
So Priscilla
oversharers
wins
by
again?
nature.
So Priscilla wins again, once again. Okay, let's boil that all Oh damn, Priscilla Williams again. So Priscilla been telling the
And
truth,
again,
huh?
and
So now
again.
so now y'all and again and again and again Cynthia G and again and again. God damn it, she did it again. God damn it, Priscilla.
Or Taz's wife, and again, like yeah, they're winning. Yanni, and again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And again.
Shout out to GoLand.
And again, Pride, shut the fuck up.
Pride, shut the fuck up.
What's up, GoLand?
But they don't realize why they sitting in them barber shops telling each other's lies and shit, like trying to one up each other. Like eventually that shit's all gonna come crashing down.
Because
What are
it's
you
more
gonna
about them
do?
flexing. They're flexing when they be having those some of those barbershop talks. They're not really ever having genuine deep conversations. We hear men always out here, especially in these spaces, always talking about being stoic, right? They're not only just being stoic or what they perceive as being stoic with women, they're doing that with men too. And they just want to be like, no, I'm the man, I'm the G. This man could be like literally homeless, don't have a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of, 2 quarters to rub together in his pockets, but then he'll go hang around his buddies and smoke weed and drink and act like everything is fine. And his homeboy would be like, yo, you alright, my G? Yeah, dog, I'm chilling, I'm cool.
Don't know
Knowing
how
that
to
he is dead
communicate.
pop inside.
Can't
You know what I'm saying?
communicate.
No, hurting. And he won't tell anything to
Egos.
anyone.
Right.
Egos.
Nothing. Because he
Egos.
feel that he even feel that the men that he's around will use that against him as ammunition.
No, that's when they go to the pillow talking. That's when they go to the pillow talking. Like
When
I
they
was
start
the
getting
only
5 and 6 wives.
Yeah, I was the only woman working in a barber shop for years. So I seen how those men have fake interactions with each other and they're competing with each other while calling each other friends. And the only friends that they have around them are the ones that can help them compete better against other males with their fucking lies. Like the shit don't even make no sense. Like the barbershop that I worked at, my sister called me today to let me know my homeboy that owns the barbershop, his mom died, 93 years old. God bless her soul. I can't wait to go and show my respect for that woman. But at the same time, how many of these niggas that done sat around in this motherfucking barbershop for years, jeffing in his face, acting like they his homeboy, blah, 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 all that shit. How many of you motherfuckers is gonna be at his mama's funeral?
How many of you
How
gonna
many of you
actually be there for
motherfuckers
this
even
man?
know? Did you ask your
Did
homeboy
you
how are
ask
you
him?
doing? Are you okay?
They're just selfish. They've been being selfish for so long. They've been being selfish for
And
so
then they're
long.
so immature. They're so
Immature.
immature at this point in time. Right now, his mother just died. You think them niggas is gonna go give him a hug and let him cry on their shoulder and say it's okay? Now
Nope.
you got an angel watching over you. Fuck no, because they don't give a fuck like that.
That's called having a black woman beside you as a friend. You're gonna get everything you need because the black men these days, unfortunately, are challenged. Y'all can't hold communication. Y'all can't hold relationships with your friends, let alone a woman. You're not even there for the people who are just like you. You're not even there for the people that are just like you.
Look, Priscilla wins. Hey, Priscilla
Yep.
wins again.
Yep, that's called
Priscilla wins again.
alexithymia.
That's all I'm gonna keep saying. Priscilla wins again.
Well, you know, if you're a
The
broken
alexithymia.
individual, when you're a broken individual, it's hard for you to help anybody else that's broken. Because a broken individual is looking for somebody to put a band-aid on what's going on in their situation. So they're not in the right position to give. And we don't know when that ever is going to be. We don't ever know when reciprocity is going to happen. And you're always going to take a chance when you're dealing with someone who is broken.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Now we can keep going with this if you guys want to before I go back to the young lady, Bernice Burgos' daughter. I'm making a thumbnail.
You've been waiting to talk about her for so long.
Oh no. Our shows take we take our time. Don't worry about it. We have plenty of time.
Especially when
We
it
take
came
our time.
to having
we
male friends.
we get high on here.
Ain't no telling. That lack of connection put me in a place where I didn't know exactly what to do about it.
So, in March of 2022, Winston turned to the social media platform Meetup and decided to invite other men to a local restaurant.
I think we went to a restaurant called Papa
Oh,
Do's,
damn.
and
That's gay.
I didn't know who
That's
would
cute
show
and
up.
all,
If
but why
anybody would
how
show
did we
up.
get to
Sounds
the
nervous.
engaged part?
Jesus Christ.
How did you take casual being friends to getting married now? Just be gay.
Nigga got
Okay.
wild.
Yes, nigga.
Find out.
These niggas
That
love
was
each
It's
other.
called
he
Meet
did
Up.
it.
He went
Find
to
out.
an app called Meet Up, though.
No, that app Meetup is for many different things. I have used that app Meetup too because it'll tell you
I've
like
seen it
new
before.
events or yacht parties and stuff like that that's happening in the city. So like it's not that type of MEAT. It's not the MEAT Meetup. What
She said,
they
she
did,
said they took it
Well,
to another
shit,
place.
they
that's
took it
what
to
they
a whole
gotta
different
call. That's
level.
what they doing.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
How
not
did we
going online to meet
escalate?
up with no niggas, period, dog.
No, y'all pineapples
Period.
though, because
Period.
no, for real. How did this escalate?
Well,
Yo, I'm so confused.
my
It started so
speculation.
well.
God,
Well, my
man.
speculation is because most men, which I see on Instagram or on TikTok, they're saying that they're literally advocating for men to get married, like for them to marry men and say, listen, you can have your own room, we can go out and eat, we can take turns cooking and cleaning, and you can have your girls and whatever girls. Like, I just need someone to help me pay this rent. They literally are advocating, saying, looking for a husband. Like on TikTok and stuff. So
These
my
niggas
thing
said
is
we gonna be two
Sounds
niggas
so
providing.
these particular men, they
They just took
actually
roommates
enjoy the
to another
company.
level.
They
Them niggas
truly
sound
enjoy
so
the
sweet.
company of men. They don't look at women as a companionship. They think men is companionship. Women is just only to be there for their sexual, desires and to get that nut off. That's how these men are looking at it. They don't find anything outside of women having sex with them as worthy of even dealing with women. That's also why a lot of them don't even look at women as human beings either. So they want the company and the conversation of a man, someone that they feel will understand them because that's their same gender, but they cannot get past their sexual proudness of wanting to be with women.
Yep, I agree.
Right. Even Messy C
Yeah.
said the stud pussy is better than booty.
Shut up.
I mean, I'm just saying. Did I lie though? I saw the interview.
For real.
And this nigga got a whole BBL, but he still said that stud pussy is better than that pussy.
Them niggas is sick in the head, man. See why this bandit did what he did.
He said, I'm getting some
And
insight.
It was awkward, but once the guys came in and hearing some of their explanations and what they were looking for, I found out we had a lot more in common. I thought.
See, he was dating.
You're dating. He was going there to date, y'all. He was too scared for his wife to find Grindr. He was too scared for his wife to find Grindr in his home. That's all that was. He has a wife. He's gay on the low.
I said it. I think he's. I said it.
Because everything he just said sound like the first date and he was getting ready and all this. He all geeked and shit. No, that nigga.
Y'all, they went and they courted each other. They go to this nice restaurant, fire.
No, he was cheesing a little too hard, and his S's was a little too lispy.
Did they actually really give each other
And he
promise rings?
very
Like
key
a promise that we got
he
made
buttoned
for
up that
nobody
shirt
else's
to
friends.
show
That's what I'm saying. His outfit was on fleek.
No, he made sure to button up that shirt so that it fit his titties just right.
Y'all, he was picking that outfit out for about 2 months, and he did not want his wife to know nothing about it. So that's why he went on that meetup instead of Grindr.
The first date he's had in probably I don't know how long he's been with his wife. This is the first date he's had in a really long time, and first time ever in his life he's felt excited to go hang out with some men.
A whole ass play date at the age of 38 years old.
38.
I done seen it all. A play date. Like that's what you put your little kid, your
He
little
was
children on.
so ecstatic. He was so ecstatic.
He came with the button up and all. He was
Oh,
nervous.
right.
He was sweating and everything.
Y'all, he looks fabulous though. He looks fabulous. As a model, I'm here
I
for
hope
it.
they like me.
He looks like
I hope
he
they
uses
really
a
like
lot.
me.
You know, he looks like he moisturizes quite often. His makeup was off. He don't got that white line after they be getting the haircut. Like, you know, he looked like he really did put some investment into impressing these other men. I wonder, did he do this for his wife?
Yeah, I was about to ask. When was the last time he took his wife on a date? Yo,
You know what I'm saying? When was the last time, if you're that excited to go hang out with some niggas, when's the last time you took your wife out? When the last time you got presentable for your wife? When the last time you got a haircut, put a new outfit on? You know what I mean? Y'all men always talk about some, you know, I want my wife to be bad. Like when I met her, are you the same husband that she met?
Something telling me that he get all his whole outfit, his whole closet is neat and nice and all put together.
Y'all, he probably color coordinated his ties with his shoes, with his socks, with his watch, with his chain. That man is on point. That man like men. He's trying to impress the men. He trying to impress the men more than we trying to impress the man.
Hey, baby.
Yeah,
that nigga need to mow a lawn or like fix a roof or something.
It's given his mama just babied him and told him he was fabulous and started moisturizing. That was the mom who was moisturizing the heck out of her baby face.
No, I was just saying, but that's what a lot of men out here do. They really be out here trying to impress other men. They're not really trying to do it for women. Not anymore, for what I see. They be like,
they can care less.
They be like,
you gonna do it regardless.
Dick just like how I bring it and just slap it on the table.
Wow.
But for your niggas, you ready to get that shit. You ready to put that shit on. I'm like, do you guys like men?
Cologne? Went got a manicure and a pedicure.
Or that man looked like he went to a spa before he went there. I told y'all he moisturized.
He got a facial.
Y'all, he went to the spa. He got a spa lady. He got a steamed facial. He got the acne removal. He probably gives that he got a vajacial. He got a vajacial. He got a vajacial. You know what I mean?
He got waxed. Exactly.
He got all that shit. All that is up under there.
He probably got a Yanni steam. Honestly, it's given that he loved them so much, he got a Yanni steam. He said, we about to clean all of this out.
You know,
honestly,
no, they don't get Yanni steams. They take enemas. They got to do enemas.
I know he got a pussy. He got a pussy. He got a pussy. And I said Yanni because it's not giving he has a penis anymore. He ain't mowed up lawns. And his hands too soft.
He has a vagina.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really mad about this because if this will stop men for taking out their aggression and anger and not feeling like they're being understood on women and trying to destroy women's lives because they can't deal with their pain and they won't go seek therapy and get help, then I'm all for it because, I want women.
Well,
I want women to
get
be
married. Why you gotta get engaged? I seen it was. That's why I said I don't understand where it escalated. Because in theory, it all started out so nice and so innocent, and how they changed that. Because in my brain, I thought, hey, I would love this for my husband if he had a group of friends. But didn't men used to go play basketball? But didn't men used to go play basketball and do that? Now we're going to meet up and for drinks and start sipping wine. Y'all been paying attention to women too much. Y'all said we're the heels culture. Y'all been paying attention to us so much.
They want to be bad bitches.
And not in the right ways.
They want to be bad bitches.
They want to be bad bitches. Like it turned so quick. It turned so quick. It was so good and promising. But I told you, give a nigga an inch, you take him out.
Now he want to go out and hang out.
Now he want to get engaged.
I need to finish the rest of this. I need to see the rest of this shit.
That's what I'm saying. It started off so well, but how did we get to the engaged part?
Yeah, like damn.
What is your brain switch to?
Everybody's sitting at that fucking table though.
They all sitting there like us if we was at the table.
Right, like women. They're sitting around like
y'all. Do y'all not want to go to that ambience?
We would have a great time.
We do.
Drinks and shit. Like,
I said, when did they stop playing basketball? Y'all, where did they stop playing
A lot of these men are not in shape anymore. They do not have stamina like that. They have no form of endurance. A lot of them are built like refrigerator bodies with little baseball bat legs. They can't carry that beer belly on them baseball bat legs. They can't run anymore. Come on, Cashmere. You see, they can't even escape the popo. They can't even escape the popo anymore. They're not running no more to play basketball. Are you kidding me? They're not outside playing touch.
Why are they not?
Oh! They can't run anymore, man. They can't do it. They're getting older by the day go by. They're shriveling up like spoiled milk. Like they cannot move anymore.
Asian bad like Prince. No,
Listen,
what is he king now?
You got 20 years olds who are running around here with ED because they smoke and party
Too much. Yeah, too much.
It's too much. They need to get back to physical fitness, and health is wealth. I bet you guys will have much more of a level head. You'll be around your peers. You can do a lot. Like I said, the gym, at least go play basketball or something, because
do something.
This is not it.
But that's the point. I guess they're gonna say that's the point of the group because they don't have no friends. So who they playing basketball with?
That's what I was just about to say. Who you playing basketball with?
No. Back in the day. No, back in the day, do y'all not remember going to the YMCA? You see a pickup game, y'all, that's socially awkward that you can't say, yo, cannot be in the next pickup game?
Yeah,
That's
I
how
know
you make
that part, but did you
friends.
hear what the fuck he said? A 38-year-old man does
What'd he
not know
say?
how to make friends.
Just sad. That
That's
y'all,
sad.
he's so lonely.
How the fuck
His
did that
mama
happen?
didn't teach you. Because nobody, he ain't have no sisters, no brothers. You ain't got nobody, no cousin.
What happened though, y'all? Like,
I mean,
what
I get that
happened
he was in the
to
military,
why?
and that's a lot of PTSD and depression, and not feeling like you want to attach to people. But why didn't you go to therapy? Why you went to this group and that helped you? So you
Kashmir,
said, I want
he's
to
a
get
black
married.
man. Black men don't go to therapy. I'm not saying, oh no, I never speak in absolutes. But black men don't go to therapy. Kashmir, we asking for a lot, right? We go to therapy. I put myself in
We're not
therapy
asking
for
for
2
nothing we
years.
don't ask of
Right, we don't
ourselves.
I've been in
We
therapy
don't ask
about
for nothing
5
that we
times
don't
in my
require
life.
ourselves to do.
Exactly. But these
Because they want
men
us
is
to
not
be
going to
healed.
therapy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's sad because black men don't even use the resources that's given to them because that therapy is free. Especially if
A lot
you're
of
a
places that
veteran.
give free
You're a
therapy.
veteran.
He
You're a
got
veteran.
insurance, right? So he
You
has the
have
money. He has the
insurance for life.
insurance
You
to,
have the
exactly, to
VA,
go
and
see
you have
someone.
resources. So even if you don't even want to go and use your insurance in VA, you got Wounded Warriors Project. There are so many
There's so
resources.
much.
You got 4 hymns.
It's
4
more
hymns.
resources. These men don't care.
You
These
don't
all
care.
they
You
care
don't want
about
to get
is
better, and y'all just
right.
don't. It's just that y'all don't want it. They don't want help. That's the problem.
No, they just want you to shut the fuck up and be their emotional dumpster.
Fact.
They want a therapist in their wife.
Yeah, they want you to be their emotional dumpster. Then they want you to shut the fuck up and then go make them a sandwich.
There's emotional support dogs for that, y'all know.
Miss Keeper, I couldn't hear you.
Shit, it was in the moment. What was I saying?
She said, "Shit, I don't even remember, but it was something good.
It was good." You know what I'm saying?
A lot of these men, they don't have no friends. So the first thing they're gonna say is how they gonna play basketball, how they gonna do some shit. They ain't gonna be able to
Excuse.
do it no way.
They have an excuse for everything.
Right. They just want to go and play with each other. And now that it's okay, it's cool to be like, oh yeah, I get my asshole played with as being the man, and then now that shit cool, they can go and do that and be like, oh yeah, we just went and play with each other's ass all weekend. Like, what the fuck? How's that conversation? When did that become okay? I mean, it's cool in the circle and that's where you at, but you can't come home to your fiance, female, and say,
Not the
yeah,
black one.
played in 30 butts all weekend. The fuck?
I mean, they want us to be Kris Jenner so bad. They want us to be Kris Jenner because we can't lie. Because what Bruce said that Kris knew that he was transgender. Yeah, that's what they want.
They don't care about that. They hit them too. It's crazy. Salam. Shout out to my brother Hassan. Salam. I see you in the building.
Right, him being transgender. He claimed the whole transgender, all that. Yeah. To still date women. He still ain't messing with men though.
But they want us to be okay with it. Now, they want us to be okay with it. They want us to be okay with it. I'm not her. I'm not okay with it. If you want to do that, go do that. I'm not gonna pat you on the back and be like, "It's okay, baby. I'm gonna still be here for you." No, I'm gone.
Yeah, we can be friends. Not bring your ass in here and brush my hair.
Okay, how?
You can say that on my hair. That's what we doing now. The fuck? What? We just homies.
And because right now, unless you got some, because he looked like he has great style. He could be a really good friend. Mm. You guys can go to the mall together. You guys can go to the mall together, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't want that because don't tell nobody now.
Unless you fucking at the end.
Don't leave them.
He went on a men's trip and they went and had fun and did men things. That's what they went and did.
Which is really
really interesting.
That's what they did.
Right?
But guys, it is 7 here, so I gotta check out. My kids is ready for bed now.
Bye, Cashmere. Come back.
It was nice meeting you. I miss you guys already. I miss y'all already.
Right, come back and see us.
Back and see
I will.
I'm doing your time. We'll see you later.
Have a good night.
Shout out to Lady Cashmere for coming through. You know what I mean?
For real. Thank you, Cashmere.
We never have to be like Lord Fatty and have peasants on his panel. Jesus Christ. This is sad looking panel.
Right.
Yeah, that picture was so sad. So sad. They all look like they didn't want to be there when they had been paid for their little bit of time, girl. Go back to these bandits now.
It's warm.
Which Winston says only happened because of his wife. You encouraged him to form this group.
Yeah.
Wait. So y'all mean to tell me?
She told him to go be you. She told him to
So
go
wait.
be you.
So your wife encouraged you. This is typical. And the reason why I say typical, how many times have women go out with their friends and then you tell your man to come on with you, or you would push him to go do stuff with his friends? This is typical. This is so common. What? So he didn't even come up with it on his own. So think about it. Had he not had her, his ass would have probably, I don't want to say
He'd have
this.
been lonely.
I mean, right, he'd have been lonely or
Forever.
committed that thing
Yes,
that you do when you
because
take
those
yourself
rates
out.
are increasing
Yeah, it's
in
increasing.
men. Yes,
Right. That's what
the
I'm saying.
self-deletion, yep,
What?
it's going up.
Yeah, it's going up.
Self-awareness is so is self-awareness. So they are hearing some of this shit when they were saying all that bullshit to the women. Now they turned around, they realized that right, we don't own none of the shit we be talking about. None of this shit is ours. We talk so much shit about everything. We make them feel some type of way. Without a woman, a lot of these niggas can't even find their socks. You can't find your socks. You can't find your shoes. You don't know what to eat. You don't know what's good. That shit in there from last week. You don't even know you just eating that shit. Niggas, they will not take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they realized I didn't realize how much shit she really fucking did. I didn't realize how and then you got to think about all these people that these last 4 years, 2020, everybody, a lot of them mothers lost their mamas and daddies and shit that used to do stuff for them. And now they can't find no woman because we woke up in that time too. So now we woke up and they died. So ain't nobody taking care of their ass. Now here they go doing that shit because they don't know how to live. They can't eat, they can't drink, they don't know what to do. So they're gonna find another dude who know how to do that shit to follow up behind. And that's
you know how many Reddit, Miss Keepers, you know how many Reddit stories that I read? Because there's a lot of content creators doing like Reddit stories when their wives like divorce them, how they're falling apart at work. They're not eating well. They're calling their daughters, not even their sons. They're calling their daughters to come help them with laundry and just basic living shit. Like it's a whole bunch of Reddit stories like this. When a woman leaves, he don't even know what type of motherfucking medication she's getting.
Girl, I'm in my 40s. You should see my motherfucking timeline. I'm watching all these niggas who 4 years ago thought they was the fucking bomb. No, nigga, you starving and scraggly. Look at you. I'm seeing you. That bitch left your ass. You was talking that shit. You should see my timeline. That's how I can recognize how old the niggas is. I see the niggas on my timeline and my inbox daily. No, nigga, go away. I don't want you either. Your mama gone, so what?
It seemed like her husband seemed like a very decent dude, and I think that's why he has a wife that's there to support him and wanted him to, make friends in the new area that they're in. Because honestly, like if he was an ain't shit dude, I don't know. I don't think black women's going today. They were like, you gonna have to figure that out by yourself. But the way how she's sitting there and she's like, yeah, I helped him to go ahead and branch out. If you need to speak to other people outside of me, that's somebody who really love you. You know what I'm saying? Who can really truly understand that, I'm not saying that I'm less, but I'm saying that you might need more. And if I don't have that for you, I'm gonna help you get what you need for yourself.
I think that's your audio. No, that's you, Gently. You gotta refresh, Gently. Gently, you gotta refresh real quick. It's like giving computer loves type stuff. Do y'all hear it too?
Yeah, Gently, you sound like Mickey Mouse for a moment.
Yeah, that's repeat.
Nope. You gotta come out and come back in, Gent.
Yeah, just tap the refresh button at the top.
So weird. I don't think I can hear you. I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna refresh. Refresh.
Can you hear us?
Here.
Should
Got
be
it.
back. Should be back. In the meantime, in the between time, I thought that you guys will find this interesting. Babe, you seem to be very intrigued by this. You didn't know it was a black. You didn't think it'd be his wife who suggested it. But
No,
these
actually, I
bandits
kind of
still
did. I kind of did that. It would be his wife that suggested, because the way how he was talking in the interview when he was doing his first part explaining it, he didn't seem like he had that extrovert type of personality. He seemed like he's a little bit more of an introvert. Also, giving that he took a tech job where he could work from home and he doesn't have to actually be in the office or a workplace with other people doing tech stuff. I'm thinking that he's more introverted than extroverted. So when he was talking about he needs to go, he's in a new area, he doesn't know anyone and he needs to make friends or whatever. Not, I had a feeling that his mate had to be, a part of that in some way, somehow.
And I'm gonna add. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, great. Okay, so I'm gonna add, like, honestly, that's why I was like earlier. I was like pineapples, because like in a way, like, yeah, I'm still gonna clown these niggas. I'm gonna clown them, but I do appreciate the whole fact that there are men who are actually out here trying to cultivate relationships with other men, which is what we need. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he had her to like really catapult him into that. Imagine if he didn't have her, you guys. What would he be? This is exactly. This is the power of having a woman. And when they always telling you what women bring to the table, shit like this. That's what she brought to the table. And so much more.
And even sometimes, and even gently, sometimes it's not even enough, because I had a fellow service member unalive himself last year, and he had a wife, kids, everything. Had the house, had the dog. He had everything that he would need, or to make him seem like a distinguished, successful man. And there was something deep inside of him,
something still missing,
that we all didn't know about. And he used to come to work, and we thought everything was fine. He used to always have a smile on his face. You could have a couple of beers with him. You thought everything was fine. And he was also, as well as him being in the military, he's also was a police officer. And there was things that he could not talk to us about. And yeah, he did that. And when we went to his funeral, the biggest thing was like everybody was shocked. Like, why? Yeah. How did this happen? Like, nobody knew what was going on. Nobody talked to him, And then, like I said, his wife was even shocked. His kids was shocked, So you never really know.
You never know. Yeah.
You never really know.
Yeah, I was just gonna piggyback off of that. Like, that's why I said those rates are going up, because I have a similar experience. It's coming up on the 2-year anniversary. My little cousin unalived himself, and nobody saw it coming. He did it a couple days before his birthday. Nobody saw it coming.
Oh no, I'm so sorry for your loss, Magdalia. Yeah. I'm so sorry for your loss. And then you have these men sit online and then don't want to think that, oh, when men get close to each other, oh, that's gay, my nigga. Oh, I'm thinking you trying to do something with me. Like, no, we're human beings. You guys are supposed to like have meaningful relationships outside of sexuality and sex. Like, I don't understand why they don't fucking get that.
And
then
Darren,
they sit there and make fun of each other. Like if a man tries to be vulnerable around other males that he thinks is his friends,
What
they don't
happens to
do
him,
shit
Black
but
Dahlia?
clown
Exactly.
him.
They clown
But that's
him,
why
berate
that's
him,
why I was
humiliate
very
him.
that's
Yeah.
why I was very it was very important for me to do that live stream a couple of weeks ago. You remember, Daryl, on reference of men's health and what happened with a YouTube content creator who had made a stream where it was a cry for help, and he was thinking about unaliving himself, and a couple other fellow content creators had to come to his aid and stay with him for hours on the live stream to convince him not to do that, and that things are not that bad, and that you could always get the help and assistance or reach out to them if he doesn't have anybody to talk to. But there was some people who thought that was a joke. There was some people who actually laughed at him and made mockery of him crying for help to strangers on YouTube about him wanting to unalive himself.
Yeah, they shitted
And they
on him.
really thought it was a joke.
That's so like, no, that's so sad. That's this man was crying out for actual help.
Yeah, that day people was coming to my chat and everybody telling me to go check up on him, and you know what I'm saying. That shit was crazy because when I dig it over there, it was wicked. You know what I'm saying. It definitely wasn't good spirits. Let's keep going, guys. And guys, go ahead and ban all the little bandits in the chat. Okay, guys. There we go. Go ahead and ban them. There we go. Let's keep going.
Side of just us doing things together all the time, which was great, but I still felt like he needed to have guy time and guy friends.
Yeah, she made it very evident that I need to go make some friends.
Go disappear for a
Go
little bit.
disappear. Now you have some friends. Yes, come back, but go. Yeah, chicken needs a little bit more time. I'm just grabbing the hot dogs right now.
The men still meet up about once a week for activities.
How ironic to say that.
They cooking each other food. They talking to each other. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm not sure if it's a good thing, bad thing. I'm not sure if I want to go off on these bandits. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I think it's a good thing.
I mean, if it's
like
if it's
even though it is kind of like, it has this comedy aspect to it, I really do think it's a good thing, because if this is something that men need and they're now starting to realize that they actually need that emotional deep connection that they love to run away from, then I'm all for it, because these men act like they can really live life without being connected to someone in that way, or being intimate with someone in that way. And they're realizing that that's not it. We are social human beings. We are meant to commune with each other. This is how we are. This is our nature. So you got to figure this shit out.
It's part of our design. You can't take it out the design. If you take it out the design, you wouldn't be human. So this is literally part of our design, our very essence, our very makeup. And that's why it bothers me when I hear men say, oh, women are emotional. You guys should be more emotional. If you were, maybe you'll be more communal.
Yeah.
And I'm being honest. Like, maybe you'll be more communal. Maybe you'll be more understanding. And if y'all were a little bit more emotional, maybe you'll be able to make those connections with your brain, and your brains will start to go like this instead of like this. MJ know what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? But how are they supposed to make those connections? You guys know what I'm talking about. How are they supposed to make those connections? So if that's what makes us human beings, then why are men trying to eliminate that, delete it from themselves? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't get you anything better than what's going on. So it's like, I just hate when I hear, oh, women are more emotional and men are not emotional. I don't know if you guys have seen a movie called Inside Out. Absolutely fucking love this movie. Love it. It was like one of the best Pixar movies I've ever seen, because it really tapped into it really tapped into the emotions. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, emotions can't quit, and new emotions arise as you get older, right? So they can't quit. You just can't turn them off.
Well,
So
they do be lying to themselves gently.
They do.
We know that they are full of emotions. I mean, anger is an emotion.
Yeah, rage is an emotion.
Frustration is a form of
Frustration is
emotion.
emotions. Yeah.
Jealousy, you know what I'm saying, is
Yeah.
emotion. You know, like these are emotions.
But it's
So
only
you,
some emotions
so
they feel it's okay to express, and that's what's wrong. And then
right,
they get
that's the thing. They only
the
want
wrong
to
kind of
express
class,
those
it's
type
worse.
of emotions. They're like they
Yeah.
have no problem expressing those type of emotions,
Yep.
and only want to flat out call them being manly or being or trying to link that to their masculinity. That shouldn't be the only emotions that you feel that you're supposed to show. You could
Yeah.
show other emotions. You could show that you're you're disappointed or you're displeased or you're sad. And it doesn't have to be like, oh, cry, you know, you don't have to do that. If you need to cry, cry. But if you don't need to cry, you can still express yourself that you're really feeling sad within that moment. I just don't think that they allow themselves to fully be human beings. And this is what we're seeing. I really don't. I really don't believe that men allow themselves to actually be full human beings, to have full range of emotions or anything, because there's a fear there. There's a fear that if they are truly acting in all their emotions and who they are as human beings, that they're not going to be liked or nobody wants to be around them. But they're going to have to get over that.
They got to get over it. I mean,
but it's
you're
part of,
missing
but that,
out of your emotions. Like you're missing out on a full human experience.
but there's only so much we can do as women in that aspect, because it's not us that are telling other men like suck it up,
Make
we
fun
don't
of you.
cry,
Right.
like we get told that we're babying our sons if he falls and scrapes
and we
his
go
knee
tend
and
to
he
him.
cries
Yeah.
and we pick him up to
And we're
console
like,
him. They like, no, just leave him down there, he a
He's supposed
man,
to
he
get
need to
up.
suck it up.
Yeah,
But
he
it's
need to
like,
suck it
no,
up.
you have to teach your children emotional intelligence, because I remember, I don't have any boys, I only have one daughter, but I remember having a conversation with my nephew, my oldest nephew, about emotional intelligence. And I was talking to him about the fact that males don't support other males when it comes to their emotions, because they try to just put it all off on women. Oh, you're the emotional ones. Every fucking human being experiences emotions. But if you are stifled from jump, as soon as you enter this world by your elder males telling you that it's not okay to be emotional, because to be able to identify your emotions and process them, like talking about it, that is a feminine trait. So I remember talking to him about that. Like a lot of males, what I have witnessed, like I never gave birth to a male, but sitting back and watching all the boys that I have raised, men seem to like, they have like 4 different modalities. They're either happy or they're angry, which turns into rage, and then they become violent.
I think what's happening is it's like men are not like what these gentlemen are doing right now. They're cultivating an environment where men can be open, express themselves, and have genuine relationships. Men as a collective are not doing that for other men. They are always competing with other men. We was talking about that earlier. They're always in competition, and they know that any little thing that they can tell about themselves, that another man who wants to put them down or humble them or make them seem like they're a beta will use that information against them. So with men knowing that the outside world collective of men will try to eat you, right? Because it's a dog eat dog world. They're they're like already being indoctrinated from a young age that they cannot show that part of them out there, because it's going to be used as ammunition to destroy them. And men are constantly telling us every single day, you don't know what I go through when I go to work. You don't know what I go through when I'm outside and what I'm fighting and who I'm fighting with outside. And this is why they say that when they come home, they want us to be their peace, because they're not creating an environment outside of them that they don't have to fucking run from.
And they're so immature. They're too hyper focused on what them expressing what what is going on inside of them or how they're feeling, being perceived as gay by other men with their lack of emotional intelligence. And they don't realize how they're stifling each other. Like my oldest nephew that I was telling you about. So his dad was a trap boy. So he's been in and out of prison. So he has a different experience than my nephew. And I remember I had to like pull him to the side and have a little conversation with him when my nephew was very young, because we have a lot of girls in our family. And so like we have different different things that we do as women. And children are sponges. Whether you know it or not, they are paying attention and absorbing the stimuli in their environment at all times. So I had to pull his daddy to the side. My nephew was like 1. He was like 1.5. He was no older than 2. But like we're bougie native in my family. So we have robes, we have slippers, we have house shoes. Like you don't sit on the bed with outside clothes. Like there are different things that we do within our culture as women. And because my nephew is surrounded by so many women, he had also picked up on that culture. So I remember specifically this one conversation. I had to pull his daddy to the side. My nephew had put on his granny's house shoes, and they were pink. My nephew was way too young to be thinking about boy colors and girl colors. All he knew was all the women that he was surrounded by. At the time, he was the only boy. Like, I have a daughter. It's me, my mom, my sister. Like, so he put on my mom's house shoes, and his dad flipped the fuck out simply because they were pink. He could not conceptualize or compartmentalize the fact that he's seeing that everybody else in the house got their own robe. We got our own house shoes and stuff like that. But because males are taught that to do things like that for themselves, like have the soft life, pamper yourself, that's only a feminine trait. His dad was coming at my nephew like, oh, I don't want no gay son and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, he's 1. He has no, he ain't never been to prison. He's never been to prison. He does not have the same concept around pink and slippers that are his granny's that you do. So they're always trying to tell us, oh, you're hurt. Who hurt you? Don't tell young women this and blah, blah, blah. Can we please talk about how the elder men are being detriments to the younger males, infecting them with their own preconceived notions about what it means to be a man and exerting their manhood.
Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
With that shit. Yeah.
Like this
and it happens all the time. And they like men like Anton Daniels swear to God that black men are not protected. Like, what the fuck was I doing in that moment when I like my sister even knew to sit the fuck back and shut the fuck up when I was telling her baby daddy about what the fuck. Listen, you're not gonna do that to my nephew. He ain't ever been to prison like you. Maybe if you stop doing what you're doing and be more of an integral part of his life, you wouldn't be worried about whether or not your son is going to turn out gay because he put on his granny slippers because he see everybody else got on slippers.
Right, exactly.
It ain't because what Fleece Johnson said, I like you and I want you. He ain't never heard that.
He should be happy that the baby don't want his feet dirty. Shit, he put his own shoes on.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. My nephew was very bougie like that. That's why his dad was like we are bougie natives. Like there's another story. I remember I had made some enchiladas one night. My cousin that I was saying self-deleted himself. It was a family dinner and I had made enchiladas that night. Well, the one that self-deleted himself, he was pleasantly plump.
So that baby was going through them motherfucking enchiladas, like slurping them down like he cried because his mama wouldn't let him have no more food. Meanwhile, my nephew wouldn't even touch it because it was something that would mess up his clothes. So he waited to eat until his mama got home from work to cut up his food and feed it to him so he didn't drop it on his outfit.
That's too much. Like no child should like have to be hit with that type of.
But other men would say that my nephew might have been gay, but no, actually it's because he's been raised around a bunch of women that have OCD and don't play about dirty shit.
Dirtiness, right.
Listen, when my daughter was a baby, I had a whole motherfucking suitcase in my motherfucking diaper bag. If my daughter throws up on her new outfit, I had at least 5 or 6 different changes of outfits in my diaper bag. No, I don't like dirty babies. I don't care who it is. Like motherfuckers be getting mad at me. I don't care whose baby it is. If you hand me a baby and it's dirty, I'm talking about dirty ears, saggy diapers, any of that. I'm gonna clean that baby right in front of you, and I don't give a fuck if you offended because we don't play these games around here.
You gotta lift their neck up. Look, you know how people don't be cleaning
lift their neck up. They smelling like
you gotta stick that in their mouth and clean their gums and up at the A lot of people don't know how to take care of babies. Yeah, it's a big deal.
No, they don't.
Their ears.
Like my mama. Video where the girl had the baby in Walmart naked, and they had to dress
in the garbage bag. The garbage bag.
Y'all lying. Y'all lying,
baby.
I did not see that.
I did not see that.
Oh, I'll send it to you right now.
I'll send it to you right now. I know it's on my list somewhere. Yeah, send that shit in.
She had this baby naked in a sling in Walmart.
That shit don't make no fucking sense.
I would have beat her ass. I'd have dragged her in Walmart. Bitch, what are you doing? Get that you in Walmart, bitch. Go get some clothes. What?
That shit.
Because you're looking for it. Because if you don't get it, I can find it right quick. Because I know it's on my
put
list.
it in our Discord. Put it in our Discord.
Put our Discord. Yeah, I need to see that because I did not see that.
That shit sound worse than this shit.
I'm looking at this shit like what?
Hell yeah.
That shit was crazy, and I'm like, I can't believe. Like
that's crazy. Yep. I took extremely very good care of my. I had 4 babies back to back. I took extremely good care of my babies. Everything: clothes, socks, lotion, shoes, formula, toys, medical. Like I took extremely good care of my babies. What?
Listen, I used to tell my people that my daughter bites just so they didn't want to try to hold her. You don't want to hold this one. She a demon. She bites.
Let me tell you something. Back then,
don't touch my baby.
It was so bad. My mother said that my grandmother had to get on my mother because I be wanting to go outside and play. And you would sit and have me in this cute ass. My mom was a Scorpio, so they keep you in the best of the best. You know how they are. That my mom would sit and have me in these little cute ass little outfits, and I'd be wanting to go outside to play. To the point where my mother, I'm like, I couldn't go outside because I was too clean. So my grandmother had to sit up and fuss at my mama because she like, girl, let that girl go outside and play with the other kids. I'm trying to keep that baby so doggone clean. You supposed to bring another set of clothes anyway.
So clothes, right? We had play clothes, Nene.
Play clothes. Yes, there's a difference. Everybody knows what play clothes is.
Right. We can go out in our good clothes, change your
school clothes and play clothes.
Right. Yeah, play clothes.
It was so bad. My mom used to, I'm like, because we really didn't go nowhere, especially when I was like a baby. So my mother would sit there and change my outfit every hour just to take pictures of me. And my mama told me that. She said, because I had so many pairs of clothes. I had so many doggone pairs of clothes to the point where she had to just take me out of clothes every hour.
Yep. That's what good moms do, Nay.
I said, goddamn. I said, Ma, you didn't have to go. Child, I said, my first child, I'm gonna probably be the same goddamn way. That's a shame.
You are.
What happens is the first child you real protective, the second child you learn better, the third child. By the time I got to my daughter, I was like, okay, I don't need the baby bag. I'm just gonna grab some diapers and the come on. By the time you get to that last, look, Daryl said seriously. By the time you get to that last child, you're
I
like,
see
they'll
you,
survive.
girl.
Come on.
You
Yeah.
finna,
Multiple
you finna
kids
probably
later,
put,
yeah. You're
Put
like,
in a
they'll
Discord
survive. Come on.
I don't
or
know
in
how
the
to
group
do all
chat.
that shit.
Well,
Put in a
yeah,
group chat.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. Like, when you get like the first child, yeah, you're very super protective and overzealous with what you're doing. But at the
Yeah.
same time, as you grow in your
You
parenthood,
learn.
like you
Yeah.
learn to stay ready,
Yeah.
so you ain't got to get ready. So
Yeah.
even though you just grabbing a couple diapers, like I know for me personally, like I only have one daughter, but like as my I also raised my cousin. I had guardianship of him from the time he was 5 until he was 8 for 3 years. But like being a mom, I just stayed ready. So like I used to keep, like I always had like bottled water and snacks in my car, because I know once we go to the motherfucking store, these niggas is gonna be asking for every goddamn thing under the sun and ain't got a dime to pay for nothing. I'm hungry, mom. No, you ain't, because we
Yeah, you
got
know,
granola
I got
bars
snacks
and
and shit in the
apples
car.
and oranges in the back. You
I
better
got
eat
juices
one of
in the
them.
car. We good.
Listen, we're not doing that. Don't touch nothing. Don't look at nothing. Don't
Don't
ask
look
for
at
nothing. I
nothing.
came with
Don't
a
ask
list,
for
and that's
nothing.
what the hell we
Right. That's
gonna
what we
get.
get. We get it. Exactly. I know that's right now.
Love
And I had 4
you.
kids back to back. All my kids were absolutely back to back. I stayed pregnant for
Listen,
good
my
6
daughter is a
young
Leo.
babies.
I feel like
Back
I
to
had
back.
4 kids back to back.
Back to
She's a
back.
Leo and an only child.
It's crazy. No,
Let me show you guys
I
what
agree
this
with you.
what these fucking bandits was saying. Let's get back to the content. Let's
I only got one too.
Meetup group now has nearly 130 members.
I thought, did you send
It speaks to the need for connection that your group is that big. I mean, is that how you see it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. And you know, with all the technology that we have to keep us more connected to where we can communicate instantly with anyone, anywhere. But if you notice, we don't talk as much. We text more.
I need you to be more specific when you say we. Who we talking about? Y'all?
He sent all of the men in a little
Okay.
male group. This is astonishing.
We just don't have that physical connection.
I'm the newest member of the group, but I'm also one of the oldest members of the group.
I was just gonna say, he look old as hell.
Hey, these niggas is old, man.
This nigga ancient.
But this is a prime example where they said you're gonna die alone. But no, women.
Oh my
ladies,
God!
we're not
You
gonna
read
be
my
alone.
voice. You're gonna die alone.
It's not us.
You're gonna die
We're not
alone.
alone.
I was singing that shit in my head. You like that alchemy, sis? Oh my God, I love you speaking. Go ahead, girl, get him. Cause that old ass motherfucker, like, listen.
I said
No
we got the
bullshit. Crazy.
ancestors in the goddamn meet me now. What
I'm
the
the new guy
fuck?
in the group.
That's
Yeah,
why I
God
said these
damn,
niggas
bro.
need to be careful at who they bloviating and coming sideways at. Because when you get a bunch of black women that are on the same frequency, like as women, I'm not trying to be nasty or nothing like that, but as women, we all know that if you're around a bunch of women at the same time, your cycle starts to sync.
Oh, we sync up, right?
Look,
You
I
ain't
got
gotta
bitches
say
at my
nothing,
goddamn
just be
job.
in proximity.
It's nature. Exactly.
It's
It's
sad.
nature. We sync
Listen,
up.
I took
So
listen,
You
sad.
have
and
a
it's
daughter.
not even
Your
it's
cycle
not
syncs
even
with your daughter's cycle. Yeah.
thank you. Me and my daughter's
that's
cycle
worse.
is but it's not just that. Last summer I took all of my baby cousins to the pool for the summer. It was summertime. We all went to the pool. And so these are like teenage girls, but they are past the age of puberty. So one asked me, "Hey TT, do you got a pad or a tampon?" The other one didn't say nothing. The next day I wake up, it ain't even my time. You little motherfuckers.
That's all you can say.
Why didn't you tell me that all of
Why
y'all
y'all tell me?
was
Right.
on your shit? Now you got my shit all fucked up. I'm ready to punch a motherfucker in the throat today, and I don't even know why.
And I track my period. I track my period, when it starts, when it ends, what days it start. Like I track my period. I'm with you, though. I'm with you.
Look,
It's crazy.
look. This how you be at a shop because it's more women than it
I'm
is.
sorry,
It's like
Daryl, that we're talking about periods.
he
Yeah,
know about it.
I'm good. I'm multitasking. Yeah, and I do it.
Listen, he got daughters. He gonna deal with it. Trust me. But what I'm telling you, it used to be so bad when somebody start theirs, they'd be like, "Who?" That one like, and they'd come and tap on you. It'd be like, "You on your period?" I'm like, "Is it you? Is it you?" I'd be like,
Yeah, it's me.
Or the other person be like, "Yeah, it's me. You started mine, man." And we were all it got so bad where we actually knew when each other period was about to come on, and we used to all go in order.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that with me and my daughter too.
Yeah.
I can always tell. Like I come on mine, she come on within a couple days. Like we're always on at the same time. And I'd be like, yep. Like if I'm talking to my daughter and we start butting heads, we both must be it's about that time.
It's about that time.
It's about that time, girl. I'm finna let you go and I'm gonna call you
later. My mama knew, my mother knew. She'd be like, "Oh, you getting antsy?" She said, "It's almost that time, ain't it?" Now, my mama, my mother had me at a late age, so all she do was look at me. She'd be like, "Go stick a pad in." I'm like, "Go." She said, "Go lie in your underwear. Go lie in your underwear." I'd be like, "What?"
Right, and you got the certain period underwear. Then you got to teach your girls like, look, this what you wear when you're in your period. You got to separate. You got to separate the underwear out. You know what I'm saying? And you got to wear black underwear. Sometimes like stuff happens. Yeah, like
Oh my God, she said, "Go lie in your underwear," and then the very next day, I just come in my mama's room and look at her. She'd be like, "It came on."
Like, how did you know?
I'm like, "Ooh, you get on my nerves."
Like, how did you know? Because she's a woman. Yeah.
Mama knows.
It's
some kind of weird connection that we have with our children,
yeah,
especially
it's like when we know
like
we're pregnant,
like
I'll be
my
right back,
daughter.
ladies.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
See, he gonna be like my husband the other day. It was
Gotta run get
me,
some apple juice real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. We got you.
Everybody together. He was like, "What the fuck wrong with all y'all?" He's losing it.
No, but it's even like with me, like I only have one child. So with me, like I've done a lot of healing work on myself from the trauma that I've been through, which has opened different doors and windows to shit that I didn't even know that I was going to tap into when I started this healing journey. So like people be telling me, like thinking that I'm crazy, but I swear to God, because of my maternal connection to my daughter and only having one, like it might be different. Like I don't have multiple children. I only have one, but I always know whether I talk to my daughter or not. If something is wrong with my daughter, I always know because my uterus tells me first.
You're connected to her. Yeah.
Yes.
You got to share a connection. You will always share a connection.
And like it's something this is like kind of off, but actually connected. I don't know, like I'm quite sure everybody has kids on here, so I'm quite sure everybody has access to
I don't
Disney Plus.
know. I don't know if Miss Keeper has kids. I don't think Nene has kids.
If you guys have access to Disney Plus, you should watch this Marvel this new Marvel series that came out that's called Echo.
Oh yeah,
Echo. I got Disney Plus. I didn't see it. What is it about? Because I'm interested.
It's about this Choctaw family and the matrilineal, like the connection of the different women through the generations. So the echo is when the ancestors can speak to the women on this side of the dirt through their echoes. Just like it's kind of hard to explain, but it explains like women and their connection, especially to other women, like girl children in the family and stuff like that. Like it like they don't even necessarily have to be your children, but just like how mitochondrial Eve DNA works. They don't technically say that, but it's pretty
You
much
can tell it's
explaining.
alluding to that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
And
but you know,
and the reason why I really like it, the main character in the
black.
show Echo, her name is Maya. She has a double disability.
Yeah, I watched
Well,
that
a
show. That shit is
triple, a
fire.
triple.
He's talking about Will
Um,
Smith's daughter.
yeah, so she's born deaf. But when she's about like 7 or 8, her and her mom get into a car accident that kills her mom, and it gives her a double disability because she ends up as a monoplegic. One of her legs is cut off. But she is also trained to be a warrior, an assassin.
You said it's called what?
It's called Echo.
Echo.
Okay, hold on.
I'm
let me
gonna
ask-
watch that. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah,
I'm
I got
telling
Disney Plus. I'm gonna
you,
check that out. Yeah, I'm gonna check that
I
out.
binge watched that show. Like I heard about it from another channel that I am subscribed to, and he said something about that show, and I'm like, oh, I got Disney Plus. I'm gonna check it out, girl. I was damn near late for work because I binge watched that shit in one night. It's 6 episodes. It's just one season. It's the first season. And so then I told my daughter about it. Why the fuck she called into work? Because she binge watched it too.
She called in. She's like, I'm staying home.
She said, fuck this shit. I got
family
money. My
shit.
bills is paid.
I got money. I got right. My
But
bills
guess
is
what?
paid.
You
I
know
can
how.
miss a day.
But guess what? That's how women
can
used to
miss a day.
communicate with each other. We really didn't have to even talk. We telekinetic. That's how entwined we are with Mother Nature. How entwined we are with Earth, because we can just look at each other and know what each other's thinking.
Exactly. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, I do feel like I have a connection to the ancestors, like on a spiritual level. Sometimes, like when I'm sitting here, I see like flickers and lights, and I'm not nervous, I'm not scared, and then I turn my head and I see nothing. But like in the moment, there's stuff happening around me. Does that make sense? So like I'm not afraid. I'm not scared or anything like that. Like I do feel like I'm like connected to the ancestors. I do feel,
but guess what?
Yeah, more connected to my daughter. I love my son. I love my sons. I have 3 boys, but I feel more connected to her than the boys. And honestly, that makes sense because we are the same, species and stuff like that. But I talk to the ancestors. I'm not really religious, but I damn sure I talk to the ancestors. I have a spiritual guide. I go see someone, like for real. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't feel weird. No, don't feel
I've never really told anybody about it, you guys.
No, don't feel weird. It's okay.
Right
your ancestors are echoing through you and your daughters.
Yeah,
That's why you think, baby, listen. I took a dude on a date to the motherfucking cemetery to go visit my grandma. And then a couple years later, you know what that nigga said? Never fucked them, never. It was just we was hanging out, like getting fucked up, like chilling, shit like that. I took that nigga on a date to the motherfucking cemetery, and we went to go visit my baby cousin and my grandma because they're buried in the same cemetery. Then we went back to his house and we getting fucked up. I listen, I be doing these niggas like they be trying to do bitches. I brought some Fireball, I got them fucked up. This nigga got on that night after I took him to the cemetery. This nigga got down on his knees, crying, wrapped his arms around my waist and told me thank you because I provided a space for him that he felt comfortable enough to release all his demons on me. Then a couple years later, you know what he telling motherfuckers? She put a spell on me.
Wait, what? A spell?
Yeah, because he wanted some pussy, but he didn't get none. He had never been in such an intimate relationship with a woman that did not involve sex, and he didn't know how to handle it because of his emotional lack of intelligence.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I sometimes I feel like I get to the point, and I don't know if other women feel like this, that like I be like I do yoga, you guys. I meditate, I do affirmations, like for real. Like I do out in the morning when I wake up. The first thing I do is I turn on my screen and I cut on my affirmations. I speak life into myself, like, oh, today's gonna be a good day. You're gonna You're gonna manifest good things. Make sure you're smiling, good positivity. And I have to put that out into the world because I'm a teacher. So if I'm a teacher, I'm an anchor, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my ship and my students are my passengers. So I have to make sure that I am responsible for America's youth at the moment. And I take that shit seriously, like very seriously, you know? And I really try my best to make sure I'm giving my students all, that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I have students that have IEPs. I was literally looking over the IEPs today, how I can better accommodate them because of the IEPs. Because when you have IEPs, that's a whole different type of set of laws you have to deal with as opposed to like regular gen ed students. So
Gently, this is why I love you.
Yeah.
This is why I fucking love you. I swear to God, no cap. I wish I was in your area so I could come and volunteer in your classroom and help you and see how you work with these babies. Because me, like I don't have any sons, but I did raise my cousin from the time that he was 5 until he was 8, and he had an IEP. And when I took guardianship of him, it was in October of the school year that he was 5. And because of the difficulties, the things that his mama was going through, she hasn't healed herself. She still ain't healed. And he's 15 now. But when I took custody of him, he was 5 years old. It was October. We know that school starts in August. He was not in school. That little boy not only had developmental disabilities and a speech impediment, but because of his mother's inability to be there for him the way that he needed her, he did not know any colors. He didn't know any shapes. He didn't know any numbers. His mother had never read to him. She didn't play with him. She was self-soothing, trying to fix herself, being a child, raising a child. So when I took him in, it was a very big responsibility to have to nurture what he needed, like
to cultivate. It's an enormous responsibility. And I have two. I had to pay for tutoring. I was at the IEP meetings. I had to do extra stuff with my kids. For a long time. I remember like my second oldest, his name is Matthew. He used to like stuff himself. You guys know I have 4 kids. I would have to feed all the kids and I would sit at the table with him. And regardless of how long it took, I had to literally teach him how to eat. Like for real, how to eat. You guys, I've done so much when it comes to like dealing with like special needs kids. And then to have my children's father to be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with them. As a mother, innately, you know when something ain't right
wrong with your baby.
When something's not clicking.
They ain't gotta say a word. All you gotta do is look at him, baby. What's wrong?
Yeah, something's not clicking. So like I did the work. You guys, it was like when I say so exhausting, I was exhausting. I paid for 2 fucking tutorers. You know, I had to save money up and everything for that, to pay for tutorers, to go to the extracurricular activities, to put them in these things, to go to the pediatricians. Like now, they're fully functioning. One of them, he's out of high school, 18. He's 18. He's out of high school. My other one is 17. They're fully functioning. Fully functioning. Because some students and some children, they're not fully functioning. And I'm so blessed.
because that's one thing that I noticed. That is one thing that I noticed. Like, luckily, I am a hustler and I know how to make money and take care of my kids and do what the fuck I gotta do. So once I took on my little cousin, I was able, I in different periods of my daughter's life, I was a stay-at-home mom too, like just didn't work. I focused on my kids. But once I took my little cousin in, like you said, I took that shit very fucking seriously. So I was able to be a stay-at-home mom. So I was on call at every motherfucking moment, and all their teachers knew my number by heart. You ain't got to go up to the office to get my number. If you have any kind of problem, because with his developmental disabilities, he was very used to structure. Because of the different traumas that he had been through, like if anything was broken in his routine, that would cause breakdowns with him.
No,
and with
it would
him,
cause it. Yeah.
and with him,
Oh my God,
like the
no,
way that he
you're speaking
was,
it.
the way
Yes.
that he was, like I called him, like, not being racist or anything, but I called him my baby gorilla, because that little nigga was strong as fuck. Like
Oh, they know a lot of them
okay,
have
so
extreme.
his
Their
very
strength is like
first,
really strong.
yeah, his
Yeah,
very first
yeah,
day
they
of
do.
school, like I took him to school myself and dropped him off, but because of our distance from the school, he was supposed to be bused back home. So I get a phone call his very first day of school. This white lady huffing and puffing on the other line. We tried to get him on the school bus, but he wasn't going for it. Is there any way that you can come and pick him up? He fought the fuck out of them white bitches.
Yeah, you
He
can't
was
force him on the
5
bus
years
by law.
old and they couldn't handle a
Yeah.
5-year-old, because he like,
can't
bitch, I
force
don't
him on
know
the
nothing
bus.
about this
Yeah.
bus. I don't
No,
know these
no,
niggas. I
they
ain't
did
getting
the
on this.
right thing. I
But
ain't getting on this bus.
But he could
They had
not
to call you by
articulate
W.
that, because at the
Yeah.
same time, like
Same time,
while he would have like violent outbursts that no one understood, he's very introverted. So if there were things that was going on with him, he responded in one or two ways. He would either shut down and not say a motherfucking thing. He would go Helen Keller on your ass. Or if you try to force him to do it because you think you're the adult and you can try to make him, he gonna fight the fuck out of you and bring out that baby gorilla and show you.
Oh, I mean, like I've had students like that. Like I've had students like that. We can't force them to get on the bus. So I've always been a part of like amazing teams with special needs, because you're dealing with special needs as far as like, and the thing about it, when we say autism is a spectrum. It depends on where you are on the spectrum. Like my kids, I have autism. They're high functioning. They can wash their clothes. They can, like when I leave out in the morning, me and my daughter, we go to school first. My two boys, they know their routine. It's set. They already know what time their buses come. So they're high functioning. There's some students or some people, they're not high functioning. They're gonna always need assistance. But the thing that you want to do is always make sure that you want to get them as self-sufficient as possible. And even though they have disabilities, everyone or anyone with a disability can learn. I hate when you think that, oh, these kids can't learn. They can learn. They can learn.
But being able to be a stay-at-home mom is what allowed me. Well, before I got custody of him, I also worked in the public school system for a couple years. So I had interaction knowing about different the difference in different, just like developmental disabilities. Like you said, autism is a spectrum. So
right.
Yeah.
Where are you on the spectrum?
So being able to be a stay-at-home mom, I was the class mom. Like nobody ever knew my name. They just know, oh, this is such and such mom. Because they know when I come, I'm bringing snacks. I'm going to hang out. I'm going to play with everybody and stuff like that. But what I recognized real quickly, because he was a little black boy with an IEP, and knowing the fact that schools get double funding for children like him, but they do not spend it educating their children. They spend it on shit like the sports activities and shit like that. Nobody is doing the auditing like they need to. So what I figured out is they was dumbing him down. Like he would come home from school and his shoes is untied. He knows how to tie his shoes. Why the fuck are your shoes untied?
Right.
It's a lot.
But like I said, but he had like, if something occurred that was out of his normal structure that threw him off, he would either shut down or become physically violent. Like get the fuck, like that was just his trauma response
to the things that he had been through at such a young age. So I'm noticing you coming home with your shoes untied, but I know you know how to tie your shoes. I need to go up to the school and spend more time up there. So like I'm going to the to his regular class and his IEP class. I'm going to music class.
Right.
I'm spending at least an hour and a half. I'm gonna go to lunch with you. I'm gonna go play with you at recess, take you back to class, get you settled, and see what's going on. They were doing his work for him because he was playing their ass. Whenever they did something that he didn't like, he was shut down and he would go Helen Keller and play like he didn't do nothing. So they were doing the work for him. And I had to go up there and be like, I went to his IEP class. Stop that. Watch this. He about to do it on his own. Girl, he playing you.
Yeah, I mean, it's all connected. Like you said, like I feel like women are more so close to like the earth. I feel like we have a better connection when it comes to life, meaning like flowers and the sky and the different animals and everything. Like anything that has life, I feel like women can understand life. Like you guys, I literally have ladybugs in my room, right? Most people are like trying to exterminate them out.
Not me.
Get rid of the fucking lady. Right there you go. I got like ladybugs all over.
Ladybugs are good luck.
Ladybugs. Exactly. Why would I get rid of the ladybug? I just moved into that. I'm not getting rid of the ladybugs. I've seen so
ladybugs are not roaches.
They're not roaches. Exactly. And then the thing about it, when I see them, they just come and they go and they disappear. I got like 4 different spots in my room, and the ladybugs come out, and then they're different colors. And when you think about the ladybugs, you know, the ones with the spots, those are males. They're not even women. You know, the ladybugs that are female, they're plain. The males are the ones with the spots and all those different colors and everything like that. So I don't get rid of the ladybugs. I just feel like women have a bigger connection to life. I feel like, yeah,
and that was
Mother Earth. Yeah,
like they lucky that I wasn't able to get on the live earlier, because that, like, I saw what the fuck pissed Daryl off and made him snap the fuck up on out on Tyranny. Like, I agree with that. But what stood out to me, but what that pissed me off. No, girl, listen, I said twerking equals a gateway drug. Because that's what Daryl said. Y'all motherfuckers acting like twerking is a gateway drug. But what pissed me off was the fact that it was insinuated that because a child is being raised by a single woman, that means that their life is going to be in so much more of a deficit than someone that is raised by a 2-parent household. And like, I just had this conversation the other day. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, these niggas are always about data until the data make too much motherfucking sense, so they argue. So what I said,
fair point.
What I said the other day, okay, it cannot be both. So if over 70% of Black children are born out of wedlock and are raised by single mothers, how the fuck? So are Black people? They want to say that we're ignoring the success of Black people.
I'm gonna fix that.
So how can you say that there are so many Black successful people in the world, and then shit on single motherhood as if we're not doing our jobs? Exactly. If only 30% of you are being raised in 2-parent households, how the fuck are there so many successful Black people that are going ignored, like Shania Muhammad, the 16-year-old teacher with 3 degrees at 15 years old?
3 degrees, and she's still in school. Girl, she going for another one.
But make it make sense. How could both of those things be true? How is it that single mothers are such bad mothers, but at the same time we have so many Black successful people, but only 30% of them are being like, make it make sense. The numbers are not adding up.
Those are big.
And what we do know about math is what? Absolute. 2 + 2 will always be 4. Math is absolute. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never gonna change. I agree with you. Like I totally agree with you. It's ridiculous.
So
to be
that
like, oh, all these
like
single
the
moms,
diminishing, I am so
yeah.
sick and tired of motherfuckers diminishing these
the
ungrateful
contribution of
motherfucking
what single
heathens,
mothers are out
diminishing
here
the work
doing,
that they mamas
right,
put in because they too
into them,
busy listening to these niggas at the barber shop.
Yeah.
who ain't got no daddies. Who ain't got no daddies? Because when you get locked up, who you calling? Your mama. When you need money on your books, who you calling? Your mama. When they gotta come talk to this principal to get you back in school, who they calling? Your mama. When you gotta go in front of the judge to put a character letter for you, who you calling? Your mama. Ridiculous. Yeah, and then they want to say all these single moms and everything like that. That's why I don't let them bother me with the whole single mom. Every time I'm like, oh, you're a single mom. Nigga, where your daddy at?
Where your daddy?
Right.
Where
That's
the
what I
fuck
always
is your daddy?
listen. They
Where
can't
your
hit me
daddy
with
at?
that bullshit neither.
You can't hit me with that bullshit.
And
Where's
there's
your daddy?
stereotypes. There's stereotypes. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you hit the wall. You're a baby mama. Don't nobody want you. Should nobody respect
They
you
lying.
because
These
you
niggas
bending over and
love
let your
baby
pussy
mamas.
hole breathe and all
love
this
baby
shit.
mamas.
Like I see the stereotypes being broken every motherfucking day by these simp gods. So why you niggas
Look at me.
fronting in front of your
Look at
homeboys in
me.
the
Look at
barber
you.
shop?
Right.
Look.
Yeah.
Run like a motherfucker.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest now.
Go ahead, Nate.
If you want to sit here and say that twerking, which is a dance of endearment, my husband's from Africa. I said, don't the girls over there bend over and shake their butts and stuff? He said, yeah, it's dancing. We don't look at that no different. I'm like, when Tierney got online and said what she said, but what killed it,
embarrassing.
Listen, ladies, what really killed it was she said, oh, well, all my children were made in marriage. I said, but are you still married? No, you divorced, right?
Right. So you a baby mama just like the rest of us, bitch.
She kept saying, I'm an ex-wife. Bitch, you a baby fucking mama.
You a
do you think that they're factoring that into the statistics when they add up how many children are being raised by single women? You think they gonna factor in the fact that you're divorced? No, bitch, because we don't care. Let them know we don't care.
We don't care at all. Bitch, you're a baby motherfucking mama.
But it's not I'm noticing on that particular panel how a lot of people come up there. Like Daryl said that he feels like they don't respect Sharon. No, they know exactly what they're doing. No, but they know exactly what they're doing. No, listen, baby. Mama knows when something don't smell right in her house. They know, like Daryl said, they know where to go with that behavior.
Because they can't come over here. They gonna get slaughtered
over here because they know
exactly.
They over here.
So
why they going over there with that behavior? Ask yourself that. Why?
He's too patient instead of
nah. That ain't it.
Yes,
that
ain't
it.
They're trying to ruin his channel. Yes, it is. He won't nip that shit in the bud. That's why Daryl get frustrated with him because he's like, stop letting these people come up and derail the show. They're like, nip that shit in the bud. Stop sitting them saying we trying to fight remedial rhetoric, but you're doing remedial shit, and that's just the truth.
But he do remedial shit too. That's what I'm saying. Like.
You can't represent.
But
I love his show. He be talking about some good shit. But when
I be listening because it gets me through my work day. But
I agree.
Well, I be listening because it gets me through my work day. But I'm just gonna say flat out: as soon as Daryl dropped the link, I get off of that channel and come to Simp Nation.
No,
and I hop back and forth if I want to say some shit because I know there's more people on the SBG channel that's watching the chat. If I got some shit that I want to be seen, I'll hop on there. But I'm just saying, once Daryl drops the link and he up and on that shit, I ain't on SBG. I'm on Simp Nation.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Black Dahlia and Sim God. I hope you listen because the whole thing when I pull up on Sharon's channel. And I'll give it a couple of minutes. But if Daryl's not up there, I don't want to stay. Only because I need someone who's going to be the defender for women. And I know Daryl's going to come up there and defend us. And he's going to defend us to the motherfucking death. Even with the bullshit. When Tyranny said that shit, I was like, so you're telling me because little girls like to dance, that is a gateway to men actually touching him? And the thing about it, guys, and what made me really fucking upset, and I couldn't get on that long enough, because right now I'm an 8th grade teacher. I teach ELA, which is English Language Arts. You know the book that we're reading right now? It's called I Am Malala. Do you know who Malala is? She's a Pakistani woman that was shot in the face because she was a defender of saying that young girls deserve to go to right. When the Taliban and when Fawzia Zoo came through, my students were reading this book. So I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck do y'all want us in? Y'all want us in burqas where women are covered from head to fucking toe because men can't control themselves? Do y'all want us to stay in a house and only give birth? And then I thought about it. I was like, you know what?
Yes,
I
that's what
like
they
history.
want.
History is my favorite fucking topic. In history, if you look at African culture throughout different countries within on the African continent, dance has always been a part of us. The way you move, how you the praising, it's always been a part of us. And it's not just us, you guys.
That's what I was just about to say. It's not just us. It's all women.
So every time when Black women twerk or we dance, it's seen as a way of, oh, you're gonna be raped. Great. You're going to be drugged, or you're enticing. You're putting out the wrong message. When dancing is culturally.
For women, women do that in every single culture. If you study, it's different dances, but like the Samoans down in Hawaii, them bitches be rocking them motherfucking hips. They be throwing that shit, no ass or nothing, but them hips be, and I love that shit. Anything that makes a woman feel empowered for herself outside of the validation of a man, like that's what the breakdown is. Men think that when we do things, that's why you can have like a girl sleepover, and you ain't gonna have a girl sleepover without no motherfucking twerking. And it's not because we're lesbians.
It ain't because we lesbians.
Exactly. We're not sexually minded, and that's
exactly. We're not sexually minded.
They don't think like us.
And so I was just irritated with that conversation earlier, talking about how Daryl said that twerking is the gateway drug, and then Tyranny came up and said that twerking is what gets women SA'd. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I remember when my daughter was 10 years old, I bought her for Christmas, I got her belly dancing lessons. That's not Black culture.
Belly dancing lessons.
Belly dancing.
Look, Indian culture.
At 10 years old.
They have midriffs.
And I taught her to clap her ass when she was 14.
Right. Exactly. I'm mad that my daughter ain't like, it's just because I love my baby, but she ain't like wild like me. and the thing about it is, her mother is wild. My daughter is completely the opposite of me. So for her to be like, oh, parents are blah, 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 and this and everything, my daughter's not the same as me. I wish she was a little bit when it comes to the dancing. Like, what about Carnival? Carnival that happens every fucking year. What about Carnival that happens in Canada? Them women come out there with nothing on, with those feathers.
Miami, here in Georgia,
like they dress up with the colors,
and it's beautiful.
Yes,
and they
beautiful.
And they rock their hips.
You see their whole body. They rock
their whole freaking body.
But it's all about empowering themselves and how they feel about their own self-esteem. It has nothing to do with the male gaze, but a man has no dick discipline, like Daryl says. So when he sees that shit, he's like, oh, I see a titty, I just nutted on myself.
Right. It makes no fucking sense. I was thinking to I put it in the comment. I said, African cultures have had dance for generations throughout like history. Like we have fertility fucking dances.
Like I don't even think
fertility, all kind of shit.
But it's not even just dance. Like when I heard Tyranny say that twerking is what gets women SAs, it made me think back to when I was breastfeeding my daughter and people tried to shun me and tell me that I should not feed my baby when and wherever the fuck she hungry, because a nigga might be looking at my titty in a sexual way while my daughter just having lunch.
Exactly.
And it's not like they think that
and then they're always trying to say, well, women don't check other women. You's a motherfucking lie. Because I got into it with my own mama. I got into it with my own mama about breastfeeding my daughter. Like I told her when I was pregnant that I was gonna breastfeed, and she tried to talk me out of it, talking about, ew, that's nasty. But understanding my mom's psychology and the understanding that
only for fucking man.
no, but I didn't judge my mom because I understood the times in which she grew up in. When she was born, women still couldn't have their own bank accounts or credit cards and stuff. So I understand why she was so male identified. But there was one particular night I was at my mama's house. We was all eating dinner. My daughter was, I can't remember. She's probably like 4 or 5 months old, and she was hungry. And me personally, the type of mama I am, I'm not finna let my child watch me eat and she be hungry and I just sit there and listen to her cry. So we're sitting at the dinner table. I pop a titty out and feed my daughter. My mama says, ew. Why don't you take her to the bathroom and do that? I said to my own mama, I said, well, she doesn't seem to have a problem with eating her food right here. So if you got a problem, how about you pick up your plate and go take it in the bathroom and eat it? Oh, you don't want to eat where you shit? Neither does she.
No, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, you guys, have you ever seen a dancing dolls? Like majorette dancing, that's some real shit. That shit can catapult young girls into like the arts of dancing and all those other, like Lorianne Gibson came up in the world because of choreography and dance. You think that she just started out dancing at fucking 16 and 20? No, that's probably been a part of her since she was a fucking kid. Jennifer Lopez literally got put on because she was a fucking dancer. What about Andrea Kelly? Fucking dancer. Like, what are y'all talking? I don't know Beyonce's choreographer, but Beyonce has a choreographer, a black woman. Yeah, like, what are y'all talking about? Dancing Dolls? The Dancing Dolls is one of the top motherfucking majorette. They twerk, they flip, have y'all not seen the motherfucking Dancing Dolls?
Yes, ma'am.
The majorette team across the South.
Yes, ma'am. I'm a dancer too.
They pop, they lock.
I said I was a flag girl in high school. We was dancing, popping, and swinging those flags. But we sit up and had to dip. We had to march. We had to twerk. We had to do it all. But you got to live. Listen, the kids in New Orleans go to New Orleans. You think you shop? Them kids start off in diapers dancing like that.
Yep.
But
it only becomes sexual. But it only becomes sexual by who is looking at it like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm a dancer too, so I love all different dance forms. So that's what I'm saying. Like when we were instructed the other day that we need to separate ourselves from Sexy Red because of her dancing, I'm like, that doesn't. I'm like, fuck no, fuck no. It's dancing. She's expressing herself. She's being honest about what the fuck what she's going. Why the fuck should she lie or hide who she is? And the question never got answered. I asked the question. Okay, as an elder man, are you going to tell me, because you're trying to compare the twerking as the same detriment as drill rap and these niggas that are selling drugs in the community? Oh, it's all the same. It's a detriment. Are you also, as an elder, going to tell Sexy Red's son that she has now removed from the hoods of Northside St. Louis, that he should be ashamed of his mama? She a thought, she twerking, and she's pregnant right now. That baby will never have to know what the fuck it's like to be on the north side of St. Louis. So is that the advice that you're gonna give as an elder? Because we're having this remedial conversation.
Like, why
she's dancing.
And she's dancing.
And she's pregnant and still getting to the motherfucking bag.
Exactly.
And you see how many people she putting on? Have you seen the clips of all the concerts she's doing and bringing different people on stage?
I seen it.
Because she's not judging. She ain't judging nobody.
I'm like, let's talk about hip hop. let's talk about hip hop. When it came down to hip hop, they did not have.
Nate, I'm just gonna say this real quick, Nate, and you gonna go. I'm gonna say Nelly. I came on, listen to my song today. He was like talking 18, real cool attitude. So like they got these black men have songs talking about getting with girls at 18. When Nelly made that song, he was a fucking grown ass man. Go ahead,
Nelly had tip drill on Uncut, BET's
slid
Uncut. Slid a credit card down that fat ass. That ass looked good. But didn't nobody have a problem with that. But now they got a motherfucking problem because motherfucking Sexy Red is making money to get her son out the hood off a lip gloss that's called Gonorrhea Green. Nigga, your dick probably got gonorrhea on it.
Her fucking ass. He charged the dick. He literally. I was so disgusted.
Degraded that woman, and nobody said anything. And she was beautiful.
She was beautiful as fuck. She bent her ass over, and he slid the credit card down her motherfucking ass. He said,
"So did Nelly create Sexy Red? Because Sexy Red was a kid. Like they're complaining about little kids listening to Sexy Red. Were we complaining about the little kids like Sexy Red that was listening to to Nelly's tip drill?
Let's
and
not
then
forget Uncle Luke. Let's not forget
he got
Uncle
banned
Luke.
in the USA.
Let's not forget Jodeci. Let's not forget all these other fucking artists talking about getting head, putting it down. Fuck her. She a ride or die. Let's not forget about none of that shit.
It ain't no fun if the homies can't get none. I'm a dog. I love hoes. I'm addicted to money, cars, and clothes.
I'm addicted to love, right? Strip, like motherfucking, what was his name? T-Pain had a whole motherfucking, I'ma buy you a drink talking about fucking strippers.
I'm in love with a stripper.
Exactly. What are y'all talking about? So now y'all
Snoop Dogg left his fucking Snoop Dogg left his fucking family for 2 years to pretend that he was a pimp because he got enamored with motherfuckers like Don Juan, the Bishop, and shit like that. 2 years. His wife was a ride or die. Now your motherfucking dark-skinned daughter is having unalived
she having a heart
ideation.
It's so sad.
And you wonder why your daughter got such low self-esteem after watching what the fuck you did to her mama. But she was raised in a two-parent household.
Right. She had a daddy and a mama. I called that. I said, Tyranny, she's a waste of a bitch. That's what I said. Tyranny is a waste of a motherfucking bitch. I have a daughter. And then I have friends that have daughters. I'm a fucking woman. I'm a girl my fucking self. I'm never gonna be okay with some bitch saying that if I twerked my ass, that I deserve to be great. Are you fucking kidding me? When dancing is a part of African culture. Dancing is a part of who I am. Dancing shows what culture I come from. Dancing embraces the culture that I am part of. What the fuck are you talking about? Bitch, you are a motherfucking baby mama, and you up and talking about, oh, I'm an ex-wife. Bitch, you wasn't successful.
You still a baby mom.
You still a baby mama.
You failed.
Bitch, you was not successful.
You failed. Your marriage
you failed like the rest of us, bitch.
You
just
failed
admit
like
it.
The rest of us, bitch. Bitch, you hit the wall. You ain't even average at best, hoe.
Now,
Daryl
I
went
said,
the
if you
fuck
really-
off. Because we need to go off on these bitches.
Go ahead, bitch.
Some
I'm
guy
like, no,
going
don't
the
call
fuck
her a
off.
bitch.
I
She
appreciate
is being
that.
a bitch. She being a real bitch trying to be you mammy made.
She male
She's
identified.
right.
She's male center. She's a dick holder.
A pick me. That's why she said what she said, trying to make herself look better than us.
And she still don't got a mother, bitch. You still don't look better than me or any other bitches.
Any of us.
Any of us. And
Yeah,
you still
you know what's
don't got a
crazy is
motherfucking
Tyranny
man.
been in this space for a long time, and they
I know.
You still don't got a
they
man.
always
She
shit on
your
her.
channel.
Yeah, I know.
But let's be clear.
Like,
Yes,
right, because that be pissing me off. Like, I gotta say this to you, Nay.
Hold on, Black Belt. Wait. Even Q made something that's real quick, that's real clear. Yes, even David himself, King David, that slew Goliath, danced out of his clothes. It's a song called Dance Like David Dance. That means I'm like, he was praising God so much that he praised God out his clothes. He was running around the world naked. But let's talk about hip-hop. Hip-hop didn't become sexual until gangster rap came out. That's why you got killers. That's why you got the stuff. And then the South bought the sexually explicit lyrics.
Yep.
Hip hop wasn't talking about. They weren't talking about. It was more about dissing each other. They weren't talking about killing each other. Know the history of hip hop, and then it's different genres of hip hop. Gangster rap, what is it called? Intellectual.
Oh no,
rap,
they're all the
lyricism.
same.
Yes, but I'm just
They're all
saying,
the
you know,
same.
but you said we're talking about what I'm saying is the lyrics that people put with certain dances are not detrimental sometimes. You can't sit here and say the song. I'm like the song that Sharon has for his little cash apps or whatever pops up on the screen of his daughters. All you got to do is put a certain type of beat with it, and then I'm like sit there and think it's a harmful song when she's sitting there talking about a birthday party. So you see how people can conflate two different things, even to a sound to a dance. Like, what does that mean? What are you talking about?
I saw the irony in that. Like, I was just listen. I was so in a kerfluffle. I didn't understand. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is such a remedial conversation. I thought it was solution based, but we like focused on this stupid ass bullshit for hours on end again. But anyways, I wanted to say to you, Nay, like, I be in the clouds a lot, especially in the daytime because I be at work and shit. But it be pissing me off. It be pissing me off when motherfuckers. It be pissing me off when motherfuckers be trying to come for you just because you are pleasantly plump, as if that does not make
I
you
don't
just
like that
as
shit either.
beautiful
I'm with you like that.
as you
Like
are.
that makes her not
Like
as
looking at
beautiful.
your picture.
Like, get the
Oh
fuck
my
outta here.
God. Oh my
They
God.
is gorgeous.
Thank
They
you.
look fucking good.
And
I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
And my little sister is plus
Be out here
size.
talk-
And I'm
y'all
telling you,
niggas
I
be out
can't
here
tell
talking
you,
about
my
you
little
can't get a
sister
man.
is plus
Nay
size
has a
and
man.
she got a gap in her teeth, just like our granny. But I think it is absolutely beautiful. And I can't tell you how many motherfuckers I got into a fight with because they thought they was going to talk that shit about my sister because she was pleasantly plump and she got a gap. Bitch, not on my watch. So that's how I be feeling about you, Nay, because you are absolutely motherfucking beautiful. So don't ever let these motherfuckers make you feel different. They got you
She
fucked up.
don't. But Nate don't though. That's the thing about it. Nate don't. She telling. That's why these niggas be so buffooned and fucking like they can't deal with it when she be like, I'm married. So guess what, niggas? A man didn't want her. A black man wanted her. Dumbass.
No, that's
Get
what I
the
said.
fuck
She
outta
reminds
here.
me. No,
Like,
she
yeah,
reminds me of
a
my
man
little
wanted
sister.
her.
Like when I be sitting back listening to these remedial conversations about women hitting the wall, baby mamas, all that shit. Listen here. My sister is a plus size girl. She's dark skinned. She got a gap in her motherfucking teeth. Whenever she met her current her husband, she was a 2-time baby mama. She had 2 kids by 2 different men, and now she has twins with her husband. But guess what? She is the only baby mama to all of her baby daddies. So that big fat gap teeth pussy must have been doing some kind of good.
Great. That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
I never had low self-esteem. That's why a lot of
Great.
people, like I said, the girls be gently sized. I'm the biggest one out of my crew. Let's be clear. I'm the biggest one out of. I talk about myself. I don't care. So throwing about fat jokes to me don't phase me because I've been fat all my life. So it ain't something new.
You're not fat. You are pleasantly plump.
You are what you are.
Wait.
Yes.
You know what my uncle said?
Like
I
me.
never.
Exactly.
My uncle told me that was more cushion for the pushing.
Like exactly, more cushion for the pushing. Now if you got titties, give me some.
Of course,
give me
but
some. I can use a little bit more up in here. Give me some, Nate. Give me some.
Like,
you bitch, you being
what?
selfish.
I kept a nigga. I kept a
Selfish,
rotation
bitch.
of niggas. So let's be real clear. Yes, I love my husband. I love my husband very dearly. But I kept a rotation of niggas. Nigga was always on my neck because I was a pretty big bitch. That's why I said,
yes, you are
a pretty big bitch. My parents got together and made a beautiful child. So let's be real clear. I ain't never been low self-esteem at all. You couldn't talk about me because I was always the best dressed. I had long hair, long pretty hair, and still do.
Still.
I have my own money and I walk around here like a motherfucking boss, and I am my own motherfucking boss. So
Period.
I said, so you can't sit up and make me
Period.
feel bad because you throw out a fat joke. Nigga, I've been fat all
Right.
my life. So that
Fucking
was,
life. Right.
That
That shit don't bother me.
That shit is unfazable to me.
I'm with
And
you,
it-
Nick. It's kind of like when guys be like, she's too
Unfaithful
skinny.
to me.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, nigga, it doesn't bother me. If you think I'm too skinny, I'm too thin.
No,
My
but
motherfucking
niggas
body
would-
is amazing.
But you gotta realize though, Nate, when niggas do shit
They
like
still
that, say,
secretly
"Oh, you fat," blah blah blah. That's some little elementary playground shit. What they
Elementary
really
shit.
saying is they want you to
Elementary.
take that booty and play blah, 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 all on their face with it.
I remember your face. I said, yeah, you know, I'm like, because at the end of the day, I'm still a woman. I'm like, I'm still a woman.
They want you to have them hollering like the police with that big ass booty. I can't breathe, but don't stop.
It don't. I'm like, don't stop. But let's be,
Not at
let's do another way. All the girls, like I said, in my crew are smaller than me, and they sit up and admire me because they like, goddamn, how do you have all that confidence? I'm like, I inspired them. How can you walk around and nothing like that phase you? I said, because I am God.
Exactly.
I
The
am
black
God.
woman
I was
is God.
made-
Period.
I said I was made
Period.
in God's image. If God wanted you to be
I
a
was
size
made in His
2,
image.
you'll be a size
Exactly.
2. If
I was
God
made
wanted
in
you
the
to be a
ancestors'
size
image.
52, I would say 52.
Right.
I would be a 52. If you look at, I'm like, dig again. Y'all don't know y'all history. If you look
They
at
don't know
European-
Sarah Bartman.
I was like,
They don't know
y'all
shit.
look at y'all history. If you look at even European portraits, the women are fluffy. They have
Biggest, no, they
have
are.
legs.
It's a sign of wealth.
They is telling the truth. It's a sign of wealth that you can afford
That's
food and you
wealth.
can eat.
Wealth
Absolutely.
and prosperity and
Yes,
longevity.
she's
That's
right.
why African men and Caribbean men like bigger
Like
women.
juicy,
They like
thighs, fat ass, all
they like
that.
Fat asses.
because
Exactly.
it means something to them. So if you sit up and think you hurt my feelings by calling me fat, I'd be like, thank you.
Right.
you.
Samoan
I love it.
culture, literally Samoan cultures ain't got nothing to do with black people. But Samoan culture, the bigger the woman is, that means her family has wealth. She's very well taken care of. She can eat. She can afford shit. That's
Yep.
the woman they fucking want.
Yep.
Because she can have healthy kids because she's able to afford
And they
vitamins and have a diet and shit. Like, yeah, absolutely. That's why. What did the rabbi say the other day? You niggas are dust. You niggas are nothing without black women, especially for black men, putting and we validate you. That's why they always talking about, you need to speak life into me. I need to be needed. That's where that shit comes from. Because these niggas are fucking dust. They are fucking nothing, you guys. That's why they always talking to us and telling us, oh, you need to speak life into me. Why the fuck do I need to speak life into you? I'm not no fucking necromancer. I don't raise the fucking dead.
Right.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's where that shit comes from. And black women have been speaking and talking about and encouraging and then building them. And the thing about it is, the fact that black women have been instilling whatever in black men over the past, I'm just gonna say it, over the past, we're gonna say 600 years. Let's go further, even further back before slavery hit. It's further back. That black women have been doing that and instilling in black men, right? So the fact that we have always put you guys center, we have always put you guys, we have always put us on the back burner to you every single time, because we understood that this is a male-driven world, right? We've always known that this is a male-driven world. That's why we're able to operate within it and be successful in it and rise above. I'm not saying we don't have bumps along the road. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that we have been able to adapt and operate within a system that was not built for us, that was supposed to provide us to fail. And black men somehow have not been able to look at the system and say, you know what, they put drugs in our community, let that shit sit, or pick that shit up and take that shit back to them and say, you know what, we don't want it. They didn't do that. You get what I'm saying? We've always been here for them from beginning to end, top to bottom. Black women have always put themselves not first, not second,
not third, not like we literally have put ourselves all the fucking way in the back because we understood that this is a male-driven fucking world, and then we need to push this into our males, right? But when they got it, they took it and interpreted it into something completely fucking different. And when I say different, aka what the fuck we have now, they didn't take it in and say, you know what, baby, you know, I'm a woman. I don't have much rights and shit like this, but you can do way fucking more. You can go out and advocate. You can go out and work. You are a fucking male, right? I understand right now it's hard, right? Okay, so we're moving past Jim Crow. I'm talking about coming. You guys follow me. I'm really, because I read a lot. I read a fucking lot. I'm talking about coming past slavery, coming past Jim Crow, coming past the fucking Civil War. And what the fuck do we have? The minute that these niggas got access to women of non-blackness, they ran with that shit. They literally ran with that shit. Like, oh my God, because they wanted to be like the white man so fucking much. And the thing about it is, black man, I'm not sorry, but I am sorry that you guys did not protect us. I'm sorry that you guys didn't win. Let's just go with it. You guys did not win. So the fact that you did not win, I don't understand. Why wasn't they able to figure out, you know what? We fucking lost. Niggas, okay, we as men, we lost. And the reason why we lost is because the way the history played itself out, right? So therefore, our women are the stronger of the bunch. Because had you just followed the women lead and did what the fuck we told you to do, black women would have still put these black men on top. We would have still, even though I'm the secretary, I'm running shit, I'm running the business, I would have still said, hey, I'm gonna put my man out front. My man is out front. He's gonna be. Black women literally boast black men up, and they don't have nothing. We literally boast them up, and they have absolutely nothing. Because we, as black women, say, you know what? This is a male identified world. We're never going to be able to be exactly where we want to be because we are women. So I'm going to get a figurehead. And even though you are a figurehead, that doesn't mean I don't respect you. That doesn't mean I don't love you. That doesn't mean I don't want to be with you. That doesn't mean I don't think you're less than. That means black women understand the circumstances that we are fucking in. I guarantee you, had black men followed our fucking lead, niggas, guess what? Black people would not be on the fucking bottom because we don't have to be here. We only fucking, 13, 14% of the population out of a fucking 100%. We don't have to be here. There's more white people in this fucking country. They would have thrown their own fucking people under the bus. That has to be an underclass or a lower class. It didn't have to be us. It never had to be us, you guys. But black men want to be like white men so fucking hard that they did all the bullshit that they did. And guess what? You niggas still ain't like the fucking white man. You niggas still don't have the fucking power together. The white man respects us, black women, with a black pussy, black vagina, way fucking more than he respects you. Brad got on motherfucking Cynthia G's channel and said, you know what? I wouldn't mind paying, this is Brad, a white man. He said, I wouldn't mind paying more taxes and putting a little bit more out into the black community because, you know, I like black women. I respect black women. I get along with black women. He said black men is the problem. Daryl, I seen it. I watched it. I heard that.
Me too.
He said black men are the problem. He said
in real time, I watched it live.
Really, he said, I cannot, meaning he's speaking for the white culture. And if he thinks like that, there's so many other white men that think like that. He literally said, I don't mind.
It was more than just the I don't mind, but gently. It was more than just the I don't mind. He was a married man, but the way that he was speaking, it was almost like he is more attracted to black because he was like, I love intelligent black women that I could just have conversations with. He was like, black men, you can't talk to them. They're always rah, anger, rage, violence type shit.
Yep, he sure did. He said, I can't have a conversation with them. He said, they get upset. They don't fucking like facts. You bring stuff to them. He said, I can't talk to them. He said there's no hope for them. He said if black men were
But
willing, and the thing about it is, we need to realize that what he said if black men were willing to get on board with black women, white men would not have a problem. But the thing about it, at the end of the day, he's still a fucking man. He's still looking for men to get on board. So he didn't want to get on board with us. But he still doesn't want to get on board with us because the men are not on board with us. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's still a fucking man. That's still a fucking man.
Period.
Like, what? And he said,
white men love
no
Chocolate
different.
Thunder.
Oh, girl, they love Chocolate Thunder.
No, I was
It's no
responding
different. It's saying,
to Lauren's
like,
comment.
You have to help yourself. It's literally no, like you have to help yourself. And I don't
Especially in
understand, like,
intelligent black women, white men love intelligent because we make
black
them look
women.
good. We make them look good. We look like this. You fucking intelligent too? What? Yeah, I don't give a fuck
You
in
know
what
what?
capacity I got to get whatever capacity I got to do to get next to you, baby. I want to be in proximity. That's what they say.
That's what he said. He literally said, I just need y'all men to get on board. And he didn't say get on board with them. He said they need to be in cooperation with y'all. So if they're in cooperation with y'all, the black women, then white man, he was like, I can bring my homies up. We can pay more taxes. If y'all want to come up, we can come up because we understand what the black woman is doing. And
they do.
He didn't even say, he never said be with the black man. He never said drop the black man for us to help you. He literally said your man needs to get on board.
Yep.
He's the problem. He literally said the black man is the problem. This is a white man speaking for white America. We don't have to be on the bottom, you guys. We don't.
Like that's what I'm saying. I have lived experiences, so I know that the shit that black men try to get black women to believe about our status within the culture of white men, like the shit is bullshit. Like I'm telling you, I done did the shit for myself. Like I had this one white trick one time. He used to give me money, like let me drive his car and shit like that. Okay. And one time, I was going out for something. I don't remember what it was, but I went to the store and I picked out an outfit, the shoes, everything, and I put it on hold. And when he got off work, he went and paid for it. And I was driving his car and I had to go pick up what he purchased for me. So when I went to go pick it up, I had a nigga in the car with me. You know what he said to that nigga? Oh, I love your name. He was like, I love your name. And the nigga looking at me when I'm getting the shit, he like, how the fuck did you do that?
Exactly.
I'm driving his car. He done paid for my whole outfit and I got a nigga in the car with me. And all he had to say was, oh, I love your name. When I introduced them.
I work with white men. White men are teachers. Black men are not. Like I work with white men. My daughter has
that white man was actually he was actually a professor of statistics at the university here. And he also he's a multi-millionaire. He was on a work visa here in my town, being a statistics professor when I met him. But he was a white man from South Africa. He owned a vineyard. He also had a contract with the U.S. government. He was a multi-millionaire. But they're telling you, oh, you're a baby. Oh, and at the time, and let me say, at the time, I was a baby mama.
Right. They're
but they telling you what you can't have.
There's only two other black people in my job. I work around all white women, and if it's not white, there's more women in teaching, of course. But there are white men. We have no black male teachers. None. Again, black man, you sorry ass, dusty ass, nothing ass bitches in society don't value fucking education. If you did, your asses would be in these motherfucking schools actually educating black boys, but not only them, black girls, and then everybody fucking else. You niggas are not out here doing it.
Yeah,
Y'all not
like
fucking
they
doing it.
asked earlier if you had a black teacher, a black male teacher. Daryl
I've
was
never
talking
had a
about
black male teacher.
So
I've
in my
never had a black male teacher.
well in
You
my
guys have?
school
That's
career.
great. I've
In
never had
my
a black
school
male teacher.
career, I had two. Well, there were black males that worked in the school, but me personally, I had two black male teachers. One was a PE teacher, and one was like an English teacher. And I got into it with both of them. Like the PE teacher, it was a women's strength training class, and he wanted us every day when we got to class, he wanted us to run a mile. Baby, I had triple E cup titties at the time. I ain't running a motherfucking thing. I will gladly walk it, but I'm not running shit. If there ain't no red and blue lights flashing in behind me and I did that shit, I ain't running nowhere. I ain't running nowhere because I got bond money. I'm gonna call your mom. My mama got asthma. Call her and see if she gonna make me run.
If you was my student, I was a PE teacher. Because I have a friend. She's a woman. She's a PE teacher right now. She would just made you walk and say you have to walk it within this amount of time.
No,
so
he
speed walk your ass. You got to get the speed walk in your ass.
No, we got into it every day because he insisted that you run the entire mile, and if you stopped at any point in that mile, he would make you start all over. I'll be on this motherfucking track all day. I'm not, nigga. I'm not finna leave this class with two black eyes.
No, your teacher was on some bullshit. We was able to walk it, or we was able to run it, like when I was in high school.
No, he wanted us to run.
No, we didn't.
I'm not running. I will gladly walk it. These titties is too big, too heavy, all this bouncing around and shit. I'm not doing that for a whole mile.
Yeah, I hate that
Black
shit.
Dog. So Black Dog, thank you, Daryl, for coming back. I know that they've been talking, and then Miss Keepers, thank you for being here. I don't want us to take over the conversation. If you guys want to add something, I would love to hear it. If not, I would love for Daryl to play the video because I really want to see what happens with this. And I'm gonna have an open mind. I'm gonna be objective because I do want men as a whole, but especially black men, to have other sources of outlets besides black women. Because if a motherfucking black man tell me I need you to be my piece, nigga, that's too much for me. I can't be your Superman.
I can't be your Superman.
I can't be your Superman.
Can't be your
Superman. I can't be your Superman. So for me,
maybe you'll love me one day. Maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that runway hole.
Runway hole. I can't be your Superman. And that's how I feel. Like honestly, I can't be your Superman. That's too much pressure for me to be your piece. I don't even think men realize how much pressure you put on a woman to be your peace. So you're telling me I'm supposed to be peace? I'm supposed to cultivate peace? I'm supposed to be peace itself? I can't do it. I'm human. I am human. I can't be your peace. You need to find peace within yourself. Because if you're looking for me to be your peace, nigga, you're going to be fucked up over here. Because gently, you're going to be fucked up. I got my own motherfucking problems. And I like to drink and smoke weed. And I'm lazy sometimes. Nigga, I can't be your piece. I can't be your
It's okay. I'm unruly.
And I'm unruly.
I'm an unruly, raggedy bitch.
Right. It's not going to work. You need to find peace within yourself.
I know. But that's what happens when you come from a lineage of hoes.
Yeah. But I do want to finish this video because I do like the fact that black men are really trying to cultivate meaningful relationships, not amongst just black men, of men, period. Because we know this is not just a black man issue. We know this is not just black. White men are having this issue. Indian men across the globe. Women are waking up across the globe. India got a revolt going on. The 4B movement is going on. Motherfucking women over in Africa, we ain't having babies. It's going on. The birth rate is dropping all over the fucking globe. Women are like, hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. You know what I'm saying? So This is not just some black issue. Women are having issue with men as a whole overall. I'm here. I mean, it does seem like some bitch shit, like y'all on some feminine shit. But maybe these niggas need to be more feminine. Cause honestly, I don't want no fucking alpha man. Give me a beta. Honestly, I like a beta. Give me a beta. Fellas, you want to hit me up on my DMs? I like a beta. I like a beta. So, but I do want to hear the rest of this. And I appreciate the Simp God. We do not give Daryl enough praise. So let's praise Daryl, you guys. He
I love you
literally
guys.
sticks up for
Thank
us.
you.
He stands up for us. You know, I understand that we talk about black men. Daryl is a black man. So maybe some things that we do say, it's hard to get to him, but he literally takes it in stride as a fucking man because he understands we're not talking about him. But still, that doesn't mean that it does not hit him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't
Daryl,
like these
thank
niggas
you.
at all. So this is
But I still want to say thank you
for letting me
for
up.
providing a space
Yes,
for us.
we appreciate you and all
we
that you
appreciate
do.
you and all that you do. Absolutely.
I appreciate
And
you
you
guys
should be
more.
acknowledged as well. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys more.
Right, like
You guys actually-
earlier people were trying to make you an issue because it got under your skin what the fuck Tyranny said because you were raising daughters. And they were like I was watching the chat. They're like, isn't MJ here? Is she gonna say something? Blah blah blah.
Why the
No,
fuck
she
would
gonna
she say something?
it ain't
No.
got it ain't got nothing to do with her. But like
At
what
all.
they failed to realize is like that's one of the reasons why I fuck with you. I haven't I've only been here for a couple months, but I've been like binge watching every motherfucking thing you do. I subscribed immediately because of the way that you put your family first. Like that's why I respect Daryl. Like what the fuck? Niggas be talking shit like, oh, I got a fleet of hoes. Meanwhile, Daryl is taking care of his baby mama that's schizophrenic so that she can be the best mother
That's
that she can be to their daughter.
That's a
and
man.
MJ
That's a man.
ain't no petty ass bitch that be like,
Bitch,
ow,
exactly.
you,
I
ow,
don't want
you,
that.
you would
You
like
can't
so
talk
the
to
way
her.
that they try
Right.
to represent us, like no, that's not everybody's story. So when y'all
Right,
want to say not
exactly.
all men, like so
No.
that's why I fucks with the Simp God, and that's why I said I be on SBG until Simp Nation goes live, and then I hop over
Hey,
here.
Jen. Wow.
Hi guys, how's everybody?
Hey,
Doing
Jen.
good. You're doing
I
good.
had to go be a boss. Now I can come back and back into my submissive role now. I don't have to be so masculine now.
Jen said she has submissive. You in your submissive role.
Yeah, I had to put the man away and come back to my
Right.
femininity.
Oh, Jen, when we going to Genesis After Dark? You guys, I got some shit to tell y'all. This nigga want to move in with me, and a bitch ain't going.
We can talk about it. We can talk about
He
it.
want to move in with Gently. He want to move in with
No,
Gently.
sir.
You want some
And I'm like,
pussy?
He want to wake up and every morning and say,
I
"Gently."
don't know. Right. Girl, he sent me a text message something. I love you. I want to spend
No,
my
you
rest of
don't,
my
sir.
life
You're
with you.
incapable. You're
my
incapable,
He been
sir.
saying
You're
all this
incapable.
Run.
and
You're
I'm just like,
incapable.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
It
and
is
we talking about Antonio.
it's the
He
winter
wanna be
months.
with
That
me.
nigga trying to be a homosexual
Yeah.
sis run.
But no,
Don't let him
look,
bring his
look,
Xbox over.
you guys,
Don't let him leave no shoes up underneath your bed.
Pineapple, look,
And please don't
Dahlia,
let him have no
pineapple.
mail sent to your house. Cause once he has mail sent to
Dahlia,
your house, now he's a
Dahlia,
tenant and
look,
you gotta
look.
go through the court system to
No.
have him evicted.
Dahlia,
Now that's for
Dahlia,
sure.
Look, I've been
That shit for sure right now.
I've been knowing. I'm not gonna give a lot because I'll do more on Genesis After Dark. But I've been knowing him since I was 16. I've always loved him. I do love him. I know he loves me. But a bitch is like, nigga, what the fuck? I was having a good time with the way we was. Why the fuck he wanna go fucking it up? Why he gotta go fucking it up? But we'll talk more on Genesis After Dark.
I got one of them too. I feel you, sis. I got one of them too.
And the thing about
Hey,
it,
Jalen.
Pineapple.
we
Hey,
don't talk about pineapples. We don't talk about it.
Pineapple. Man,
Pineapple.
Pineapple, you girl, you made me come up here. You better tell that boy that Mama J said no.
Y'all say no?
Hell no.
Everybody
Sorry,
say
you
no.
are incapable
He was
of
like, I
sir.
love you. I want to be with you.
You're incapable.
You're amazing. I am amazing.
Hi, Daryl.
And like,
And
I want to be with you. Like,
Kaylin, Poopy, Black Dahlia, girl, I don't know what accent that is, honey, but I just be like, say some more words. Especially if she gonna, she be like, you dusty. That southern twang come out is so beautiful. She be like, you dusty, busted, raggedy ass nigga.
It's a Missouri twang. That's why I'm repping for Sexy Red, because I'm from the Show Me State too, baby.
I love
Thank
it.
you.
I love it. It's beautiful.
Listen, I love your accent, because when you be talking, I be like, is that my boo, Jay?
This is Detroit all day. Don't come with us because we start getting mad. What we do there, we start talking real fast, and we start talking a little bitch, and then we get back to normal.
Shit.
Nay.
Trying to
Nay. Where's
lower
Nay?
the volume.
Nay, you still there?
What I do?
Nothing. I heard you were talking earlier. And Nay, I heard you talk pineapple. I heard you talking earlier, Nay, and you know what? You was I believe, I think you're beautiful, and I think your size fluffy is amazing. But you said you always was a beautiful girl. No, you are a beautiful woman. So you said was, you said I've always been. You still are. Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Period. Want to put that out there. Stop coming for us. And whoever comes for my size fluffy, don't come for my nay. That's my security.
You hear me? Listen, I will smack the hell out of that ass.
Don't fucking
Don't
come for
her.
motherfucking Native.
Bees gonna get you. You ain't gotta worry about me. You gotta worry about my Detroit dog. My dog, that's Detroit. He don't. You gotta worry about him, not me. You gotta worry about Fur Baby, right? Right, Jalen? Fur Baby.
That's right. Fur Baby's by the window. I was doing his pores. I was fixing his pores.
Right.
Fur Baby's by the window.
I don't know how old you are, Nay, but yeah, I be thinking like the same thing like Genesis. You're like a baby sister to me, and I be like, don't be fucking with my Nay.
And then they be coming. She said, "No, what you niggas need to know is Daryl is an awesome gentleman." Well, when she starts talking slow, I get worried. I be like, "Oh shit, there she go." But then you got the lovely gently with her ABC. She be like, you got actual femi. She said, y'all suffer from alexithymia. Y'all broke. Y'all can't get your dick.
That'd be the truth, though.
I love it.
Look,
we just took over the whole channel, right?
Like, I don't have time for it.
Well, that's the truth.
And there, you already know, Queen Maker already pegged you as a leader, so she said you meet all 10 requirements per Sir Napoleon. So I think once you were crowned by the Queen Maker, it was a done deal. She gave.
Absolutely.
And we love it here.
Yeah, and we love
Daryl.
Priscilla.
Yeah.
I think that's when it happened, and I think that everybody got mad because.
And honestly,
she's the only
I'm
one.
gonna say this.
You're the only one that she actually co-signed. You know what I'm saying? And for what she is, and for the power that she holds in this space, I think that meant a lot. But before that, Daryl was already here. Like I said, he had me when he said the black man he is convinced that the black man has failed the black woman, failed to protect and provide. I was done then. I was done. I'm
gonna say something right now, and I want you guys to like really.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna say something right now, and I want you guys to really hear. And I don't know if you guys noticed, maybe you haven't noticed and you haven't brought it up. But when Anton came for Sharon, the black women were on his side. And then when Dark Lake said, call us slave bitches today, Sharon was not on our side. I'm going to put that out there. Did we not?
I put that in
Sharon, when another fucking man came for him, we literally was like, no, Sharon is part of us. Black women, me, myself, everybody else, included Daryl, went at motherfucking Anton, right? So I don't like the fact that my loyalty is not reciprocated. I don't get along with Sharon. I don't want to say get along. I don't always agree with everything on Sharon. But do I think that he's a good black man? I absolutely think that. Yes, I do. I don't have to agree with his beliefs or how he wants to go about, but I do think he's a good black man. I do think that he has good leadership. You know what I'm saying? So for me, as a black woman, I went to bat for you, and another fucking man called us some slave bitches on your channel today, and you did nothing. So that lets me know my loyalty is not.
I was in and out, guys, and I can't.
Pineapple.
That lets me know. Yeah.
Pineapple. I can't listen to a lot of it because it's somewhat triggering for me. Just the men yelling at each other. is kind of
Mhm.
triggering. But Dark Lake triggers me a lot. Like he sounds and acts like my ex. So it's very, very, very hard
Yeah.
to listen to him, even if he's right, even to try to find some validity in what he's saying. And then he may be kicking his knowledge for like the first 3 or 4 sentences, and then he comes along with these black bitches and all this extra that just turns me all the way off. So I had to turn it off for a while I was getting dressed, and took my dog for a walk.
Look, Daryl.
You're muted,
Audio
Jen.
went out, Jen.
You went
Audio
mute.
out, Jen.
We can't hear you,
I'm not even gonna
Genesis.
lie, Daryl. When Chicago Rilla came up there, I'm like, when Chicago Rilla came up there, I like Chicago Rilla, but when he came up there
Yeah,
because
Rilla done
you
argued
said the
for
word
years.
bitch.
I've known Rilla for
But I'm just
years.
saying for the word bitch, I was like, nigga, you brought your ass up here not talking about the subject because somebody called you a bitch. You must have felt that. You must have felt
You
that.
know I wasn't gonna
like you goofy
I wasn't
as
gonna
hell.
push back.
If you
I wasn't gonna fall back
him
from that
that.
shit. I said what
You
I
know,
said.
you know what? I didn't see. The show
I
was
said what I
muted.
said, and if you a bitch, you a bitch. What you said was stupid. It was. I'm sorry.
It was.
So fucking stupid.
It was. But you came up here to argue with this man because he called you a bitch. That shit was stupid as fuck. I said you just made yourself look stupider.
Wait,
Like, you ain't contributed to
That's all I put in the
I'm
chat.
just like,
I was
yo,
just like, this,
really? When they actually talking fake, I said Daryl was really getting on their ass about Serena Williams and this other girl. Serena Williams got more accolades than her, but she was the face of Nike. And Taraji P. Henson got more accolades than Angela
She
Jolie,
does.
but Angela Jolie is the face of this.
Niggas wasn't really trying
The
to talk.
disparities is real.
That was killing
and
me with
instead of y'all
Beyonce and
men,
Taylor Swift. Beyonce and Taylor Swift, yo.
I said, and in the accolade, I'm like,
No.
and Beyonce got more accolades, do a better show and everything. But yes, they should have been put her against a white girl. And yes, the white girl gonna
And
get more money
Beyonce,
because
not
she
to mention,
white.
like they
Let's
want
be clear,
Beyonce's
if
a
she was white,
wife. Beyonce's a wife,
Right.
while Taylor
One
Swift is
baby
an
daddy.
industry hoe. She would
Right.
not have the
Exactly.
hits
Taylor Swift
that
had
she
a whole
has
bunch of
without
men.
every single
Beyonce only
breakup
been
from
known to
every
be
failed
exactly
dick
right,
she sat
Dahlia.
on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's her most famous songs is the ones after a breakup from the most recent dick she was sitting on. Meanwhile, Beyonce's been a wife for how long?
Doesn't she say she's a virgin?
How long did she not have
Been in the
children? She
business
had
since she was
children for a
14.
while.
There
Right.
should be
And
no
Beyonce
way. That's why I
Exactly.
kept saying in the chat.
Like what?
Can y'all hear me? That's why I kept saying that. Hey, okay.
They always want to jump
Hold
to
on.
conclusions about black women when we say we're dating multiple men and all this stuff and all this blah blah blah. But based off of the lyrics and like the emotion that is put into the breakup songs that Taylor Swift has written and got famous
Exactly.
for, how many abortions you think that bitch done had?
Damn.
Exactly. We don't know. Exactly. How many breakups that she's had,
But
how many
you know-
abortions that she's had, failed relationships,
Right.
blah, 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 blah. Beyonce,
Right.
I've only known Beyonce to be with one man, which is Jay-Z. I've never known her to be with any other man. So she's been completely loyal, getting her money. They didn't even have children for years, you guys. There were no children for years. Then the children started coming along. And if Beyonce
Can y'all hear me now?
divorced Jay-Z, if Beyonce divorced Jay-Z
Oh, thank you.
right now,
Where did she go?
she's not tied to anybody. She's not a whore.
Is it frozen?
She's not a starter wife. Like
No, I can hear you, Jen.
any of
Okay,
that.
because I see. Oh, I see. Because I see Gently's thing is like she's
Frozen.
yeah, she's
Oh,
frozen.
it's been
Okay.
StreamYard. That's
It's
StreamYard.
frozen on y'all end. I can see gently.
Oh yes,
No, the StreamYard. It's like a funny.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yes, it's earlier.
Daryl,
Because even on my PT, it was actually
Daryl,
funny.
give yourself a round of applause because you was reading them niggas' rights. They couldn't come up with
reading
nothing.
them
Daryl, you
niggas.
read. I was like,
Yes.
you read them, honey, like a
Well,
Bible.
I
Give
wasn't sure.
yourself a round of
Gossip
applause.
guy.
We
Gently.
was screaming like, thank
That was this
you.
morning.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start getting a
He was
bullhorn.
like, Oh my
I'm gonna have to
God.
get a bullhorn.
Do
Do I
I,
have to, do I have to get a
Daryl got into
bullhorn?
it with Sharon, y'all.
No,
I've
Jalen.
never seen Daryl get
We
into
scared. We
it
hear you.
with Sharon. He
Jennifer,
got
Get
into
this
you
it
want
with
me
man
to
a
do?
Sharon
I'm gonna
over black
paper.
women.
I'm like, I know. I look like we need that
And
sound.
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And you guys can take it.
Jalen
Y'all
is
can
my
take it how
security.
it is.
You hear me? Between Jalen and Nene, I feel safe.
I don't think she can hear you.
Oh,
No, they can't. They're
Oh, no, we
gently.
hear you. We hear you.
Gently.
Look,
Gently's gone.
pineapples.
Gently.
I got no.
She
I got
gone.
something to
She
say.
frozen.
Pineapples.
Okay.
No, I hear
And all
you.
you
I
see
hear
is
you.
the top of Miss
Okay.
Keeper's
Okay.
head.
No,
Okay.
no, I think that's your phone, Jen. I hear Jenny just fine.
Okay.
Let me come back out.
Pineapples.
Let me come back.
Pineapples. Pineapples. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go ahead and motherfucking say it. I'm gonna go ahead and motherfucking say it. If y'all not gonna say it, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna motherfucking say it. To me, as a black woman watching what happened today on Sharon's panel, to me, he didn't care only because, to me, his preference, his choosing is a white woman. Y'all can take it how y'all want to take it. I'm a motherfucking say it. If Sharon want to come up here and say, hey, gently, blah, 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 we can go to battle. Because guess what? I'm ready for motherfucking war.
So
to me, I felt like all that stuff about black women, I felt like he could not necessarily resonate with it because he's not married to a black woman. He's not with a black woman. So he doesn't see the day-to-day that black women, what we deal with, what we have to deal with within corporate America, within like America period, within going to the grocery store, within raising black children. I know he was married before, I guess, and he does have black children, blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, the life that he's living now, it's not with a black woman. That woman y'all said, Anya, I'm not taking anything away from her. I've never seen her, but I'm just gonna say she's beautiful, she's amazing, and she deserves the best because every fucking woman deserves the best. But what I am saying is that when black men align themselves with white women, they don't seem to be able to understand our plight. So when a motherfucking black man got up here and said that we are slave bitches, to me, in my mind, he couldn't resonate that. He couldn't resonate with it for the simple fact that he's the nigga that went to the Supreme Court to fight to have access to white bitches.
And I would have to say, based off my experiences with him, that I agree with you because Daryl has made it a point. Daryl has made it a point to show respect for his non-black wife, even though she be jumping in conversations about the community because she feels she can. Yeah, but at the same time, he went on to talk shit to me because my baby daddy is white, roasting me, telling me my baby daddy is Hunter Biden, and because I was roasting that long ass motherfucking forehead, he be headbutting goats with no helmets on as a kid and shit. This motherfucker called my grannies a bunch of hoes, told me I shouldn't listen to them, then told Dale, drop this raggedy bitch off the panel.
I get
based
you guys.
off of
This is
my
why-
personal experience with him, I would have to agree with what Gently just said. Because how am I different? You got a white baby mama or a white wife that you expect everybody to respect because she's your wife. But because my baby daddy is white, you think you can roast me. I roast you back, but then you go like you went beyond. Like, why did you do that? I was just talking about your forehead, headbutting goats without a helmet. And my granny's got to be some hoes.
I don't think that what Sharon did today was about Anya.
Right, ladies.
No, it was about him.
Ladies,
Hold on.
ladies,
I've known Sharon for a long time.
Ladies.
I've known Sharon for a long time.
Okay.
And, go ahead, Jayla. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I've been trying to get your attention. Ladies, I know how you feel. I am not a black woman. I'm Puerto Rican. And I'm white, if you can see, like really white. Okay. And let me tell you.
Jalen, so like you say you're Puerto Rican. I have to say this. Like, I have to be Puerto Rican is not a race. Like if you did your DNA, it's not gonna say Puerto Rican. You're either
No, I
black,
know that.
white,
We
or you're
don't
gonna
even
come up
have a
Asian
box,
descent.
gently. We don't
Like,
even have a
okay,
box.
all right.
We
Like, yeah, I just want to be
click
clear. I have to
other.
be myself.
Right. We
And like I
click
said, I'm
other.
unruly.
Exactly. We not
Yeah.
even a race.
So are you
Exactly.
black? Are you a black Puerto Rican? Are you a white Puerto Rican? Are
Well,
you
my
an
mom was
Asian
black.
descent Puerto Rican?
She's
Right.
She's
So
black.
like,
Skin,
what
right.
are you?
I was about to
So
say, looking at her facial
Like, I need to
features, that ain't
know.
no white woman.
You can
She's
tell.
black.
You can tell you're black. I
It's just
thought you
that
was just light
simple.
skinned.
you could tell
Like,
I'm
what
black.
are you? Like, yeah.
You're cute. Thank you, Nate. Well, Nate saw my pictures. That's why. So this
Yeah.
is what I'm trying to say is okay. Let me just say what um you know with Sharon, I know how you feel. I get it. There we always find a racism in what we see, but what I'm trying to say is
Bless
this: we have to teach him. If he's in a platform where he's trying to you know reverse what's been done, we no, we I don't agree with a lot of things he say, because but you know what, I let it roll off because it doesn't apply to me, you understand? But you guys know him a lot longer. You've been in YouTube a lot longer. The thing is the same way with Daryl. Like Black Dahlia saw him. The same thing happened to me. Like I saw a lot of things in Daryl. There's a lot of things I see in Sharon. The same thing. Like I said, if you see my content creators, there's a lot of people that I follow, and I am with them. But I get what you're saying, but I think what it is, he's trying not to do what everybody else did, like what the Anton Daniels did, what the Kevin Samuels. He's trying to figure out how to weed out people like Dark Lake. You get what I'm saying? He's trying to, because Dark Lake is not. Did you ever read the chat? Half of the nonsense that goes in the chat. Like I had some lady today, oh, I don't know if it was a lady, Shiesty Bum. You understand? Saying like,
Sugar bum.
no, it was Shiesty Bum.
Same.
There was somebody in there today that said Shiesty Bum.
It's the same person.
But no, I'm look, I'm gonna be honest.
And all these pages, I can't keep up.
Can I sit up here and tell me that a black man that is married to a woman that is not black has our interests at heart? I don't believe that. And the fact that I don't believe that, it showed up today and we wasn't defended. That's the problem. Because at the end of the day, if I'm a black woman, I'm married to a man that is not black, white men or men that are non-black, they gonna ride what the fuck they black woman said.
But we can teach him. But we can teach him.
Like that.
But why do we have to? He got a wife.
Because
he got a wife. That's not our job. She's
Hold on, let's
his
talk about
helpmate.
one at a time.
But no, how can you sit up here in my face and tell me that you resonate with black culture and that you ride with black culture when you marry a woman that is not my ethnicity? You can't tell me that. That's bullshit.
But that doesn't change who he is, though. He doesn't change who he is, though.
You can marry whoever the fuck you want to marry. I don't know the laws. I didn't make the laws. You can marry whoever the fuck you want to marry, but I have a right to call your shit on bullshit. I call shit every fucking time. This is why, for me personally, I don't fuck with black men that have biracial white women, that date a lot of white women, and that if you venture off into white women, to me, there are so many fucking black women. There's more black women in this fucking world than there are black men. And the fact that you went towards a white woman, I don't want to hear about, oh, we fell in love, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. I don't care about none of that shit. But the simple fact that when you die, any wealth that you accumulated goes to that fucking white community. Non-black community. It goes over there. I don't fucking care about any of that. You're not going to sit here in my face and tell me if you're married to a non-black woman that you understand black causes, maybe with black men, but not with black women. That's a problem for me. And I don't understand why black women don't fucking get that. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? They chose them over us. They said they were feminine, fit, and friendly. They were raised better. They chose them over. And I'm not saying he chose her for those particular reasons. I don't know. And I'm not saying they don't have a good relationship. It's not really about fucking Sharon. What I'm saying is, when it comes to black men dating non-black women, marrying non-black women, it's a fucking problem when these men come into these spaces. And most of the time, the conversation is about black women. How the fuck you gonna fucking communicate with us or understand us when your fucking woman or the bitch you stick your dick in every night is not black? She wasn't raised like me. She wasn't brought up like me. Her culture not like mine. Your kids are fucking biracial. They are not black children. And most likely, you are what your mother teaches you. You are what your mother, you speak the language of your mother. If your mother is white, that's the language you're going to speak. Most children are with their mother. So I don't like the fact that, and y'all can get mad at me, I don't get no motherfucking fuck. But the simple fact that it's some bullshit out
We're not
here.
mad at you, gently.
Women up, thank you, Darren. I appreciate you, some guy. They put these fucking above us. And the fact that today I literally saw a black man that said nothing about black women. He said nothing.
So gently, can I say something to you? I'm not angry with you. I'm not angry with you at all.
I'm not angry, Taylor, and I love you. It's not that, but I'm sick and tired of
what was Kevin Samuel's excuse and Anton Daniel's excuse and all these other people that dog out the women?
But it's simple fact that white people gatekeep their fucking whiteness. That's why they're on top. They gatekeep their fucking whiteness. They let nobody fucking in. A drop of anything. They literally came up with the fucking one drop rule. We didn't come up with that rule. We didn't make that rule. We didn't sign a fucking treaty onto that shit. That was their shit. White people, and that's why I kind of admire white people. They say, I don't give a fuck if you're not pure white, if both your parents ain't white, both grandparents on the same side ain't white, you're not motherfucking white. They ostracize you. This is why biracial people fight with us and be like, oh, I'm black. Why the fuck are you not fighting over there with white people?
Right.
They don't know, they know they motherfucking can't fight with white people about the fucking whiteness.
And I've been and being the mother
with these non-black women are over here in our spaces and they don't relate. He's not married to a black woman. And he don't know what I go through. That woman go out into the world. She's praised. She's protected. And I'm not talking about Sharon personally. I'm talking about black men as a whole.
Yeah, you're speaking generally. It's okay.
But I do remember in the conversation today,
a lot of stuff happened.
That they were talking about the tennis players.
That was disappointing as far as the conversation goes. You know what I mean?
When they were talking about the tennis players, he's
me to be honest,
unless I remember incorrectly, he kind of say, well, it didn't matter that Serena was the best player. She didn't have the look for that. I mean, if you're the best tennis player in the world and they're talking about branding and you want to say, I want Jordans because I want to be able to jump high like Michael Jordan. And you're saying the person who is the absolute best tennis player forever and ever shouldn't get, I mean, you will put the best. But he basically said she had to look, it didn't matter if she was the best. And we know what that look is.
I wasn't surprised by that. I wasn't surprised by that.
And that right there.
The conversation.
And it said, even when you are the most qualified black woman, you still get less.
I wasn't surprised by that part of the conversation.
1 second, please. I want to say this because I'm trying to save like last 10 minutes. The conversation, for one, I don't think that the conversation Sharon had was about Anya. It was about Sharon.
Wasn't about
just to make that clear.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing that Sharon takes today wasn't about Anya at all. It was about Sharon. The takes about, like, even with us starting with the young girl and, you know, the girls twerking, you know, and sexualizing the young ladies and all the rest of that different stuff. All those conversations were just, to be honest, ridiculous. You know, the thing that really upset me is, fine. Let's say if I can see we wanna hold women accountable. Truthfully, I don't care what them niggas want. But if we're gonna be in spaces, for one, where we acknowledge Anton Daniels and how he feel, and other niggas feel about us. How many times has Anton Daniels sent any people to come watch the show to spend? How many super chats come from Anton Daniels and his people? How much money come from Anton Daniels and his people? The memberships I saw, they came from Sam Nation.
Yep.
You know, so for me, it's like you see where the support coming from. I don't see no Team Fasty. Like I see them niggas come over there, they spend $2. Tony Golden, all them other niggas. Or they spend money to be disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then, you know, I'm trying to tell niggas, I cannot be policed. I have one father. That's it. After he gone, is over. I cannot be policed. It is what it is. And the conversations when it come to because the conversation was degenerate way before we got to Dark Lake. But by the time he got there, I mean, it was going to be more degeneracy because that's what he welcomes into conversations. He's not there to talk about anything positive, right? He's there to talk about hypotheticals. He's there to give out stats without actually showing, how they say it in college, citing your sources, right? It's like even with the Jeremy Lin thing, I had put it in the back chat a million times. We could have put it up immediately. Jeremy Lin, the idea that Jeremy Lin outsold Kobe Bryant literally is a fallacy and a lie to push the narrative. But that's what black men do in these spaces. We can't even have genuine conversations. We literally have to lie just to, to push narrative. Jeremy Lin literally had 1 year when he led the league in jerseys. That was 2012. Anybody here can look that up and you'll see that. Since 2007, Kobe Bryant has led the NBA in jersey sales up until just about now, where it's LeBron James. But the whole point is we can't even have genuine conversations because we moved a ghost a million different fucking places earlier. That shit was so frustrating. It started off where if a girl's twerking and she gonna end up with a baby, and weave, that shit is ridiculous because for one, you're characterizing a ghetto woman in weave when, let me tell you right now, the weave is $1 billion business, stupid.
Pookie crazy.
Weave is, and let me tell you right now, the biggest people who buy weave, stupids, is white women. Stupid.
Women.
Exactly. They pay for extensions. There's
Philippians, wigs, all that.
$1,700-$1,800. Yes, they do.
I was gonna go in at $3,000 or $4,000 because I was telling
way more than that.
I really used to because like I said, I went to a performing arts school, so we had no football team and all kinds of stuff. We was into different things. One of the things that a lot of my friends was into was high fashion. That's how I knew about people like Anna Wintour, the September issue of Vogue, all these different things. The fashion industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry that's broken up into actual clothing from makeup, but one of those sectors is hair. And you'll be a damn fool to think that like fucking white women are out here every day trying to look like black women, getting extensions, doing all the rest of this shit. I see it every single day. But I just feel like because these men are not really around women, and let me say this about this too, about the girls and dancing and stuff. Because I went to an art school, I know everything can't be sexualized. If you want to perform with a girl at art school, you're gonna have to understand you cannot sexualize her. Why? Because me and Jenny would be dancing, she would be in a leotard. Every single curve on her body would be shown. She would not have on a bra. Her nipples would probably be fucking out, right? Showing, or not out, but her nipples would be, they will show through the leotard. And more importantly than all of that, we will have physical touch, right? We will be close sometimes. Some of the stuff we might be, some of the stuff we might do or perform might be provocative. But I can't perform all of that with my dick hard. You literally have to get in the mind of a performer, right? Which is why I was trying to tell those guys, if I am performing or my daughter's performing, let's say if my daughter's performing with a young man and they're just doing dance, I don't want nobody to look at that sexual. That's an art form. When I see those young girls, even if they listen to Sexy Red and reciting every word, Those young girls not thinking about dick. Y'all niggas are. Those girls are young children thinking about having fun with each other. Literally. When they think about that, shake that at, they just dancing. They're just having fun. They're not thinking about getting pregnant, having babies, none of that stuff. It's men who introduce those elements to the fucking children. And that's where it drove me crazy between those conversations and what Tierney was saying. It is very insensitive. It is very, 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 very dangerous. By that nature, my daughter can't even, let's say if my daughter went down and had fun with
You
her
know
friends,
who understand it? Boys. When I was a little girl, I used to have this crush on this boy in high school. I was like 7. He gave me a kiss on my cheek. My little sister used to say, "Oh, my older sister who was in high school, her boyfriend was his." Nobody, even they in high school, understood that those are children and did not take it as sexual, other than, "Oh, that's a little girl." And that's it. They didn't sexualize her or anything, because they know these people who are trying to look for any excuse to sexualize children, because they're going to look for any excuse to sexualize children. And he moved the goalposts when he went to music and said about music, we proved that wrong. Then it went to this, and everything was debunked. And the goalposts kept moving and moving and moving, because it was debunked every time. Every time he moved it, it was debunked.
Look, I'm like, listen to this. When he was telling, when Dark Lake came up and he wanted to always, as usual, want to detour to women. Okay, we were talking about rape and sexual assault, and back in slavery times, how yes, white women were doing that. Or we talk about how you will say a little girl is fast, but if we sit up and say, oh, the women who will say a young man, oh, you're gonna be a lady killer. The way we think, pretty much. Yeah, little boys were touched, but they were touched by other men. And when we call young boys lady killers, we're not sitting up looking at that little boy sexually. We're just saying he's a handsome young man. Now, if this little boy is touched by a grown woman, of course, as women, we're going to say, hey, that's not cool. But who's congratulating him? Men. He kept trying to make it seem like they were trying to make it seem like women who are touching little boys inappropriately, oh, we're not going to say nothing about it, or it's underreported. It's other men that's telling this boy not to report it. If that little boy went to his mom and said that this teacher touched me inappropriately, do you think that mom's going to say, oh, no, go get, it's okay, go get? No woman's going to say that.
Bomb even told the story about when she called the police on when her son, I think she said he was like 12 or 13 when he got touched, and she called the police, and the police was like, okay, he's a boy. It's a rite of passage. They didn't do anything.
Yes, that's okay.
It was the men she called trying to protect her son, and they said, no, there's nothing to protect. That was a rite of passage.
And women don't support it, and they try to equate that. They try to equate that women are turning. Every woman says, if somebody touches my teenage son, whatever, we want them under the jail. No one, and we don't excuse it. We don't say he mature for his age. We don't say he got muscles. We say none of that. But they want to say, no, women don't support it. But they keep moving on. But it's something weird.
Look at what she was wearing. She was twerking.
Yeah, that shit different to me, man, because I don't know. It's just like I said, when I saw that video, I didn't think of nothing like that. I didn't think of nothing else except young girls dancing. That's what kids fucking do. That's like if you know what I'm saying, some older women saw my fucking sons doing handshakes. I don't know, like, because I can't think of no dances like that. But just doing any dances, doing some TikTok, Fortnite dances or whatever, and a grown woman be like, I like the way your son looking those fucking sweatpants. Come on, man. Like, only people with fucked up minds think like that. It's not a gender thing. That's a fucked up person thing.
That's
But
mentality.
what I was trying to
We don't
like,
ever see them white people on the shows with the dancing moms and all of that stuff they be doing. All of those,
Turning them
those
into
John
little beauty
Benet
queens.
Ramsey clothes and stuff. But he can only talk about the black community. And almost all of the examples that he do have generally be putting the woman in the negative light and say, well, we're saying this, but there's a million other things that you could pull from that is the other thing, but the majority of them overwhelmingly. And I'm a woman, so I ain't gonna say I might not got some internal bias or pull
I
something
don't
that
like
support my stand.
I don't like the
But
exaggeration of like the Angelina Jolie conversation pissed me off too, because
No,
I
that
sat
was
up
real,
there,
man.
I broke down every
That was
one of
real,
their
man.
points. Angelina carried every movie by herself. Angelina has never carried one movie in her life by herself.
herself.
Not one, and she
At
never
all.
has, never will.
She was with Natalie Portman when
You
she
know who
did
her
Tomb
father
Raider.
is, right?
I did like her in Tomb
course.
Raider,
Yeah.
but I know her
John Voight.
father is John
John
Voight.
Voight is her
Like,
father.
yeah, Boyd Ford is her
And that's why
father.
I mentioned
Yeah,
John
like,
Voight earlier.
yeah, he's her
That's why,
father.
because I wanted to
Exactly.
see if
He was
those
always,
bandits gonna put that
yeah,
together. How y'all think she got that job? John Voight
exactly.
was the
She was
second
always
co-star for Tomb Raider.
exactly.
And her
Dumbass.
daddy
He was a
pimped her
baseball
out.
player.
Her
He was
daddy
an
played
actor.
her
Yeah,
Her mom
dad.
was a
Jesus
Her
supermodel.
Christ.
daddy.
Pimping Jolie.
her mom
That's
was a
her.
model.
Her mom was
Yeah,
beautiful.
like
Model,
her
and her
mom
daddy
was
is
Her mom
beautiful.
was great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's beautiful. We're
She
not
looked
gonna
just
say
like
she's
her
not.
mom.
We don't have an issue with beautiful women of any race. That's not the problem. The problem is
That's not the problem.
Taraji's
Got more
resume
accolades than
is
her.
so fucking
Yeah.
impressive.
And then like
She should get paid more.
you know it's
Like
crazy.
what?
Like for those of us who
That's
went
what
to our
Monique was talking
school,
about.
for those of us who went to our school, it's like I can't name one scene.
Yeah, it's the fire.
And like, 'cause that's how we
That's how
break
it
it
was.
down, right? We can name movies and co-hosts and stuff, but show me a scene where she brought raw emotion, where you saw these different things. Because I can show you multiple different scenes where Taraji has done that. That's why I started to go down her resume. Because clearly y'all niggas don't know about this. You cannot
Still
say
don't
she's a
know.
good actress, but she is a good actress. And I guarantee you,
She's
if
a
you give them the
great
same lines, right? You put her in a Marvel movie, she will body that. Right. And all them saying, well, she can't deliver on action scenes. Okay. Give her the same action coach. Give her the stunt doubles. Because if you think that fucking Angelina Jolie is not is you out your mind. They have stunt doubles that's half her age that's doing all of that stunt work.
Angelina Jolie look like if the wind blows, she gonna break.
I was just about to say that the last movie she was in was the Eternals in Marvel. None of these niggas talked about it. None of these niggas
Right.
even go see it.
That's the last movie.
That's
And
the
I
last
like
movie
the
she was in, but
Eternals. I
everybody
like
knows
the movie
Taraji P.
Eternals.
Henson.
It was a good Marvel.
I
I'm
love
gonna
that
lie.
movie.
I liked it. I love Marvel. I love Marvel films, period. I love Pixar, period. But that's the last time I seen her in something.
Can I interject something?
Go ahead.
Like,
Right.
okay, so we're talking about Angelina Jolie and her ticket sales and all that stuff as a high value woman. But when it comes to black women, it always comes down to the mothering. So are we gonna talk about what the fuck weird ass shit she done did with all them African kids she adopted?
Mm-hmm.
And if we really want to talk about it as far as acting goes, like I said,
She only got one African kid. The other one's
she's
Asian.
not really as
And the
good
other
as
one's
people
hers.
say she is. People associate with
She
her with
got kids from all
blockbuster
different
films.
cultures.
She got.
I'm just,
she
I'm
got
well, as a
films.
black woman, I'm just,
Sahara. She got
People
the
associate with her with blockbuster
boys.
films
Then
and
she got the
scenes that
African
really
girl. Then she
you
got
could have
her
fit.
kids.
You could have put anybody to most of those scenes where that she was in. Like that's my point. Like there's certain scenes, and then I'm gonna go back to the video. There's certain scenes that certain people they like literally body those scenes. For example, Heath Ledger in the Batman. Don't nobody think about him in all the action scenes when he blew up the hospital. They think about his action. They think about
This is a
where's
good
that
movie.
video I got?
He was a good Joker.
They're only as good as the world allows them to be.
He was a great
Chips are
Joker.
down.
I think to me, he was
These
the best Joker.
these civilized people, they'll eat each other. Yeah, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve.
He was the
Look,
best
look,
Joker
he was
ever.
the best
He was
fucking
the
Joker.
best Joker
I don't give a
ever.
fuck. Nobody
Nobody
said
and everybody
Heath
knows
Ledger was the best fucking Joker ever. Yes, he
He
was.
played gay and Brokeback Mountain, but they don't say
He
nothing about
did.
that. I said the nigga played gay.
Play yay. He did. He did, Nene.
But you want to talk about Wesley Snipes to Wong Fu dress to Wong Fu? That's one of my favorite movies. You want to talk?
I was thinking of that movie earlier too.
One of my favorite movies, but you had a man sort of have a real scene with another man, and he's a white man, and that man got an award for that. But
You know
I've
what
seen
pissed me
plenty
off?
of black
When
actors.
people
You
was,
see how Angela Bassett just won her first? What is her first Oscar?
Ridiculous.
Out of
I was
all
about to
this
say,
And
time,
wasn't it honorary?
almost 70 years
people really sleep on Ryan Coogler and the work that he did with this movie. What's the name of that movie? Black Panther Forever. As you
Black
can
Panther
see,
Forever.
the major co-stars were all black women. Letitia Wright led it, obviously. Angela
Beautiful.
Bassett,
Look
Dominique
at all that
Thorne playing
melanated.
Ironheart. That is correct.
Look at that melanated skin. Look at all that shade of blackness. Oh my God. When I seen Black Panther, you guys, I took my kids to the fucking theaters because that's what me and my motherfucking kids do. And when I go to the theaters, my kids can order any motherfucking thing they want. I don't
You
give a
wore
fuck.
our Black
I
Panther
usually spend.
shirts and everything.
Right, exactly.
Letitia Wright bodied that shit. Letitia Wright bodied that.
I liked her, Jasmine Bowman, but what she did, how she played, I was like, okay, keep her female, keep Black Panther female, because she played it. She played that part, and she played it well. She was supposed to get an Emmy for that.
Did.
But even
I'm
it
like,
goes
I mean, it wasn't until
and she let him go.
but it wasn't
She let
until
him go,
Denzel Washington. Yeah,
But
I
even
said
when they go
Denzel
back to
Washington.
the pay that they start
Denzel
black people
Washington
out
did
at
his
and black women out at is lower because we could all put an end to this. We could all get our state laws passed so there would be no secret. They could list everybody. They get everybody a confidential number of years, and whatever. There's a system in place. For example, when you get hired on with the state in Florida, they count your degree. They give you a certain amount for a certain number of years, and it's all very mathematical. But that is with the state. And they still will have a range. We could clear all this stuff up, but even from entertainment, even to humdrum positions like nursing, et cetera, you will see the pay disparity, and black women are at the bottom, under white women and under black men.
Yep. That's why a lot of
for him to dismiss that is crazy.
And that's why I was just talking about this just the other day with my daughter. That is why a lot of companies make it grounds for termination if they catch you discussing your pay with other coworkers, because they know that they're underpaying certain people. And if you get to conversing amongst coworkers and you figure that shit out, you might be like Taraji and be like, bitch, I need a bigger check.
Yeah, because this white lady had a job, and she came and she was a LPN, and she told how much she made, and they found it out. Even though our bosses was black, they hired them white bitches in it more than what they hired, because the hate is internalized. The black hate is internalized.
Pineapples. Honestly.
I agree, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm pineapples and
pineapple.
I just want to know, Jalen, I love you. But
always,
this is Sim Nation. I have to be authentic.
No, you have to.
Rhetoric,
of course.
So I don't want anybody to think. So I just want to
no,
make this
baby,
clear.
you good
I
with
don't
me.
dislike black women. My nephew is biracial. I fucking love him dearly, and I would give my life for him.
It just hurts me to see you in so much pain like that, and just
Yeah, it's just like.
Trust me.
It's just the difference with like what I see is happening out here in like black culture, especially like with black men and dating non-black women, because non-black women can be a whole bunch of stuff. But
I wrote it
at
in
the end of the
Cynthia
day,
G.
no, I
thing
love
a long time ago.
Right,
She was saying
exactly.
black men needed us to reproduce them. I say black men don't want to reproduce themselves. Black men want to disappear. That is why you see black men having all of these biracial kids that do not look like them because they want their blackness to disappear. They're not black. Women aren't going out. We weren't going out of our way to have unambiguously black children. Now black women are dating out, but it wasn't a thing. Like black men were intentionally trying to water down their melanin.
Look at what's going on with Meghan Markle and how they still treat her. And she's royalty. Look how they treat her. And her mama is black. Look how they
kicked her ass right out the motherfucking
out the whole castle and everything.
No, they didn't kick her out. Her Henry, and that's why I respect.
That's what I'm saying. They left.
You are not
left the UK.
Here, do my wife like
because
that.
it was so much.
You're not gonna do my
He said you're not gonna do my wife like that. He denounced his title.
Everything.
He said, "Fuck y'all. Fuck that shit. I don't want that money." That's what a man's supposed to do. He wrote with his wife. Exactly.
Yeah, he left.
But that's what I'm saying. But look,
and he always had a crush on black women. He always did. He was in love with Rihanna for years. He wanted Rihanna to be his wife for real.
Damn, she could have been royalty.
Black women.
Exactly. She said she wasn't born. Exactly. But look what happened, Nene. When white men get with black women, it's completely different. When black men get with white women, do you see the difference? The difference is so distinctive, right? It's so distinctive. It's not the same rhetoric because most low-tier white women or women that are not black, they are self-loathing, self-hating. They are bottom of their fucking society. They get with black men because they are racially, and I'm gonna say this shit, they are racially superior. And black men say, you know
what's
what?
funny to
She's
me?
racially superior. Go ahead, Daryl.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
You can go, Daryl. You can go.
But
Go ahead, boo.
it really pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was going off earlier when they were saying that Serena wasn't marketable because you can't market to the whole, like, everybody. So I'm thinking like, well, damn, all the type of niggas, and we love Barbie. Shout out to Barbie.
We love Barbie.
But the president of Barbie Land was black.
Exactly. She was
like,
who was the president? Issa Rae. She's the president.
And what bothered me about what bothered me about the Serena conversation earlier is the fact that a couple weeks ago, whenever Simone Biles' husband was talking that shit about her, trying to diminish her accolades and accomplishments as a black woman in her motherfucking craft, there ain't nobody in gymnast better than motherfucking Serena Biles.
Exactly.
No. I heard. No. What bothered me about the Serena conversation, it was regurgitated because when people were doing their reviews of that interview, Sharon did a review of that interview, and Sharon himself, when he had a whole panel of ugly ass niggas discussing whether or not Simone Biles was considered attractive by most male. These ugly ass niggas. So it was Sharon himself that asked his panel, okay, would you rather have Serena or Simone? Me personally, I am not a lesbian. I don't have nothing against them.
I'll take them both.
But you hear me? I'm doing them both at the same motherfucking time. You got me fucked up. The fuck do you mean, Serena or Simone? So that right there was an indication to me of how he truly feels about black women.
Have you ever seen Serena Williams twerk before?
On there. Serena.
Yeah, Serena. She's not a twerker. She was
Serena got a fat ass.
Yeah. I mean, she do got that ass, but she was kind of struggling with her twerk in that story, in Beyonce's story video.
I'm gonna do a video twerking.
You know my problem earlier.
Make
Niggas
it
gotta-
Let that
Instagram.
Gucci breathe.
Yes, we should
Niggas
do
gotta
videos
understand
twerking.
that representation matters, dog. And like,
Like,
for them
are
to
you
say,
kidding me? They're
for them
both
to,
beautiful women. They're athletes. Like, yes, they're very muscular built, but that does not make them masculine. Like, if you like pay attention to their careers, follow their interviews and shit like that, both of them are very
They so
feminine
Like, yeah,
women.
they so
But
sweet.
because of their jobs and what they have to do to be the best at their craft, black men are sitting back like debating, oh, Simone Biles is not conventionally attractive to most men. Most men would not want to fuck with Simone Biles. And if you had the choice, would you pick between Simone or Serena? Nigga, I'm fucking both of them, and I don't even get down like
They
that.
probably
my
wouldn't even
problem that I
pick
had
Kenya
earlier
Moore,
with
and
the
Kenya
whole
Moore is
conversation.
literally the Black Barbie. They wouldn't even pick Kenya Moore, and she is literally the Black Barbie.
Yes, she was. She still, what you mean was? She
That's
still
Miss
is.
I mean, I'm
motherfucking
just saying when she
America.
first came,
No,
when I think
no,
about the
that
little
is
girl.
Miss motherfucking. That's Miss motherfucking
Yeah, I'm
America.
saying when I was a
That's
little
a
girl
motherfucking
and
America. Exactly.
they
Yes,
had the
Kenya Moore is
she
motherfucking
was the
America.
pit. I know she because I'm thinking of a young girl and when she was younger, but she still is. But she was what you saw when you saw the Black Barbie doll. It was her, and a lot
Kenya
of men
Moore.
would say she's
Exactly.
unattractive. And I'm just saying her.
Exactly.
the thing I didn't
I'm
understand
thinking,
earlier was that niggas gotta understand representation matters. And when you sit up here saying whatever that bitch name is, Mira Sharapova, whatever her name is, I don't even care that I get it right or wrong. And you say as a black man, she's more marketable. Like, what the fuck are you telling young black? Like, I mean, we have daughters.
Because of the white
What
standard
you're,
of
She's white.
beauty.
Exactly.
what you're telling,
It's
because
like,
so
in his
what
simple.
daughter he
You're
had,
saying it
Because she's
without saying
white.
it, that
but
you
see,
agree that
this is
that
how I
white
think about it
woman
like
was
this,
entitled
right?
to it because she had the aesthetic
But
instead of Serena.
this
Like,
is why
and
I
his
always,
daughter
No.
will never
But
be
let's just
this
compared
is
to
why
that
I
let's just
aesthetic
say
always,
what it
because she's
is.
biracial.
this
So
is
he
why I
She's
doesn't have to
always
white.
like
worry
to
oh no,
about
he
it.
got
like
black
on
kids too.
Pineapples,
this is why I like.
ladies, pineapples. Daryl's trying to
She said
talk.
pineapples. Okay, she said pineapples. Go ahead.
This is why I didn't want to bring it
Go
up
ahead.
earlier, but the way I thought about it was like, damn. So like, let's say if because I don't like presenting stuff the way I used to. People always get upset when I do it, but I like making stuff personal. It is what it is, right? And the scenario I thought in my head was, so Sharon, like, what if your daughter was the best, whatever the fuck she does in the state of New York, the whole state of New York, but some white girl popped up who is not even top 50, but they told you that she's more marketable. I mean, that makes no sense. Like,
No.
especially if you think about if we're not talking about race and we're not talking about colorism, then now we got to define what do you consider to be marketable, right?
I
Is
watched.
winning not marketable? Is being a champion not marketable? What about Serena isn't marketable, but what about Maria is marketable? If
Is
it's not their
right.
skin color
Right.
and it's not their race,
Right.
that's what
I
confused
watched.
me earlier.
I watched the Terrell Owens show, and he had a mixed daughter, and then he had a daughter with a black woman. I noticed the difference how he treated
There's a
the mixed.
difference.
He
There's
was a
always
piece of
going to be
shit
a
to
difference.
all of them. He was a piece of
I'm
shit.
about to say,
He
he's a
was not no
colorist
good
piece of
daddy,
shit.
but he I saw how when that little interaction they had in that series, I saw how he interacted with the mixed
He a piece
daughter
of
as
shit.
opposed to, and the black girl say, if I think they say something about a dog, she say, and the black girl say, oh, I want a brown dog or a black dog or whatever it was saying, and the other one saying she wanted like a blonde or whatever, the mixed one. But the black was like, no,
Terrell
she was
Owens
basically.
also came out and said that white women always treated him better and all that shit. He got a problem. He just a little.
But he been scarred since he was like a fucking 13-year-old boy, and a black young girl at the time in fucking 7th grade said, oh, I don't like you. And he took that
Excuse me.
shit to heart, and he developed that shit throughout his
The
fucking
first
life.
girl he had a
That
crush
is a
on was
lot of
not
black
that.
men.
The first girl he had a crush on was not her. The first girl he had a crush on was a black girl because it was his sister that lived across the street. So so innately that is what he got issues on issues, but
that's what I'm saying.
Black
Like
women don't
Koja,
possess that same
Koja,
black hate.
they're missing something. Like me, girl, I'm just gonna use me as personal, like Daryl said, it's personal. I grew up, I was skinny, thin, not big boobs, not big butt, blah, 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 skinny land, chicken legs, all this other bullshit, right? I never let that determine my output on every fucking black man as I got older, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, like 22, 23. I never let that influence me. For some reason, these black men are missing something. They get their feelings hurt so young, and then they
if you're 40 years old,
every woman after that, every girl, woman, as they go up after that. When I listen to Terrell Owens, when I listen to Leo talk about his experience, all I heard as a motherfucking black woman, I don't fucking give a care. All I heard was that this nigga said, black women didn't like me. They was upset. I wasn't for sure of myself. I wasn't confident. And then I don't like them.
If you're 40 years old, 30 years old,
Nothing
and
more.
you're still stuck in your teens, you are
That's what I'm
incapable
saying.
of leadership.
You are incapable.
If you are
Exactly.
still in
You
delayed
are
adolescence,
incapable.
so if
It's
that's
not
planning
even-
they had from teen, everybody wasn't cute when they was 12. Everybody was not the cheerleader or the jock.
Do you think exactly? Do you think that me being a fucking black young girl coming up, you know what? I'm fucking pissed right now because as a black fucking girl coming up in fucking Chicago on the motherfucking west side, I wasn't thick enough. I didn't have big boob and all this other shit. But I had nature, not nurture. I had nature,
If
which
you
was
find
me
at 13,
about
you
my
fat at
fucking
30.
self. Yeah, it's gonna be different.
That's what my
I never
mama
let
used to
it
tell
affect
me as the skinny
blah, blah,
girl.
blah. I'm
Don't
gonna
worry.
keep moving forward. Exactly. And look at me now. I have 4 motherfucking babies, and this body don't look like it had a motherfucking kid. Oh,
Let's be real. Let's be real.
you
Do you
got
know
to
the
have,
real shit?
I feel like black men
No, I was a big girl. I was a big girl. All they
situations
call me
I'm a
Joe
big
girl.
girl
small
now, and I
child,
still have no
and then
problems.
they literally
But I just recently lost the weight.
into their
I was almost
adulthood.
30 pounds.
Oh man.
I recently lost.
It's fucking
You missed
ridiculous.
the live earlier with Cashmere. She was talking about she
You
is the
40
mother
pounds,
of
a little kid.
twin children, and after she had her baby, she was over 400 pounds, but she has lost over
Yeah,
200 pounds.
she
So
did say
baby,
that.
it ain't got nothing to do. Like I was telling Nene, I be getting mad when they be trying to talk shit about her being pleasantly plump, because my
That's
sister
why I
is
get
pleasantly
mad.
plump too. So you got me
Yeah.
fucked up. You talk shit about my sister, you talking shit about me, and I'll beat your motherfucking ass
Fucking
talking about
ass.
my sister.
Exactly. You will
But
get
do y'all
fucked up, nigga.
know?
I'll shake
Listen,
your
I'm like
ass.
Daryl. Have you ever
Cashmere
seen
is
the
the
clip where
model.
it was I'm like, have you ever seen the clip where it's a black woman, it's a white woman and a black man sitting in the car, and she tells them the truth.
I seen
that,
it.
Look,
Daryl, you gotta
I'm like-
do that.
I'm like,
Nene, I
you
watched
gotta
the
play
whole
that.
Daryl, you really have to
Send it
do
to
it.
me.
Dating a black man
'Cause
is
what did
not
she
a
say?
privilege if you're a
Nene,
white
It's not a
woman.
it's not,
privilege.
isn't
If
you
you're
a
a
Yeah.
white
white woman.
woman?
Cynthia G
She
played
said,
that shit
dating
all
a
the
Oh, you talking
time.
about the
white
Cynthia
man.
G
And
clip?
I'm a
Oh, I saw
white
that shit.
woman.
Yes. She said, I am a white woman.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
know.
That was a real
Yes.
live. It was a real
You talking
live.
about the Cynthia G clip? Yeah,
Fucking lie.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a whole live.
Yes,
But it
it was
wasn't
a
a
And
whole
she
lie.
fucking
checked
lie.
that nigga, and he was a simp
Him.
paying for her whole entire
Whole
lifestyle.
fucking
And
life.
she still told that nigga to
Exactly.
be with
You
you
not
is
the
not a
prize.
flex.
Exactly. It's not a
Mm-mm.
flex. She
She
said that.
did.
She did.
Oh,
Being
yep.
a black man is
Yes,
not a
Sapphire.
flex
Yeah.
for
She
white
sat in the
women.
car and told
She
the
said
truth.
it. Yes, she
It's
did.
not being a
And then
flex.
guess what?
She said, "I am white.
Remember?
I know what I'm talking about."
And guess what? He had came from some fucking store, whatever, spent over $2,000 on her
On
ass.
her.
They had
Yep,
just
that day.
just left the
Just
fucking
left.
store and he spent over $2,000 on this fucking whitewash.
And then she told him who the fuck he really was, and he
really
didn't say
was.
shit.
And he didn't say shit.
Generally, when a white woman goes in the black community or would been with a black man, and they know she can't go back to the white community. Generally,
Once you go black, you can't come back. If she can't use your comb, don't bring that bitch home.
she is considered damaged
If
goods.
she got biracial children, they don't want her back. She gonna always have
No,
to
if she
swim
has some
upon
kids and
a
got
black
pieces of
man.
that shit and
She
got
got
tattoos and
biracial
shit,
children.
all
They
over.
don't want her
She
back.
can't go back.
No,
can't use
No,
my
Kim
Kim
phone.
Kardashian.
Bring
But
her
guess
go
what?
back.
Kim
She can go
Kardashian.
back. That's
And
why they be dropping
I'm
them
gonna
off
say
and
it.
shit.
No, she don't
I'm
need to
gonna,
go back.
I'm
No,
gonna
she don't need to go
fucking
back.
say
She
it.
don't need to fucking go back. Listen, I had to stop at Walmart when I got out of work tonight. And I was absolutely appalled by what I seen. I saw a white biracial child with a mother with their head looking like a dirty motherfucking
mess,
dust mop.
right?
Cause these
Hot-ass
white
mess.
bitches
Exactly.
know
They
real
don't.
good how to ride a big black dick, but the bitch don't know how to do her own
I'm
motherfucking
sorry.
kids. I was so I was so
I had
like them
the white
bitches.
girl live with me.
Listen, make me mad as a motherfucker. And I looked at that baby. I felt so like my heart
I
went
had to
out
say
to
the white
that
girl that
baby.
live with
But
me,
I
the
looked
white
at
girl
her
that live
mama
with me.
and I wanted to punch that
Absolutely
bitch
not.
in her motherfucking throat.
The white girl that lived with me from Louisiana, that bitch
Absolutely
could
not.
braid. She was my I miss her. She braided my baby hair for the first time. My baby, she got them gummy bears because I ain't know nothing about that hood shit like that. She had them gummy bears. The next thing I know, my baby hair was braided. Janita put them braids down in her head, and she put it down in her boy's head. She had gold teeth too, but she could braid.
And I respect
my
white
experience,
bitches
white
like
girls
that.
don't know how
Like
to
we're
fuck.
being told that we need to separate ourselves from women like that, but white bitches like that, gold teeth, tattoos on your neck, and your little niglet children, I accept all that. But bitch, if you think you gonna come to me after riding that BBC and then expect me to do your daughter's hair, you got me fucked up.
You got me fucked up. Bitch, don't ask me for
Yeah.
help.
Do you
Figure
know
that
how
shit
to
out.
braid?
That's
Yes,
how
I
I
do.
feel.
But I
Yes,
ain't
I
braiding
do.
your
But I ain't
kids'
braiding
hair.
your motherfucking daughter's hair. No, bitch.
You're
You
not
should have figured that
invited
shit
to the
out when you
barbecue,
decide.
bitch.
You should have figured that shit out when you decided to
Before
ride black dick.
before
If you
you
got
deep
pregnant,
throated that
you should have thought
BBC.
about that
Oh
shit.
shit!
I'm not helping you.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I'm not helping you.
Hold on. Look at this nigga, Dr. Steele. This nigga, Dr. Steele, is on Harley in Love, looking for a new lady. Shout out to my man Eugene Steele.
Which one?
That's
The one
Dr.
on the
Eugene Steele on the
Oh, good.
on the far right.
Yeah,
the one with the glass.
Yeah, he always
Where
be
he?
here.
Oh,
Yeah,
he be
over
in
there.
the
They got the
chat.
love show.
Yeah, he be in the chat. He was here earlier.
Go Eugene, go Eugene, go.
Yeah, him a little shorty. He trying to talk to over here. I'm like, look at this nigga, Dr.
He trying to
Steele.
bend that ass over, and make that coochie breathe.
No bullshit.
Make that ass clap.
Get off of here. My COVID vacation
You know
ends
what?
tonight.
Daryl, play the clip. I want to see it. I want to see it. What do you say? I want to see it,
Oh,
Daryl.
you wanna see him over there on flirting?
Yes,
I
we
want to
do,
see
because
it.
we
Yes.
messy over
We wanna
here.
see- we messy over here, according
Okay, cool.
to like
I just want to make
everybody
sure we all
else.
understand what's going on here.
Ah,
But Dr.
cool.
Steele, did you have a question that you wanted to fire off?
Okay. How old are you again?
I am 62 young.
62.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
And what do you do for a living?
Okay, I'm an office manager for the state of New York. I operate 3 rehabilitation centers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Check.
Right, don't it tend to be security bouncing back and forth?
What do you think is your ideal date?
I'm flexible, open. I love conversation. You know, I like to chat, get to know. I'm not picky.
Now hold on. Okay, because you went ahead, you fired off 3 questions back to back. All right.
That's right.
Now I want this to be a conversation, not an interrogation.
Right.
So in order for in order for that
He
to
don't
happen,
look like he interested.
I'm gonna need our sister here also
No wish at
to
all.
ask any questions that may be on her heart. So
Okay.
go ahead. What would you like to know about from Dr. Steele?
Okay, Dr. Steele, how do you enjoy your personal time?
Well, Dr. Steele handsome.
Well, basically, the way I try to enjoy my personal time, if I'm not going outside, just driving somewhere, most of the time I just be in the house, play with my computer, play video games, watch YouTube.
Hang on a second.
It's a lot.
So he's
The
an
hairline
incel.
ain't the haircut ain't lined up, the beard ain't lined up.
So
He don't want no
basically,
black
he's an
woman.
old ass
He don't
incel.
want no black woman. He don't
black
want no
Yes,
black
that's what
woman.
it
You
is.
don't want no black
Oh
woman.
That's my
No,
guy.
look, on my mama,
Steele.
I look good.
Oh my
Okay,
Oh my
I
God,
look
Dr.
baby,
good. He
Hazel
don't
is
want
the
no black
shit.
woman.
No.
Some fucking
You
30
say
something
she
year
don't
old.
have a chance?
That's like what? That
I
woman
hope that
was
she give him a
beautiful,
chance.
smart,
Jesus Christ.
educated. She had a job, money. Did y'all see her fucking skin? She had
Did you see
beautiful
them
And her hair done,
cheekbones?
and
Those
he ain't even got no
cheekbones, baby.
haircut. He ain't got no haircut.
That's
He
what
ain't
I'm
got no
saying.
tape. He ain't got no
He
lineup.
ain't
His
got no
beard
lineup on
fucked
his
up. It ain't
beard or
trimmed up.
nothing. And
Here
you
we
got
go,
on
He
right
don't want
camera
here.
like
no
that,
black
Dr.
woman.
but you want to
Steele.
talk. Yeah, we
No,
see you.
no.
Hey, Dr.
Yeah, we
Steele.
see you.
What happened? What happened?
Orejitos, we knew you
Daryl, why
was
you laugh?
listening, Eugene.
Sim God, why you laughing, Sim God?
I ain't not
Why
laughing
you?
at him.
I want
Shout
to
out
hear
to Dr.
Daryl.
Steele.
Why is Daryl laughing,
Sir,
y'all? He
Jaylyn,
laughing.
did you understand that?
What did you say? I didn't
I
hear
said,
you.
I said orejitos.
Orejitos?
What
Oh, you
was
talking about
that?
ears?
He should have been
Yes,
on that.
ma'am.
This
He
nigga
was
got
ear
a beard
hustling
full of
hard.
fucking
He heard
gray.
us talking about
he
him.
been in the
He gotta have a
tent.
35-year-old.
It's
Your
like
No,
beard
no,
oregato.
full of
no,
gray.
Dr.
Or the
Steele. He's still over there. I just went back up in the chat and I found that, but he's still over there.
Oh, okay. But okay, that's a new word for you, Daryl. Orejitos. That's what motherfuckers is using their ears, getting all up in business that don't belong to them. Ear hustling. Orejitos.
I'm like, look at Dr. Steele over there looking for some
Hey,
vagina.
that's my girl. She knew what I was talking about.
Couldn't believe that nigga.
I really want to get back. Okay,
Y'all want to hear
let's
that?
stay on topic.
Y'all want to go
Yes.
to the men loving each other, or you want to go back to Bernice's daughter?
I want to go back to Bernice's daughter because we need to help single young ladies coming up out here because my generation, I don't know what generation I'm in. Y'all may say I'm a millennial, but then I get to talking to my motherfucking, how old are you? How old are you? How old are you? 15. I had to check because it's I get to talk to my 15-year-old daughter.
Dang.
Am I a
Sound like my
millennial?
dang
She said, yes, I'm a millennial. So therefore, I
not a
got
millennial,
2 kids in the
girl.
room with me. Right.
How
I'm
old
a
are you,
millennial.
Dylan?
So for me, I'm 39. I turned 40 years this year, guys. This year.
You're a millennial? I
Happy
thought millennial was
birthday.
30.
Look,
Me and Daryl
I
are
just had a
millennials, I
birthday
think.
too.
Look, y'all don't want to know.
Meow.
Y'all don't want to know.
Meow.
Y'all don't want to know.
Get them. They don't
You
want
said you
none.
don't want none
We
of
know
this.
what
You said
happens
you
when
don't
you
want
turn
none
the
of this.
camera on. Niggas get to grinning harder than they do with their wives.
Here comes Dr. Here comes Dr.
But
Don't expose.
Oh my God, he's probably
But
gushing.
I guess
That
I'm a
nigga was in love
millennial.
with
And the thing
Jillian.
about it is, I don't know. I don't know if that nigga could never have me. He like white women. That's his pick. That's his
That's
choosing.
why he keep
Like
picking at
he
you
can
though.
never.
You
He can
notice,
no.
like
It's never no.
but
No.
gently, you notice that he tried to get Daryl to holler at you for him and pass his information on. And once you wasn't interested, you notice all of a sudden every time he get on a panel, he got some type of beat for you.
Look.
Goes
If he
after
was
He be
her.
coming
if
for
he
you.
was giving me money monthly, I would have been interested. And that's just what it is. Because his personality is not it. His personality cannot have my free time.
Told you.
He
That
gotta pay me for
motherfucker's
my
a
fucking
goddamn
time.
serial
Because that
killer. He gotta
nigga
sneak up
is
on a bitch to kill
that
her.
nigga is something wrong with him. But I said all that to say I really want to hear about the young lady because I feel like I did not have boundaries, standards, and expectations. Black women didn't teach me that. I learned to be a ride or die growing up. I learned to stick with black men, blah, blah, blah. No one
Me
ever
too.
taught me it.
Yeah, you a
Everything
black
that I
man
know
adjacent,
now,
like
I
most
had to
of us was.
investigate. I had to learn on my own. You guys know what I'm saying? And I feel like black women did me a disservice. I love my black women, but I feel like my moms, my aunts, my aunties, and all the black women around me, they did me a fucking disservice. They did not help us at all.
Girl,
So
let me go
me,
let you
But
listen
they
to
were
Trina.
conditioned.
Niggas ain't shit
But
but
you have
hoes
to
and tricks.
no,
understand
I
that
get
those
that.
women were
They were
conditioned.
conditioned.
They
I
didn't even
completely
have the
get
right
that.
to have their
They
own
did
fucking
not.
bank accounts
Credit
until
card, bank accounts,
1974.
apartments. No, I get what you're saying, Bagdalia. Bitch, you know being you. Can I call you a bitch? Because you know I mean bitch.
Cause you my bitch,
Bitch,
hell yeah, you
you
can
my
with your
bitch.
sexy ass.
Bitch, we rock.
You
Sexy
hear
as
me?
fuck. Bitch, we rock. I got my drinking with me. But what I'm
I do
saying is
too.
that they didn't know. And I don't fault them for not knowing. But I am being a millennial, I am in an information era. Like my generation is in the information era. So I want to do better and know better. And I feel like I'm a teacher. When you have
My
knowledge, when
mama
you know
said,
better,
pretty
you
much
do
said,
better.
niggas ain't shit,
Right?
but I hope you have a better selection than what I had.
Exactly. Exactly. So with this
Well,
young
these
lady,
niggas said
Marie,
niggas ain't shit but hoes and
Sarah,
tricks.
what's her name?
Lick on my nuts and
Marie
suck
Burnett.
my dick. Get
Trina
the
from
fuck out.
Sarah, what's her
Florida.
FAS
name?
done.
Marie Burnett.
But they
Trina from
worried about
Florida.
sexy
Niggas ain't
red.
shit but hoes and tricks. Keep
So I
but
But
lick
they
your
worried
skirt
about
tongue and
sexy
keep your dick.
red.
I grew up on it. That's how my sisters was. Those my sisters was like, fuck these niggas. So that's how I grew up. Like, fuck these niggas.
But
So
my mom pretty much
Fuck
used to
them
say
other
men
niggas
was
cause I'm
not
down for
much.
my niggas.
That's
Fuck
what
them
I was
other
saying the other day. What
niggas cause
happened
I'm
with
down
video.
for my
aunties? Like, what the
niggas.
fuck? Because my aunties
And my mama
like,
even
look, don't do this,
conveyed
don't
that
do
when she
that.
was in college, this white man wanted to take her home to meet her parents, and she was like, "I'm not going." And my mom is 74, and she's like, "I'm not going." And she said she often think about how her life would have been different had she
If
considered
she had
interracial dating.
exactly as she had considered it. So
That
I
white
just
man
want
was
to hear
trying to
this
take
young.
her home, and my
I just
mama
want to
is
hear this
not no
young lady.
unambiguously
Oh, we about to
black
go back to
woman.
it,
She
Jenny.
is
I got you.
blackity black.
They love chocolate thunder, Koja.
Hold
I just
on.
want to
So
hear
let's
this
get back
lady
to the
right there.
video now.
I want to hear the video.
Because
Yeah,
I
I
know
want to
Jenny
help
been
this
saying it
young
for like
lady.
5 minutes. So
Yes.
shout out to Jenny. Let's get it.
Thank you.
I don't know. Still
I
to
love
this day,
you.
we see each other and we
I
be
love you
like,
bitches. I love you bitches. I love you bitches. You
We
the
love
best
you
bitches
too,
on the planet.
We love
Gently.
you.
I love you bitches. I
Pineapple,
love you.
pineapple,
Pineapples. I love
pineapple.
you bitches.
Jenny, you got 2 more steps and you got to take a nap.
Look, no, bitch. Look,
You
I'm
got
from
2
Vegas,
more steps
okay?
and it's a nap.
Look, I'm from Vegas. I would drink all you bitches under the table, okay? Let's not
I'm
go
about to say,
there.
yeah.
Shit, not
We
me.
drink every night.
Bitch,
I'm about
It's
to,
not
please.
me,
We
but
drink
about to
every
bring you
night,
some
okay?
wine
Go
too.
lie.
I got me a blunt roll. I'm ready. I've been ready.
But we
You
be cool.
listen, I've been
We be
smoking my
cool
blunt
here,
too.
baby. Who
Yeah,
left?
So let's
Who do we
let's
lose?
hear
That's
Look
Oh,
like
let's
we
Black
lost
Dahlia.
Koja.
let's hear
No,
out. I
Black
really
Dahlia
want to
is
hear this.
here.
all
We
over me
lost
all day.
Koja.
I want to hear this out because I think this is a beautiful young lady. She's just misguided, and she should have a bitch like me in her motherfucking friend quarters. Cause yeah, we would
I
have been
couldn't
out
agree
here getting
more.
it.
She's too pretty.
It's beautiful.
That was my next
Too
question.
pretty.
Has there
She
been
a
a
pretty
conversation
motherfucker
She's
too.
pretty.
of what we got going
And I
on?
mean,
Gorgeous.
she gorgeous. If I was single,
She's
she'd definitely be my
gorgeous.
type. She's brown skin.
Gorgeous.
She
Yes.
has body. Yeah, if I
Body.
saw her on the street, it'd be game time.
She's educated.
In a situation
She's
if I
not
was single.
dumb. Yeah.
No, definitely.
What our intentions are with each other.
But how long ago did you stop dealing with your ex?
She just reported a ball drop.
So that was only a few days ago.
I mean, who got kids in here? You got kids?
I do.
You got
Everybody with Ange, I think.
y'all don't deal with y'all baby daddy?
No.
No?
I told
Oh,
you
so
this
it's just
before.
me.
Yes.
Oh, Jasmine
No.
No, but
No.
I did for a while afterwards. So
Okay.
I get it. I understand.
I don't get it.
Okay.
I do.
I don't
But I
get
have
it.
a
Daughters too.
yeah, my
Oh
daughter's
yeah.
young
Oh, so
still.
y'all
Yeah.
still gonna deal with each other?
Yeah,
for
my
a
daughter
long
is probably
time.
your same age. So
Yeah.
and her father unfortunately passed away. But even
Okay.
when he was alive, we wasn't.
Oh, but, okay, but I knew my baby father since I was 15.
Okay.
So and that was like my first love, my first everything. So I don't know. Still to this day, we see each other and we be like smiling every time we, get butterflies. And
No.
No. I don't judge her. She said no. I understand. I can understand her point because she said that she got with her baby daddy when she was 15.
15,
I
right?
did
I
too,
get it.
and I was
Yeah,
with my
we get
baby
it.
daddy until I was 22. And then after I broke up with him, he was the one that was trying to use sexual access to me as like a chokehold to try like with our parenting and shit like that. So co-parenting with him when I first broke up with him was like it's still very difficult. My daughter is 23 and I'm so glad I ain't got to deal with him. But like I understand her point being so young.
Right, being so young. I
Being
get it.
so young.
Yeah, I get it.
Being so
Give a
young.
break.
I was
Yeah.
15 when I got with my baby daddy too. But I didn't play that back and forth game. Once I left him when we were 20, almost 22, I never went back. But I can attest to events when I was trying to facilitate co-parenting moments with him. There was a couple of times where I woke up to being SA'd by him.
No. Really?
Because yes,
Like, really?
yes,
Oh,
more
I'm
than
so
once.
sorry,
It happened
Mom.
more
I'm
than
so
once.
sorry.
He would
Oh,
try
wow.
to say, he would say things like he would like Sharon wanted to try to crack jokes on me. Oh, you were dating Hunter Biden because my baby daddy is strung out on drugs. So he did a lot of erratic things that I didn't understand because I didn't know that he was a fucking junkie. I didn't know. Everybody assumed that because I'm naturally skinny, they thought that I was doing drugs with him. So nobody ever told me that my baby daddy was on drugs. It was a lie that I was living. And people want to make fun of that shit. Oh, you was fucking with Hunter Biden. Your grandma's a hoe and you're a raggedy bitch.
But that's what black
That's
men
why I
do.
don't think
That's what
that.
black men
That's
do.
why I don't think
That's what
that is
black men
good for this
do.
young lady to be in a situation where I would tell her in this situation before I keep going is don't do that. I don't care if you're young or not.
But there's so much more. You can't it like there's like
It don't serve
somebody
no purpose.
somebody
Her
that was
flirting.
talking earlier was talking about Gypsy Rose Blanchard. She's from Missouri. She just got out of prison on December 28th
I'm happy
because
for Gypsy Rose. I'm happy for
yes,
Gypsy
there's
Rose. Like,
a series on Netflix called The Act about Gypsy Rose
I
Blanchard.
watched it. Yeah,
Yes,
that shit was crazy.
because
Yes.
she her mom had Munchausen's by proxy syndrome.
Yep.
And she didn't know it. So like there's so many things, like if you haven't like paid attention to her interviews and all that shit, you might not know about her. It's a whole debacle.
I definitely tap in with her, but in this situation,
That's the one that unalived her mother
Virgo's
with the
daughter,
boyfriend.
No,
I would
she
definitely
didn't
tap
do it.
in.
Her boyfriend did it. She talked
Okay.
him. That's what
I
I'm
would tap
saying. In
into her
Simp Nation,
situation,
she
Black
talked
Dahlia,
him
but
into doing it.
I don't think her
No,
situation
she
has
talked him
nothing
into
at
it.
all
Okay.
to do with Ashley Burgos, right? Or
It's
does
two
it?
different things. No, it doesn't. It's two different things. Like, I just feel like Ashley, honestly, when I look at Ashley Burgos and so far within the interview that she is doing right now, I just feel like this is a young lady, a beautiful young lady. I feel like she's educated because her mom has money. I don't think she's not educated. I think she's educated. But what I do know is, and what I have been learning, it doesn't matter if Black women are educated. We still, when I say we, because I don't exclude myself from Black women, because I am a Black woman, we still somehow fall victim or, into the midst of the abyss of like Black men and their degeneracy. We still fall into it. You know what I'm saying?
This
So
young
it
lady's
doesn't
gonna
matter.
look
Look
10
at
years later
Megan
from now,
Good.
she's gonna be mad about
Look at
this
Megan
shit.
Good. Exactly. 10 years from now, I agree with you, Daryl. 10 years from now, she's gonna
And
look
she's
back.
not
She's gonna be
making
mad as
good.
fuck at this shit.
She's
She
not
gonna
an
be mad as
author,
hell.
no actress. For all
Exactly.
intents and
So
purposes,
like,
she's nobody. That's how you need to move,
she's a
right?
nobody, right? Yeah, I agree with
And
you.
if you're not Lori Harvey, right? And you're flirting with your ex-boyfriend. If he wanted you, he would have put a ring on your finger.
Exactly.
He been knowing you since you was 15. Y'all, I think this young lady is 25 now. He been knowing you for a decade, and this man don't want you.
And he don't want you.
Don't be with
Exactly.
somebody else, and y'all clearly not raising
Right.
a kid together. Y'all co-parenting, which is okay. But I
Right. It's
guarantee
fine.
you,
Yeah.
while you sitting here flirting with him, and you go back to where the fuck you doing,
He got
you're
hella
doing that with
bitches
it.
in his face.
Hello,
It's
so you're wasting
he
your
got
time, and you're
He got
wasting your
hella
fucking
bitches in
youth.
his face. And she
He
and
didn't
I
want
don't
to
give a
marry
fuck
you
what
in the
nobody
first place.
say. She's still fucking her baby daddy. And the reason why I know is because I was that woman still fucking my baby daddy while he was on somebody else. This is before I was able to understand what was really happening.
And
She's
this
still sleeping with her baby daddy.
is why sometimes, like, I tell
Yeah.
MJ about all my baby mamas. One of them specifically, I spoke to her recently. Her name is Janine. She is highly attractive to this day, right? She is extremely voluptuous. She might be the thickest girl I've ever dated. Like, if y'all was to see her, she got an ass look like that girl from like her body looked just like Bow Wow baby mama body. No bullshit. This is why I don't spend no time around her privately, because when we were dating, she's poly too, right? And
So she goes this way and that way. Okay.
that is correct, right? So I understand, and it's not because she's some temptress or she would always try to do stuff. She's really, a good person. But whenever you have certain women around you, and you, especially if you have a sexual history, it's best for y'all not to be around each other, because
Temptation is there. Yeah.
the temptation is there. But even more importantly, I talked about this on cruise season, and I think that y'all might understand what I mean. But I call it boyfriend dick, right? I remained celibate for a long time for a reason. Once you engage in a certain amount of sex, if you are sexually mature enough, not like these niggas that talk about, I don't care if a girl comes or not. You niggas haven't even enjoyed sex, really, if that's how you talking. You're not even on the level that I'm talking about. But once you get to a certain level of sexual maturity, you understand and that person understand, and it's temptation on both sides, right? And it's why I don't go around having sex with anybody, because if I do, I almost guarantee you're gonna be hooked, right? I'm not even. So I think in this situation with her, she is very attractive, right? If I'm trying to move on with, let's say if I'm trying to move on with MJ, but I got a baby mama like her home still fucking, that's going to be a problem, right? Because we're going to then imagine her trying to move on with somebody else. You're going to waste her time, right?
You're going to bring my energy to whoever you with.
Daryl got a baby mama that look like me because my motherfucking baby daddy, if I wanted, I can have her. If I want, I can have her. And like, I don't communicate with my baby, but I agree with you, Daryl. I honestly understand exactly what you're saying. There's a sexual history there. You already find her attractive. Like, you think that she's a good person. So it's easy to like back into that. I get it. Totally get it. It makes sense. As a man, you literally have to, I don't know. I'm not a man. I don't got a dick. I don't.
Well, we older now. We don't really have that problem now, but over the years, that was a issue,
right? It takes time,
like
right?
Today, she's married now, actually, right? Today, she's married.
Yeah.
But in previous years,
to get here.
that would be that was a major issue, and the best way for me to avoid it was to avoid it, right? Hey, cool. Drop my son off. I'll talk to you then. Pound you in the fist.
Okay.
Cool.
So, right.
But smoking together, hanging out together.
Out, like on the phone
not.
calling, just like you do. No, that's too
boundaries
much.
always must be established, right?
Because it's too much. Yeah, I agree with you. It's too much.
And even sometimes, and I learned this recently, sometimes even when you don't understand that you are crossing boundaries, you might be crossing a boundary. So you set a boundary. And I think that's where this young lady is going wrong here. I can tell because I follow her on Instagram. She is highly attractive and she looked good now. I don't imagine what she looked like in her nude. I'm talking about somebody who probably can seduce every nigga she walked past. Right?
Exactly.
Take that energy and put it somewhere where it's appreciated.
Yes.
That's what I would tell her. Dude, like, stop giving it to niggas who clearly.
It just sounds like she gonna have to go through a whole bunch of fuckery, heartache, drops and bottoms.
That's what it sounds like to me too.
One night stands.
She a hard head.
Not being the one. Like No, Nate. Not even a hard head makes it soft ass. Because when I think of a hard head, it makes it soft ass. That makes that you know what the fuck is going on. To me, this is the typical woman that's walking, the typical black woman that's walking through life with all of this. Good man, or God, you have to find out which
See,
one
when
you
I think
want.
about her, I think about
Right.
like my daughter.
No.
Like, my youngest daughter, she
play
was just
her.
like her mom. She's gonna be chocolate and voluptuous, whereas my oldest daughter, Aaliyah, she probably gonna be shaped more like Gently. Like her mom and Gently favor a lot
Say
alike,
that.
right?
I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that, Daryl. Because when my daughter name is Mia. Like I think Mia is a beautiful
That's right,
Mia.
beautiful
Like
twin.
that's
I love
exotic.
M
And the
names.
thing, look,
I love M
I
names.
named her Mia Z. Z is her middle name. Z E E. I don't know no motherfucker. Do y'all know anybody middle name is Z Z E E? Her name is Mia Z, right?
Do we need to?
When
We
I
know
look at
now.
her,
I show y'all my
baby's
kids.
15.
This is
She's
my
about to turn 16. She is beautiful. I'm looking at
this
her
is
body,
my
like Daryl
oldest
said.
kid, mom. This is my oldest
Oh,
kid, mom.
Oh, she was
her.
beautiful.
It's so
Them cheeks though.
cute.
Them
She favorite MJ nigga
cheekbones.
be tell.
No.
Her and
You
MJ
know her
could be
mama's
sisters.
I met
beautiful.
her when I was
You know her
grade.
mama beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm like
why
her
they
and MJ.
mad. That's why they mad. That's why they mad.
You know what? The Daryl needs to write a
You're a
book.
baby
He
daddy,
needs
but
to.
yeah,
He needs
look
to
at my
write a
baby
book
mama,
better
nigga.
than
Where your
Steve
baby mama
Harvey.
at?
He needs to
That's what
That's
write a
her, my
sin
son,
God
right
book.
there.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh my
Yes.
God, look at him.
He looks
Look,
just
I get
like
excited when
you.
I see the kids.
He looks
I
just
get
like he
excited
looks
when I
like
see the
her, but he
kids.
looks just like
He
you.
do like Daryl.
He just got her
Yeah.
color. Yeah.
He
Daryl,
got
you
her
made a whole
color, but
different
he
dude.
looked just like
He
you.
does.
He
It
got
was all
her.
of us when we was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Daryl,
Oh my
yes,
goodness.
yes. Oh,
Look
Yes.
at Brady Bunch.
look at y'all.
Look,
Oh, there goes my
that's all
Oh
uterus
my
I tell.
goodness.
fluttering.
I didn't even have a fucking beard back then. Look how young I
Uh-uh.
was. Jesus Christ, I was a
Right, that's
fucking
what I was gonna
kid.
say. Oh my
Child.
goodness.
Look, Daryl, when you sit up and realize you're going on 34, you
You
like,
look
Oh,
so
God damn,
young. Oh my goodness.
I
That's my
remember those
that's my
days.
oldest daughter and her mom right there, Aaliyah. I said she.
Oh,
Mhm.
them
They,
like her mother.
cheekbones.
you see, she
Don't
looks
play
like her
with me
mama's
with them
twin.
cheekbones.
Yeah.
That's why
She
I
looks
said
like her mama's twin.
when Jay
You got a
Lynn
picture
was
like that.
like, "Oh, I'm Puerto Rican, but my mama black," nigga, we see them cheekbones.
Yeah, she black. My
We
mom is
know them
black Puerto Rican.
cheekbones.
She was
We
dark
know
skin.
mamas know our babies.
So
Yeah.
when Daryl said that he understands what his daughter is looking like, so really quickly, it's just a quick little snippet. This my baby. Come close, come close. This my baby. Y'all see us?
Oh, y'all twins.
That's the twin. We saw her with the Instagram picture when you got the
Exactly.
picture.
I had to promise her an Amazon cart one.
Look
So
just
I got
like
to
her
purchase
mama.
an Amazon
Jesus
cart.
What does she
She didn't want
want?
to get online tonight.
What
So I had
does
to
she
promise
want?
her.
I get paid on
Look,
Friday.
look,
What does
just
she
like
want?
look, Mia, they saying, what do you want? They
She
get
get paid
paid
on
I get
this
paid on Friday. What does that baby want? Cause I don't play these games. What
she
she
wanted
want?
a book, you guys.
A book? What
Hey,
kind of
Literally
you
book?
know
a book.
what?
What's the book you
Listen,
want? A book, you guys.
I
Like
will
literally a book.
definitely every time.
Don't say it to
Listen,
me.
when
What's a
we
book?
had parent teacher conferences, my baby daddy never went to them. I was always the one going. In every parent teacher
This is the
conference
XL Focus. This is the
they
one I was
had the
telling y'all about.
Scholastic book.
Remember
The book.
those were my favorite.
And
Who's that?
that's what I got my daughter for
that, Daryl?
every parent teacher conference.
This is
I
my.
would pick out a book for her to read, and she would pick out books.
This is the baby mama I was just telling y'all about. The one who I just talked to the
Right
other
Oh,
day.
the one you got,
She said she
the
wanted a
one.
book.
What's her name? Which one is that one?
Her
That's
name
one
is
you gotta
Moon.
stay away from.
that's the one you gotta stay away from.
Look,
Yeah.
She's a no.
that's what I stay
She's
away
a
from.
temptress. She's a
They're
temptress.
all beautiful. Your
Yeah, they're
children are
beautiful children,
beautiful.
Are
beautiful
beautiful.
women. Yeah.
Sim God,
Tell
your
you, we
children
got to do
are
a Simp
beautiful.
God book.
Absolutely. Yes.
Simp God book.
You know what you
That's
need to
her,
do?
my sisters right there. My sisters
Do
twin.
you watch Gracie's channel?
I don't often. I don't.
Gracie's Corner
is a little black girl that does a video with her dad. Her dad is her producer and stuff like that.
Oh
You
yeah,
and
yeah.
your
I do watch
daughters,
Gracie's
yes,
Corner, of course.
Gracie's Corner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew something about
Simp Nation needs to get on some shit like that to uplift and empower little black girls too. So I'm just
And
putting
the
that
thing about
out
it,
into the ethers.
we're
I'm
gonna
putting that
empower
out into
little
the
black
ethers.
boys, right? So like my son is here, he's 18.
Yeah, yeah, she does
We're just gonna
voice
say
stuff
hi,
too.
right? Quick.
Oh, you like
He looks
oh,
just like his mama.
oh, he hands free.
Right, he looked like you too.
Like, yeah.
Exactly.
He looked like you too.
And then this is Christiana.
Oh, that's Christian. Oh,
Oh,
Christiana's
she's
cute.
beautiful.
Okay, I saw her on one of your
Yes,
She is
Christiana.
beautiful.
Yes, good looking.
Yeah, yeah. She
You
been on this
used to
channel a
be
few times.
Daryl. You used to be a bandit.
I did. And this is our daughter. This is my daughter Leia.
Oh my God!
She got them Daryl ears, baby.
Look at her face.
Oh my God! That's what I was just about to say. I want to jiggle those cheeks. Oh my God! I want to sniff her neck
You
and
guys
jiggle her cheeks.
restarted. Why did you restart?
Oh my goodness.
The whole
Right, you
screen
almost made me
restarted.
lactate with that goddamn picture. Warn us first.
There, hold on. Let me get
Daryl, the whole
my
screen
adorableness
replay
going.
did a swirl. What is that?
Let me
What?
put that picture back up there. Oh, she had a dress on.
Looking like
I
that.
know. Oh my God.
Look at that face.
Oh my! And she got daddy's remote. Y'all see, she got daddy's remote to let him know that she the motherfucking princess.
Taking
She got daddy's remote.
You know what, Daryl?
I'm the
You know
princess
what,
daddy.
Daryl? You know what? I make baby sweaters and hats and everything for them. I make outfits for them.
Okay.
Oh, I saw that blue
I
one
make
you
them
made,
dresses.
on your
I make
page.
them. You well, Nene, you saw it on my page, right? On my IG page. Did you look?
Yeah,
did
they
you?
so pretty.
Oh
She's
my God.
so delectable.
Look at that. So
Them
delicious.
cheeks, I just want to
Those
jiggle
cheeks
them.
like,
Them cheeks, I just want to. She's so cute. I bet she smells so good.
You know what, Gently? You know what? You know what, Gently? Now that I'm looking at you, Gently, I have a sweater. I'm gonna send you a picture. Well, you got if you go on my IG, I can send it to you. And if I finish it, it's blue, like a baby blue. It's been I had it
You
for
can send it
years.
to
This
me.
girl ordered it and she
Yeah.
never paid for it. And I want to
You can
send
give
it to
send
you.
it to
You
me.
would,
Yeah.
cause you in
Really,
Detroit,
Jalen?
right, or Chicago?
No, I'm in Chicago. No, I'm not in Chicago. I'm in Illinois. I live in Zion, Illinois.
Oh,
So
you
I'm
in
literally like an
it gets
hour.
cold
Yeah,
over
I'm like
there.
an
Now
hour,
she a
20
big
minutes
girl
from
now.
Chicago.
Oh,
Oh, she's
Look how cute.
look how cute. Woo, woo. Woo, woo.
It should be so
Stop showing me these
cute.
motooking pictures.
Right,
Okay?
listen, I'm
You
too
put on
old
my
for this
motherfucking
shit.
my
I know
light,
we
right? I'm
getting
too old for this
we
shit.
getting
Stop
Gucci and
showing
and
That's
and
it.
Gucci.
Just get a picture. That's it.
Daryl, stop.
We
They're
don't
trying to
need to
get
see no
somebody
pictures.
pregnant, showing us these cute little
Exactly.
baby
Trying to
pictures.
make me be
Got
all
us
up
secreting
here
all over the
talking
place and
about
shit.
exactly
I know.
my
Right.
heart's
They know
pumping
how
and
we
shit.
feel about
Baby
babies.
fever
Took a
started.
picture of her sleeping.
Stop.
Look
Look,
at your little
look.
butt.
Oh,
Look how cute she
and
is.
she looks just like you.
She do. Daryl, stop showing these
Spit that
motherfucking
baby
pictures.
out.
My
Spit
motherfucking
that
heart is
baby out.
Come here,
Right, we
fur
can't
baby.
take
So
it.
everybody
We're
can
too
see you. Come here,
emotional.
fur
we don't
baby.
need to see these
Come here, my
pictures.
little fur baby. Come here, fur baby.
We don't need
Want
these
see
little
fur
pictures.
baby?
Like,
Come here, fur baby.
I'm over here
What's
like,
your fur
woo,
baby's
woo.
name?
You're making
My fur baby's name is Prince.
Me
Wait, hold
too.
on. We showing fur babies? I have a fur baby. His name is
Right.
Say
Goku.
hi.
I have a fur baby
That's
too.
it.
Say hi.
My fur baby is
Hi,
a cat.
baby.
I am not going to get the
Look,
niggas
he's
out the bed. They
smiling like,
crazy.
"What's up, y'all?"
No, I be
Mommy
thinking
woke
that
me
all
up.
the time.
I was teeping.
Like, I be watching these girls' interviews sometimes. Like, damn, how my daughter's gonna be when they
Well,
when they
baby,
get older? I
there's
can't have
nothing
them
there.
moving.
Like,
I can't have my daughter moving like these girls out here. Not
she
like,
No,
and I want to reach
no.
out to girls like her. You know what I'm saying? And like it's like you know, not to fucking act like a preacher or some shit, but just tell her. Bitch, know your worth. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
What's the
Oh,
name
now
of
gonna
your
make me
fur
go
baby?
get
Yeah,
him.
that's
That's right.
bad. His name is
Gently,
Goku.
what's your fur
Now what?
baby's name?
His name is Goku. Look. Watch this. He gonna lay out. Look.
Not
Look
Goku.
at him. Look at him.
Goku.
He just
Hey,
laid
look,
out.
it's
Look.
funny you say Goku.
Goku.
That's his
I
name.
was thinking your
Goku.
shit. She said
Yeah,
Goku.
all the Dragon Ball characters.
Not the Dragon Ball.
No, that's why I named him. He's Goku.
I know what that is.
Look at him.
We were
Look.
kings.
Look at him. Do you guys see how relaxed he just got in my hand? Look, I'm rubbing
Mhm. Yes, mommy.
He's like, yes, mommy. Look at this. How niggas act. This is what you gotta do, niggas. You gotta rub their bellies.
Just rub my belly.
You gotta rub
Look,
their
licking his
bellies
lip.
and shit.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Talking about, I
You gotta
love the way
relax.
you talk.
Look at him.
Island girl, keep talking.
Don't do it. Don't do
Look,
it.
I'm
That's
sorry.
what little boy was
He's
doing.
so relaxed. He's so
Hey,
relaxed.
hey.
Look at him. He's so relaxed.
Hey, Jen.
Damn it.
Hey, y'all. Hey.
Oh, she got
Oh, she got
a
the kitty. And she got the kitty up there. Right. Show your
Hey, baby.
fur lovers. Fur lovers
She
up
like,
here.
what up, niggas? The kitty is like, what up,
We are
niggas?
animal people.
You looking like, Mom, you so embarrassing. Now y'all done made me wake up my
Where's
baby.
Beans at? Where's
Wake
Beans?
up
Go
the
get your
baby.
baby too. We want
Where's
to see
Beans?
all the fur
Hold on.
babies.
Hold on.
Mine's
Turn
on the
Look
couch.
at him.
My big boy.
Come here,
Relax,
baby.
he
There go
is.
my big boy.
Prince, come here. Oh, you was drinking water? Okay, come here. Come here, Papa.
Come here, Donnie.
Come here. Come on, Mama.
Let me
Oh,
see. We got the cat. We got the dog. Come on, Genesis. You
Come
got
here,
a
baby.
puppy. Where your fur baby at? Where your baby at?
This is Adonis.
He laid out. Look at him.
yay!
Laid out.
Oh,
This is
look
Daddy.
at all the
Let me see
babies.
him. Let me see him.
You going up?
Oh, look at Miss
What's
Keeper.
looking for? There's no
I
sleep
love
for.
the ears.
I love it. I do too. He's
Prince
so
don't want to
We all
play.
talking about the taco
Prince is
flavor
by the
burger. Like,
window.
no, I got my taco
Say hi.
flavor. They was like that.
He said, Mommy,
Here go my baby.
He's so cute.
Prince is by
He
the
just
window.
want.
Prince don't want to play
Hold
with
on.
y'all.
We all singing.
Look at all the
So,
babies.
Yes.
Yes.
Goddamn it, y'all
Hi,
dying lonely.
Beans.
That's what they
Good
said.
evening,
hi,
Beans.
baby.
Hi, Beans.
Genesis, your dog. Look
You
at
can
that.
play with
Oh
my
my God. I look.
Genesis, he is big though.
Mine's is out the
He is
window.
big. Genesis, he is big.
Come here. He don't want me.
I don't have any fur
Oh my
babies, but
goodness.
my daughter, I have a grand doggy, and she is a pit bull mix. Her name is Bella Michelle, and I'm missing my fur baby. So I'm like, oh, show me all
That's
the
what I have,
babies.
Dahlia. I have a pit bull mix.
I know. That's why I said Genesis. Your dog reminds me the most
Yeah,
of Bella
he-
Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
He is a
Goku
gentleman too.
is more. Goku's a mixed dog too. He's a breed. Like he's a Chihuahua with a Shih Tzu. So like when I cut all his hair off, he looks like a Chihuahua. But then the Shih Tzu, when his hair grows,
When he's
in,
got
he
his
looks like a
winter
Shih Tzu.
coat.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got his winter coat right now. Yeah. So I haven't cut it off because he has his winter coat. It's cold. I
Yeah.
haven't cut it off.
Beans has his coat
Yeah.
on. Hey guys.
Thank you for sharing all your fur babies with us because I'm missing mine. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God, TV in the
Okay,
background.
Mom, go get your treat. Give me
Oh,
one
let
second.
me
Mom,
see.
get
I
your
think
treat.
I might have you on in the background. Let's see.
Sure, fur baby.
Yeah,
There we go.
Hold on, it was Miss Keeper. I know it wasn't.
Oh, that's my phone. Sorry. That was you guys are on the phone. Now can you hear it? Is it better?
There you go. There you go.
Okay, yeah, that was my phone.
It's okay. It's okay.
Look at
Yeah.
Jalen looks like my aunt. She reminds me of my aunt. Oh my gosh.
Right, right,
Looks like she has the
right.
face,
That's what I was like, she
cheekbones,
reminds me
and
of-
That's what I was
everything.
saying. She was like, I'm Puerto Rican, because you look like some of my aunties. You the damn lie.
Jalen look like my family members and shit. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
So nobody better come from
You
my
look
Puerto
like
Rican
my
mommy.
family.
You wouldn't
Okay?
Mommy.
I don't mind you being Puerto Rican.
at all.
That's
Don't
your
come from my
culture.
mommy because we
Share it
all
with
turn
me,
into
Jalen.
Spanish
I like
people and start cussing you
plantains.
out, okay?
Yeah, I like
Don't come for us.
plantains and shit. What else you got? I like all the other
That's
shit.
that's
Jalen,
why I like
but share the culture. I like
because Jalen was the
empanadas,
only one that knew what I was talking about when I said orejitos, orejitos.
Orejitos. It's orejas, but you say little orejitos, little ears.
Yeah, they used to call me my friend, my Mexican friend, she used to call me flaca.
Skinny.
Yeah.
Okay, what does
Yeah,
flaca
like a
mean?
bird.
Flaca.
Oh,
That
okay.
means
Yeah.
skinny.
So her kids they called me TT Flaca.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jalen said yeah. Jalen said yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Flaca. No, we
Yeah,
fucking love
Yeah,
Jalen.
Flaca.
Jalen is
Yes,
welcome over
gently.
here.
You are
I don't give
Flaca
a
just like
damn.
me.
Flaca
Yeah.
bonita.
Flaca bonita.
Muy bonita.
Muy bonita.
Muy
Morena.
Ooh.
And
That
while y'all
dark
playing, we are
skin,
What's the
morena.
song with
everyone's
Fat Joe?
culture.
He used to be like
Boricua.
Boricua, Morena,
Morena is dark skin. Yes.
Yes.
Flaca morena.
Do y'all
Marina.
realize who else is here? Nene and Black Dahlia. Do y'all realize that we literally? I told Daryl this earlier. Do you guys? I've been. What do you call it? Trolling on other people's panels and stuff, and checking everybody
What's
out.
happening on other people's panels?
We don't know. We're the only ones we have the most beautiful panel.
Yes, we do. Simp Nation, stand the fuck up.
And all of the ladies, absolutely, because I've been watching some of these panels, and they'll get to the ladies, and some ladies be like, "Well, I just co-signed what she said." So everybody here has their own independent thought and idea and opinion, and they have their own words, their own thoughts, their own everything.
Go off, Jenny.
You said go right.
And like I told Daryl, I've been noticing everybody else's. We're the only ones. We literally have a black network, a business network, because we're literally giving business to each other, and nobody else is doing that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
And we do it, but the marketing skills are so good because the bitches is so bad. Don't take it disrespectful, but we got some bad bitches over here. These simp angels. Listen.
Yeah. Y'all see the power?
Did you see? No, Genesis. Did you see what Daryl pulled up earlier? What Fatty was doing with the ugly bitches? The panel that he trying to compete. Like nigga, you're not
Wonder Bread? With the Wonder Breads?
Wonder Bread.
Shout out to Stormy. Shout out to Stormy. That's how I fell in love with Stormy with the Wonder Bread. He did it. That was so hilarious.
Thank you, Storm.
Just
the Wonder
when
Bread.
Daryl does Total Eclipse of the Heart. No, Hero. Do it, Daryl. Do the Hero for me.
Hero.
Do it.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's
I'm
what
going to
I
hell.
Daryl doing Hero. That's why he stood on his channel.
It gets me every time he said,
When he first did Hero, I subscribed right there. I was like, who does that on
That's why
camera?
they mad. We have so much motherfucking fun over here. We be listen, yesterday, wasn't we kicking it for like an hour and a half before you even started the stream? You were just playing requests on Simp Nation Radio. You were just playing old school requests. Like
That was
yesterday.
Simp Nation Radio. We was kicking it. Everybody was at work just kicking it. Hiding in the motherfucking office corners and shit.
He was on mute though.
Jodeci. He
I
played
was.
motherfucking somebody rocking knocking the boots.
He played
the
everything.
old school shit. I was like, yes, Simp God.
MJ was
Nation
begging
Radio.
for somebody to send a
Simp
cash
Nation
app to
Radio.
make him stop.
all she gotta do is play some.
No, we was in the. I was
he loves
typing.
Nas, right?
Nobody was gonna
Daryl,
send him
go
the cash
ahead.
app
Go
to
ahead,
stop.
Daryl.
Jay-Z.
Yeah, play this song, Daryl. Yeah.
No, that's some.
Sing to your girl.
I was just telling her I'm so high right now.
Me too. It's late night. It's after dark. It's after dark. It's okay.
They're gonna be so mad, you guys, when they
I'll
literally.
be playing that shit first thing in the morning.
Post
Getting
the
lit.
meet and greet.
Hero.
Let me tell you, that was
He
the
said we
best.
need a hero in here. A hero.
Yes. Come on, Daryl.
Then I saw Tommy bitch ass singing it on Hamp Channel. Well, look at this.
Don't make
Oh, are you serious?
Don't make me get up out this chair. He started singing.
Everybody knows that that's your song. He seriously was on somebody else's channel doing that song. I bet he
played that
did.
shit.
Girl, you
Wow.
all you gotta do, Daniel, all you gotta do is alert control. You
No, I'm not, because they're not getting my fucking views. Fuck that shit.
Listen, Dahlia, every time I try to go over to who is it that I think it was Antoine, one of those guys.
I've never been on his channel. Never.
Pineapple. Listen, every time I just try to go and see and lurk and see what people are doing. But there's this, I forgot who it is. It's this one guy who literally every single time I log on to his channel, he literally finds a way to mention Daryl and posts his picture and be like, this nigga over here, you know, that nigga right. He points to the picture, like he literally goes through the motions of wherever Daryl's picture is, he puts it up on the screen. I told him about that. Anytime I try to go and just be like, let me see what everyone is talking about, see what everybody's doing, because I try to support. But some people, I mean, after they get to start talking and they call us, they over there talking about how we are, what do you call us? A cult. Daryl got a harem.
No, we're a harem of bitches.
Oh, we are harem of bitches.
They only say that so they can
like what?
They only say that to antagonize MJ.
Okay, well, guess what? When we all put on belly dancing outfits and start being,
I was just about to say they mad because we got them singing. Toya. Y'all remember that song? Or am I too old?
No, I remember that.
We all over here belly dancing with no
I don't
effort.
understand. Like, I get along with women very well. I don't have to try to have sex with anybody, and I can still admit, as I said publicly, all of y'all are attractive. But I've been around women my whole life. Like
Even
I said,
the old lady. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yes, all of us.
Screenshotted it.
yeah,
To go to it and send it to me.
because and like I said earlier, like because I've been like I went to a dance school. I was around beautiful women my whole life.
When you went to DSA, right?
I went to Detroit Academy of Arts and Sciences.
Detroit Academy.
Because people. Okay,
Where Aaliyah,
right?
Aaliyah went. Yeah.
Where Aaliyah went.
No, Aaliyah went to DSA. She went to
she went to DSA.
Aaliyah went to DSA. I went
she went to the other one.
I went to DAS, is what they call it.
Yeah.
They more famous now for like the one on the little choir that they had that's been going crazy.
And y'all know DSA was a building school, so they hadn't had one. So when the 9th graders started, they passed on to the 10th grade. Those were the first 10th graders there, and that's when Aaliyah was there. So they there was no school like that before they did that in Detroit. Partly because Daryl? Because they were doing away with the music and art program.
No, this is true.
They were
Aaliyah
getting
did
rid
come
of it.
from DSA, but at my school, you know, like I said earlier, if you want to be if you want to even succeed in the classes and the courses, then you need to be able to perform with female counterparts without sexualizing them. And some of these young ladies don't like whether they shape like Gently or they shape like Nene or they shape like
Jay
Genesis.
Lynn with her thick ass.
I know I was gonna say Jay Lynn sitting over there on thick thighs.
Yeah. Thick thighs.
Thick in the thighs.
Thick thighs save lives.
Exactly. Jalen over there sitting on thick thighs, thick in the ass and shit.
They don't know.
Matter. Thick
thighs
lives matter.
save lives.
Thick lives matter.
Look, that's what Daryl like. He like a thick. That's
Not
what my
like the
nephew like.
chocolate
He was
girls,
like,
yeah.
ooh, all the women on your panel thick. That's what my nephew said.
That's what he
'Cause
said.
was watching
Wow.
he said,
Get your little hot ass down.
It's hot
Damn, you're
ass.
so
My nephew
pretty.
was a
You
hoe.
came up more often. Oh my god.
And boys be fast too.
That'd be
Absolutely.
fast. Yes.
What you want?
See,
But Daryl like thick. He like me. He like meat. So I said, "Oh, it's okay. We understand."
You gonna need some
Daryl,
thickness
you
in
and your
Detroit.
hair are thick bitches. Go to the
Thick
top,
bitches.
brother. We gonna go to the top. And MJ, we know MJ is Queen B.
Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
Nothing wrong with it.
She is legitly the
no.
sergeant at arms while you play.
You hear me?
Listen.
Oh,
There's nothing wrong with
And
that.
she got
I'm for it.
look. Guess what? MJ
I love
got a hair
MJ.
over bitches.
I learned a
too,
lot
'cause
from
we all
MJ.
under her. So what?
I want to be just like MJ when I grow up.
Me too.
When y'all hear her, she was yelling.
That's
She was
what I
like,
want to
"I
be like
can't
when
do
I grow
push-ups.
up.
I can do 50 push-ups, you
You
pussies."
hear
She said she called them niggas some pussies. She said you can't do that, motherfucker. You a pussy, nigga. You a fucking vagina, nigga.
She's like, y'all can't do push-ups.
I was like, yes, MJ. Read these niggas. Let them
Okay,
know.
save lives.
Read,
Save lives.
save lives.
Big
Exactly.
lives.
They be saving lives and shit.
What
And
you
these
doing,
niggas
Miss
don't even
Kiefer over
fucking
there
know
with your
CPR.
Leah Brain, Alicia Key braids, and Miss
Good.
Kiefer over there? I don't
Trying to listen to y'all to be incognito.
You know, I'm gonna call everybody out because you know I don't
Right,
play.
she been quiet over there in the corner.
That ain't gonna last long. You over here now, so honey.
Right, you one of us
You been
now.
through the simp
I don't want
side.
You
I
should
don't
know
went in
they
there
coming for
and
you like
disturbed
they
the
coming
spirit.
for us. You one of us now.
They gonna come for you too, Miss.
You
Undoubtedly.
Simp Nation.
They gonna come for you,
You have
but
crossed over to the
They gonna
wild
come for
side.
if
everybody.
I,
We gonna try.
they know better than to fuck with me deep down inside. They just like antagonizing
Deep
us,
down
like
inside.
poking at us. Because if I ever
Jenny,
wanted to
what are you
squash on
doing?
them, then I
Eating.
definitely would.
What you do?
She's having dinner. I'll
She
swap
said,
her out.
I got pulled pork,
over there beat
mac and
she
cheese.
high.
Listen, you don't mess with a
I
skinny
am
girl's
high.
food.
Like,
that part,
You
guys.
think them big
come
girls will fight
here,
your
come
ass?
here.
Fuck with a skinny girl's
She's
food. She
over there
hungry.
eating
My
good as
15-year-old
hell.
was like,
Don't
you
mess
gonna
with
give
my
it to me?
food.
And I'm
She over
gonna
there
have my
eating good as
15-year-old hit it
hell.
up. But
Don't
my
mess with my
15-year-old like,
food.
give it to me, or she gonna go on by her bed. Y'all look,
No,
y'all
yeah,
see that?
they like
Look, y'all see that?
antagonizing y'all,
Look
man.
at them.
The
Because
smallest folks with the biggest appetite.
What you say, Daryl?
no, I said those dudes, they just like like me. Like I'm at the point, like I told Sharon, I don't like. I get tired of engaging with inferior motherfuckers, man.
They like antagonizing us because we fuck with you, the simp god. That's what the fuck it is. They can't do
That's what
what
it
you
is.
do. Like they can't comprehend how the fuck you seen what the fuck you just pulled up on Fatty's motherfucking panel. The bitches he
Yeah,
got
that shit
like,
was
and I'm
awesome.
not trying to like shame them because all women are beautiful, but baby, them
God
bitches ain't got
damn.
nothing on the simp nation.
But
He
God
mad because
damn.
the Green Bay beat the Crackers.
And they
God
God damn,
wondering
what else you
how
got in
the
the bag
fuck,
of goodies?
how
God
the fuck
damn.
this nigga do what the fuck he do? Why the fuck he got all the pretty bitches? I want some pretty
Why
bitches.
he got all the
I
pretty
like collard
bitches?
greens.
And why
I
is
like
his
hog
name
But they
maw.
don't want
pretty
women
fuck?
though.
It's like
Y'all
Friday.
They
pretty
women
I like
to
haters.
hog
fuck with the
maw.
guy.
But they
I
never
like
got
greens.
Daryl is
That's
Ken.
their
Daryl
they
love.
is
don't
like
never got
Ken.
nothing nice
I
to
don't
say.
like them niggas at all.
Look,
They never
Jimmy.
got nothing nice to say.
But
Look,
they
Jimmy,
ain't trying to
You
pour
said we
no
all.
motherfucking water in they cereal because ain't
Nope.
no more milk. You seen the milk that they provided. You gonna pour that in your cereal?
But that dried up milk,
Yeah, them hoes looking dusty. It's,
Wait a minute. I
Yeah,
lost
and
powdered milk.
Fatty, he gotta understand,
you
Guess
know,
like
what?
you know
Guess
they
what?
gotta pay.
They,
You know
number
they
one,
gotta
we
pay to
pretty,
get
and then
laid.
we all smart.
they
And
whole
yeah,
philosophy
that
fucked up
part
over
too.
there.
But
They
the
be
sad thing is
bringing
they
dumbass
mad.
bitches on their
I told
panel.
y'all.
We
All
pretty
of
and
us
we
are
all
All they do
educated
is sit
and
there and
smart.
say, okay,
successful.
okay. Yeah, they be like, yeah. It'd be one or two persons on the panels that actually have their own thought. And everyone
Looking
else is
like
like,
Luna with her
oh, it
pimp
all
in the
really
corner
go.
talking about, bitch, you better make this money. Anime, you better eat that motherfucking cake.
And y'all don't know where they
You
live.
see
That's
what
the
happened
thing.
with
That's
Luna
my
in
movie.
Hood
That's my
Mystic.
movie.
Y'all don't know where they live. Y'all, if y'all only knew, they live the equivalent of what do we? If it was a trailer park neighborhood, it would be that, but it's not. But it's like that.
But that's what they want for us so bad because they be hating. I don't know why they be mad at Daryl for what the fuck he do. Like, step your game up, niggas. Like, how you gonna be mad? How you gonna be mad because you entertaining the mayonnaise? I'm sorry. I'm trying to be politically correct. But
No,
that
you
shit,
good, you
that
good.
shit that Daryl put on the screen earlier, I was like, oh,
That shit was trash.
And you know what too? You know what, Black Dahlia? You know what? I even though everyone they all say nothing has nothing to do with it, but I think girl think, okay, not boy think. Sorry, Daryl, but girl think.
Okay.
About how boys act. They're mad because you got the pretty girl online.
Yep.
It's not even. It's not even
No,
about
not just the pretty
the
girl,
pretty girl.
all the pretty girl. Like
mad.
name one woman that you've seen hop on Simp Nation that was ugly. I'll wait.
Cause I ain't seen not a one. And I don't care what she looks like, light skin, dark skin, thick bone, skinny bone. Every motherfucking woman that has graced this panel has been a bad motherfucking bitch. And please don't take that personally. I'm just saying, what the fuck is you what?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? Like what the kids were saying, what are those?
What are those? What is that? Velvet? It's beautiful.
What is that shit? Velvet?
Yeah, you're a mess. You gotta come. We gonna come to
For me,
we
with
gonna
them
do
dudes, it's like
tour.
if you want to have women around you, I told them, you know, you gotta be
Respect
honest
them.
with. Yeah, about here. That's you gotta be honest. Hey, you can't have no respect because you niggas not honest
at all.
That be the
Literally
part
at
of good.
all.
Them niggas be over there lying so much. Damn, Daryl, we was just chilling on, nigga. You was over here lying. I took that as disrespect, dog.
And you
You
know what?
lying straight to my face. Hey,
Off the rip.
Hey, can fuck, yes, baby.
Hey,
Hey,
Ken
my sugar. Hey, my sugar. You know what else,
Hey,
too,
Ken
girl?
Folk,
They be
yeah.
lying on top of
With
the
her pretty
lying.
self.
They are very man. They're very
Yeah.
they're very manosphere the way they think. So they don't
Oh
realize.
man, that's the worst part. I was gonna talk about that.
They don't
Daryl,
realize
I
that
really
when they
want you to
start
get into
talking
that.
about listen, pineapple. They don't realize when they start talking like that is what's turning the women off. They don't realize that all this hypersexual talk and all this side. What they really don't realize is the dissection of a conversation when a woman tells you she went through something and y'all dissect it as if what the fuck was her problem. Daryl
Exactly.
and you got people like
Yeah.
Daryl, you got people like who was that was on here, like Dante. They'll go straight to, no, man, that ain't right. And then have a conversation about it. But to have these guys have a conversation like, well, what exactly, how short was her skirt? Or, when did she say no? The very fact that conversation happens is very much dry pussy, Sahara Desert. No one's going to like you. So just even having that conversation with your homeboys, having women privy to it, you think a woman's gonna want to fuck you after she realized you're just slightly on the grapey side.
That shit definitely is not. It's not.
It is definitely.
That conversation today was wild.
We can take their managed talk.
I'm so glad I was not there, and I don't think I'm gonna press the replay either because it's gonna piss me off.
No,
baby, don't let them stress you into no wrinkles.
No, I'm just saying because it was on mute. I had the meeting. I had a bunch of phone calls. That's what I'm saying. But when I got here and I was like, you know what, it's better I don't go on replay because I already told them to stop being disrespectful to all of you while y'all were up there.
And they don't see anything wrong with the conversation, and they don't notice the difference between the way that the guys talk to us. Even when a couple of them, but even the ones that come over here and try to manage out, and they still end up floating back over to the simp side. All right. I'm gonna
God,
you haven't seen how many pages Dark Lake made.
Right.
Listen,
Dark Lake came in here like 7 times.
I got a message from him like you should be very afraid.
Wait, you got a message from
No.
Whoa.
I do. I find Dark Lake to be funny.
Right.
It was on my back chat. It said Genesis. It said I heard that Genesis.
I don't fuck with Dark Lake at all.
The back chat was saying it was in the back chat when he was trying to come up on the panel.
What did he say, Genesis? Like, what did he say?
I took a picture of it because I was
because we keep receipts.
Really did that?
I can tell you what he said on the panel.
Pineapple.
Put it in the
Put
it in the sentence. Go ahead, Nene.
I know what he said on the panel.
Go ahead, Nate.
In real life.
And then he said some more shit in the chat about
No, I'm
it.
just saying because I can't hear nobody. Everybody talking at once.
Oh, y'all put it in so I can see it because I'm
like
like
pineapples.
After they put it,
because I can't hear.
Peacekeeper. I said Peacekeeper. I'm too high.
Miss Keeper.
Peacekeeper, are you really talking about Suicide Squad?
I've been watching Hunger Games and I've been reading the Hunger Games again. So God help me. I've been reading the Hunger Games.
Don't judge him. He just he been working. He been putting in the work.
I've been reading like I don't even know. I be reading like during Sharon show and like when y'all don't see me talking, I be literally doing a million different fucking things. Specifically between my cybersecurity course and me just reading shit that I care about.
Private one.
I do not be want to talk to like especially when they talking about little girls dancing, all the rest of that shit, and Sexy Red and shit. It reminded me of that conversation that Anton used to have about culture, and you only talking about black women in reference to Meg Thee Stallion. And then when I bring up like AKAs or Deltas, I'm like, that's a few women. Nigga, do you know that women have been pledging these motherfucking sororities for like the last 100 fucking years in all 50 states at universities and almost every city? Their network is more vast than niggas will give them credit for. And it's just they just clearly live at a different level, you know what I'm saying, in society, which is okay. But the banditry today, which reached an all-time low, in my opinion, it reached an all-time low for me. I was like,
and I although I try to I respect your partner there, but I do agree with the fact that, I mean, just in general, you're a black man. Your first kid's got a black mama. You got a black mama, and at the least minimum, it would behoove you to at least, you know, to say something when someone says something derogatory towards a black woman. Although you're not married to one now, but you at some point entangled with one. You're born from one. Your kids from one. I'm just saying. To me, it would be like, okay, I mean, say something, but to not say something speaks louder to me.
My thing about it too, because this is where I agree with y'all. Because usually I'd be like, you know what, somebody can do the fuck they want to do, right?
Yeah,
and then we just whatever choice they make, we deal with their choice. You can do whatever you want to do, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just know, everything's a cause and reaction for everything. But for me, like I said earlier, I don't see Anton over there spending money. I don't see niggas support niggas. I don't see niggas posting your shows on their community wall. Just him doing that alone. If he did that once a week, Sharana hit 10,000 subscribers. Give it a month, right?
No time.
He hit 5,000 monthly checks. No time.
Because we see what happens when the Simp Nation join SBG.
But even more importantly, I see what Anton does with Fatty, right? I had pointed it out to MJ. I said they was desperately wanting me to break away from Princella because she proved the numbers that I was getting with Princella, the 800s and all the rest of that shit. Fatty don't do that with Anton on the panel. The niggas' influence is not what people think it is, and really, they camp is weak, right?
Weak ass fuck.
And you know what? I was watching who that.
They have no power.
I wanted to say something. If I get a chance,
Pineapple, Kinfolk.
Go ahead.
If I get a chance, I wanted to say something. I just wanted to say that outside of Simone Biles, Angela Bassett, or I'm say Simone Biles, Serena Williams, and Taraji P. Henson, somebody has not said nothing positive about these 3 black women, but they had something so spectacular to say about white women in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And so I get where the conversations are going and how they are going, but I'm a black woman first, and I'm gonna be a pro black woman. I'm sisterhood 100%. If something fucked up about the sisterhood, I'm saying, hey girl, you fucked up about that, but I see what's going on. I know what's going on. But the conversation that was had, I have not to say that someone is unattractive. These 3 black women are what I can say. What I consider, what I would say is the commentary is based in colorism, texturism, and all that other stuff, right? Mm-hmm. To say that Serena Williams, and you named all her, you named Taraji P. Henson's accolades, but Serena Williams, one of the greatest of all times, to say that she's not. What was the words that he said?
Marketable.
To say that she's not marketable is stemmed in racism. It's stemmed in racism and anti-black. Yep. Because there's no reason why the greatest of all time, and she was this at 14 years old. And this white woman, Lily lag along, and now all of a sudden she got these deals. It has everything to do with the fact that I've heard this man say it's based on how she looked. I heard black men say that Serena Williams looked like a man. I've heard black men say that even Michelle Obama was a man. Like it's just like it's just like it's stemmed in like because it's the color of their skin. It's like I feel like it's colorism, it's texturism, it's featurism. That's all it is.
and the fact that they were all willing to root for King Richard, her dad, but when women brought up the fact that he had 13 children that he ignored because they weren't the cash cows like Serena and Venus, he had a whole family before before Serena and Venus were born, and he abandoned that family because they were not monetarily beneficial to him.
Right.
And then he had other children with his second wife, and the only children that he actually paid attention to and gave all his time to was the ones that could make him money. Nobody wanted to acknowledge what the fuck. The rest of the family is fucked up. Like his oldest daughter. No, I don't even think anybody brought it up. His oldest daughter had a son that died.
The one of the sisters died. Remember?
Yep, she did.
One of the sisters.
Where was King? Where was King? Where's your kingly pride, Richard?
Yeah.
But he's a high value man. Meanwhile, we're gonna sit around and talk about how marketable Serena is based off of her aesthetics.
But this is based on the tradition. This is based on the traditionalism that these men talk about, right? They base traditionalism off the fact that the woman stayed home, she was pregnant, and barefooted, right? But they didn't talk about when the Temptations did not make Papa Was a Rolling Stone for no reason.
They did not.
They did not make that song for no reason. I got half brothers and half sisters.
Was his home?
So the point of the matter is
you preaching to the choir. Motherfuckers make fun of me because my baby daddy is white. When I tell them the reason why my baby daddy is white is because I live in a small town in Missouri and my daddy was a Rolling Stone and I have 19 motherfucking siblings. 19.
Real?
How many of us on here have siblings?
No, my daddy has 19 children, but his wife was barren.
My daddy was a Rolling Stone. There was 9 of us.
And this is coming from the generation that they said was so traditional.
Pineapples, we can't hear each other.
I was saying that this is coming from the generation they were saying was so traditional. It was not they did what the fuck they wanted to do. They said if it was granddad, like I seen a video on TikTok the other day. It was this woman. She was divorced from her husband. It was the granddaddy of the granddaughter. And the grandmama was still making breakfast for the granddaddy. And he was married to someone else. But he made sure he came over there every Sunday to make sure that he eat. And these people are up in their 60s and 70s. I'm like, is this the traditionalism that y'all talking about? Y'all are full of shit.
Everything for a nigga. Just bitches everywhere doing everything for his ass. And he do nothing. Yeah,
they're full of shit, and I hate that shit. I'm not with this shit. And that's why I rock with Daryl the way that I do, because he called out the hypocrisy. He called it out, and he's unbiased in his calling out. Like, fuck that, fuck you, nigga. You said this shit. Fuck you, because you said this shit. Y'all can't hold me accountable because both of y'all motherfuckers said this shit. That's why I rock with him the way that I do. That's all.
And even what's the guy's name, Daryl? The guy that first exposed what's his name? Oh shit! I just had him pulled up. Damn, I can't remember the name just now.
I'm blow like a motherfucker. I'm sorry.
What guy got exposed?
The world class. Okay, so even the world class. Yeah, so the world class, even world class said that. He was like, he said, because somebody was trying to say, and that nigga over there, he said, I wasn't, and somebody was talking and said they weren't going to try to mention the name, but they were like, Mr. Long. And then he said, well, at least Mr. Long will go ahead and he'll take the L for himself. He'll hold himself accountable, is what he actually said. His words were he'll hold himself accountable. And he said that's what takes the power away from everybody else, because they can't come after you if you say, well, yeah, I did it. Okay, yeah, that was my L. I did it. Yeah, I'm wrong. And then he went on to say about the fact that y'all can't take it. Y'all mad at him winning because y'all can't take the fact that he'll hold himself accountable, and then he don't take that shit from nobody else. So y'all just
are you saying that Daryl?
I was like, oh,
because he was
going in on Patty. He was horrible.
Man who takes accountability for his actions when he is wrong, and when he is not wrong, and when us ladies on some, because we do call Daryl out on some bullshit. If we think like, no, Daryl, we
I just
this
want
is
to talk
pushback.
about I'm a
Like,
Cancer.
are
I
y'all
don't talk
saying
to
like that's what a man
Miguel,
does?
me and Miguel don't even get along, but I
But he
respect
was
him, and he
defending
respect me.
that on somebody else's because Fatty was trying to talk shit and he was trying to get Fatty to say he asked Fatty outright. Do you want? He went through the gamut of the whole words that Fatty said. He said, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm just trying to understand what you just said. And then he repeated it back to him. Fatty was silent. He said, do you understand what I just said to you? He said, yes. He said, how is it that you understand that? And then turn around and here comes Fatty saying, but, what about this? And trying to make these try to deflect it. And then he's like, well, you go and you don't listen to what the demons say. So then Fatty brought up Daryl. And then that's when he said, well, at least I can say about Daryl is that he'll hold himself accountable, which takes the power out of your hands because you don't got shit to say. And at least he don't take that same shit from nobody else. So you mad because he won't, he'll hold you accountable and he hold himself accountable. So you ain't got shit to do but sit there and be stupid. So respect, Daryl, respect. If we have flowers, here you go.
Well, yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all too. You know, for me, it's no reason. I mean, if I said some shit and did some shit, I did that shit and I said that shit because I wanted to.
Because I
It is
wanted
what
to.
it is. I
It
don't
is
give
what
a
it
fuck. I try to tell Sharon over there, I can't be policed. You feel me? So if I'm gonna
I
go off
love
on
the
these
fact.
niggas,
Why you playing on watching
the
Dancing
fact-
Dolls? Yes, bitches.
But
One
no,
of my-
right? He gonna watch Dancing Dolls. I love the fucking Dancing Dolls.
Why you
But I
playing?
love the fact that Daryl
I'm still here
would
watching Norm
literally,
again.
he literally would admit, like, you know what? This was my mindset at the time. My mind has changed. This is why.
Yeah,
And now I think about it this way. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's
Well, he'd
like
be like, I
he
still don't
shows
agree.
growth.
Fuck y'all
He
bitches, but let's
shows
go ahead with the show.
evolution. Like, yeah, he literally shows growth. He literally shows evolution. And that's what we're asking from men. Like, we get that you're a man, we get that you're in patriarchy, and we get that it's a whole man's world. But I would like to see some growth, like some evolution. I would like to let me know you learned some shit. Let me know you learned it and you applied it. But these niggas don't want to apply
They don't want
shit.
to apply it.
Daryl literally applies what he's learned and he does better from knowledge and doing better. Like, these niggas just get out here, they don't learn any fucking
They don't apply
thing.
it. They don't even. You can't tell if
don't
they learned
apply
it because they
it.
never applied it.
They never
act like
apply
they know
it. I don't know.
They
Right.
don't never put it nowhere. They just be like, okay, I got you. Be nice to women. Open the door for women.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
as the woman walks in, and then as she walks in the door, and he says, "Hey, beautiful," and she said, "Okay," and she keep walking, he'd be like, "Well, fuck you then, bitch. How did you just take 10 steps forward and then 10
Like,
steps back?"
but the sim guy gonna be like,
yeah,
all right, then have a good day.
I'm gonna walk off. Right.
Yeah, I feel that you know
Exactly.
you're beautiful. Have a good day,
The
beautiful.
sim guy be like, have a good day, man.
And
He
in
gonna
his
walk
case right
off.
now, he's not
He
even
don't
holding the door
bother
for
her.
that reason. He holding the door
Right.
because that's what men do.
What man's supposed to do, right? He ain't
He's not
holding
even
it
holding
to
her
get
to
some type of
holler.
response from her or to get her number and shit.
Like they don't
Yeah.
get that. They don't get that part.
They don't get
That's what we
that
be talking
shit,
about
like-
on my show there. We be like, we don't understand why y'all don't get that shit. Like, and then when we tell y'all,
you can't
literally
fuck
telling
every
y'all,
woman, dog.
oh my
Jesus.
gosh.
Nigga, once niggas get that through their head, you can't fuck every woman, man. Like you gon' goddamn.
And then just
You
fuck
a
the ones
hoe.
who fucking use.
Here's
That's the ones you
can I
can't
say
fuck.
something? Can I say something real quick?
yeah.
I want to say.
course.
That be the problem.
I want to say
Like,
two.
chasing
I
that
wanna-
bitch I wanted, glad and shit.
I'm sorry.
Kinfolk.
I'm
Pineapple
sorry.
Kinfolk. Go ahead,
I'm sorry.
Kinfolk.
One, two, three things I wanted to say. For one, I watched Ghost Adventures. Don't think I'm a lame. Okay, whatever.
I watch it too. What you mean?
I watch Ghost Adventures faithfully. The second thing that I was gonna say, god damn, I missed my train of thought. God damn it.
It's okay. Come
It's
back.
okay. Take your time.
Y'all was just talking about it. God damn it. That's what ADHD do to you. See, I'm sorry.
That's
y'all.
all right.
It's
ADHD.
okay.
You got a
okay.
good.
All of
While
us
you're
crazy over
saying
here.
ADHD is good focus. Y'all don't, they
Good
want
focus.
you to think that you're distracted, but you're really hyper focused.
You
while you're
hyper
playing.
focused. For real,
Yeah.
for real. All bullshit aside, for real.
That's what I teach my
For
kids.
real.
That's what, yes.
You
'cause it's like
hyper-focused.
you
Yes.
can actually you have a little bit of everything when some people ain't got a lot of one thing.
I'm about to say ADHD. Y'all really are
Hyper-focused.
multitask. Y'all real are
Yeah, you can
multitasking.
multitask and don't even
Y'all can
know it,
multitask
especially as
and
a
don't even
woman.
know.
Yeah, I watch them do it every day.
Oh, okay. Now I got it. It came to me. I was gonna say
Told you.
I said in the chat that Detroit was running Tubi application right now.
Are you
we know.
serious?
Yeah,
We know.
Detroit is running Tubi right now.
We know.
Oh yeah, the pig going crazy on Tubi.
We know.
You see it?
We know.
All
But
the
that's
31
real.
313 in the
Look at
hood.
Tubi on lock.
Yes, yes,
But
Detroit.
let's be real.
Detroit got to be on lock. I just wanted to
Let's
point
be
that
real,
out.
Kinfolk. A lot of movies back in the 90s were made in Detroit. A lot of people don't know that.
Gran
A
Turismo,
lot
why
of
you
movies.
bullshitting? Because that shit brought money right here.
Yeah, I'm about to
Niggas
say
was in the movie for
RoboCop,
$100.
Beverly Hills Cop, all those movies were made in Detroit.
What I wanted to
A
say
lot
about
of
Detroit
movies.
was because it was this whole stigma thing about Detroit that you can get a house in Detroit for $1. This was during the recession in 2008.
You
So
still
I was
can.
like, you
Dumbass.
still can.
You
So
still can.
You still can.
you still can. So what is y'all stadium out there? What's the name of y'all stadium out there?
That's
You
we
talking
have
about Ford Field or
Ford
you
Ford
talking about Joe
Stadium?
Louis Arena?
Or you trying to blow
Louis
Louis
Arena.
Arena?
Listen,
The
okay, so
the
listen.
football stadium.
Okay, so
Oh,
here you
Ford
go.
Stadium.
So
Ford
the
Field.
Ford Field, that's downtown Detroit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now that was recent. It was built within the last, I guess, decade. Then we also have the Pontiac Silverdome, which is where the
Pontiac.
Pistons play. That's where you see it on
Mhm.
TV. The voice that you hear, side note, the voice you hear that introduces the Pistons has been the longest running radio host ever that I know of in Detroit. On
You said
Detroit radio.
you said the Pistons play the Pontiac Silverdome?
What they play? No, they play at Auburn Hills. My bad. Not
No,
the
they
Pontiac
play
Silverdome.
downtown Detroit now at the
They
Joe
play
Louis
downtown
Arena.
Detroit at Joe
Okay.
Louis Arena.
There
Detroit,
you go.
huh?
So now they play downtown, but
Yeah,
we
they play
have Auburn
downtown at the Joe
Hills.
Louis Arena.
Okay,
Yeah.
see,
Joe
I've
Louis?
been away for 5 years, so
Joe
I know
Louis Arena.
Yeah, Joe Louis Arena. That's downtown. Also, there's Copa Hall. So if you ever logged on, if you ever turn the TV on, you hear about the International Auto Show. The second stop is here and it's a black tie event, $50 seats.
They
and then
changed
the next
Cobo to the
rest of the
TCF
public.
Arena.
So
Okay,
now
so
that's all downtown. So you got the Ford Field, you got the Pistons, the football team playing downtown the Ford Field, you got the Pistons now playing downtown at Joe Louis. Then you have the auto show, and then we also have the DMF. We also host the
DMF,
Detroit
yeah.
Electronic Music Festival. We're the only other ones, and we also host the 4th of July Independence Day. We host that in conjunction with Canada. We're the only state that hosts it with another country.
Nice.
So big,
Deep
huge
down is-
things happen here in Detroit, and you don't people
Big
don't even
things happen in
know.
Detroit.
Downtown
because-
completely
I'm sorry.
different
I'm
now
sorry.
than in
Go ahead,
Detroit.
no.
Like it's like when you go down there now, for those of y'all who know it, like once you get past let's say where Hard Rock Cafe area used to be at, basically Campus Marshes, et cetera.
Mhm.
That whole area is all like businesses and fucking high rise like apartments now.
Yeah, they train.
It used to be, it used to be all shopping down there. So you used to be able to park and then walk at least about 4 or 5 miles of shopping before you got to the riverfront, which is where the
Riverside with the Riverwalk. Yeah,
But we
right.
still have, I know there's still Harry the Hatter still down there. The St. Andrews is what you see in the 8 Ball movie where Eminem
Yeah,
goes, where the
St. Andrews,
outside
right.
of St. Andrews is a landmark. That's
I
also
ain't gonna hold
downtown.
you.
So it's stuff you can see. You'd be like, oh, I turn the TV on and you see something happen in Detroit, and you'd be like, what's that? And that's the General Motors Renaissance Building is a landmark. So these are things that you would see on TV. That you would see.
Anytime you see the brass fist,
the brass
Haiti
fist, that Joe Louis fist,
that's Detroit. The
That's
Joe Louis
Detroit.
fist.
I know. I
Yeah.
wanted to ask. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask. Probably like another 2 to 3 part question. So at the time at the 2008 recession with Detroit, I know that they had these car plants that had I guess what did I say they failed.
The automotive.
Have that job market industry like come back up. That's what I want to know. Or is there a huge tech industry? Is there a huge technology industry out there?
So Daryl could attribute to the fact a lot of people are getting into. I wasn't here during the pandemic, so after effect, but I was here during that. I was here up until most of that. But from what I understand, for the most part, the automotive industry around the time Barack Obama got elected, that was the beginning of the ending of the automotive industry. 900,000 people were laid off or bought out. They also the reason why the Detroit has the housing market it does. I mean, besides it was always kind of like a mecca, a black mecca, but the housing market changed at that time. So you can buy a house for $1 because people have walked away from their homes and not wanted to pay. The home is paid for, but the property taxes. My grandmother bought a house for $1. She bought a house for $600.
Right from the bank.
Right from the bank. And there's an auction. You can go down there, and if you snag the house if you're the first one there,
Buy the house with them still living in that bitch.
Yeah, you can buy the house, and that house is yours. So property wise, that's what was really affected because people were living on $200,000, $100,000 salaries. One of my boyfriends got a job right out of high school, and he was already making what would be now low income, but at the time he was making like $25 an hour for an 18-year-old. And I mean, these guys, I dated a journeyman who was in skilled trades, and he literally had one job, which is to fix the cranes when they broke down. But when was that? So he got paid to do nothing until something happened. So when all that happened, when those 900,000 people were laid off, that was the first wave, and then the rest of them took the buyout. So basically, they came to you and said, "You've been working for us for 15, 20 years, and you're going to retire soon in another 5 years. We're just going to pay you now for those 5 years, and then you can leave gracefully." Some people worked their time out and says, "Keep paying me because I want to keep working." People will literally walked away from their homes. So in that regard, so as far as the economy and as far as the actual state of the city, that changed because what they had to end up doing, because a lot of people left out the city because of that, it got a lot more dangerous. And then they took the city lines and they brought it in so that it was a higher population for a smaller space. Before it was a lot of space, a little bit of people, because people were leaving and people were walking away from their homes literally because now they don't have a job. So what changed for the younger part of that generation, all those people that were getting those plant jobs, because the big three is a big deal. And it's kind of like that's the thing for the guy. Like, you want a guy who works at the plant because he's balling.
He's balling. He had money.
He had a lot of money. But when for the younger part of that generation, for those people that I knew that was in their 30s and 40s around the time when this happened, because again, still working at the plant was still a big deal up until this happened. They were able to go back to school. So there are a lot of people like Daryl. They're in the technology area, because we still have what we got. What's it downtown? CompuWare. What is that? The big computer place that's downtown. It's like it's a big, huge, massive like computer line downtown. But the older generation kind of had to suffer out of it because the trade for them to go into, you've been working this job for the last 25 years and you're 65 years old, forced to retire. They were forced to kind of move out because there's not much they can do with that. And in regards to the change of technology, it's change of the industry. So that's what I know from a fact up until I left, because I also left. I also left because of the safety. The city got a lot more dangerous. More than it was than living here. Living here is like living in New York. You're used to the kind of danger that happens in New York. It's the kind of danger that happens in Chicago if you live there, right? But then the extra danger, because remember when Katrina happened, everybody was getting 500 to 600 people from the evacuations. And those poor people, some of Detroit didn't know what to do, and these little niggas just was robbing these guys, and these guys were, supposedly migrating from Louisiana.
Let me tell you something real quick about that.
It just got really bad at that time. And then a lot of the older people who were already retired, that had already been pushed out of the automotive industry, that could not come back to a second career at that point, they moved out the city, which caused them to shrink the city limits and say that, this is our population now, and this is what you got crime to do.
Let me just say this real quick, and Nene probably can vouch when I say this. Ever since Katrina, Falcons and Saints ain't never got along and ain't gonna never get along.
I'm not about a Falcons or Saints. I'm a Lion.
I'm a Falcons fan.
How dare you?
Atlanta
and New Orleans do not mesh.
There was some cute Falcons. There was some cute,
Look, what makes it so bad? I still love my Lions, but I'm a Saints fan. So yeah, we rivals. Look,
I'm a Falcons fan through and through.
That's why. Did we win? Let me check my stats. Did we
and that's why you stay in College Park. That's why you stay in College Park. Why you stay in Atlanta?
Let me check my football app. What was the score?
Technically, it's now Atlanta.
What did the Falcons do this week? Let me see.
The Falcons ain't even in the playoffs.
Don't do us like that. Give us some grace. Give us some grace. Give us some grace.
Oh, is it the Lions?
The Lions are there though.
Yeah, I know the Bears been there.
Y'all heard that they about to sell Harpo's? Y'all know Harpo's, right? On the east side?
Yeah.
They about to sell that bitch.
I hate that place. We had a couple places, y'all, out here that was like one way
What's
in, one way out.
What's y'all signature food out there? Is it Detroit pizza or is it something
else? We got the Detroit style pizza, corned beef, girl, corned beef sandwich, chili cheese fries,
Coney Island.
So, Kinfolk, we have one of the the Coney Islands that was on the Food Network for having one of the best hot dogs across the country. The most.
I thought Coney Island was in New York for some reason.
Coney Island.
No,
the
it's
physical
in
Coney Island
New
is
York,
in New York,
but the actual
Coney
Island itself wasn't made
itself
in
is
Detroit.
in Detroit.
Oh,
So this
okay.
restaurant that's downtown Detroit, there's still a hole in the wall. Downtown Detroit has one of the best hot dogs, Coney Island hot dogs, that's on the Food Channel for being one of the best in the state, in the country, right?
Don't remind me, Jimmy.
Also, I know, but it's not. It's good to eat when you leave the club drunk, kind of thing like that. We also have White Castles, one of the only places that still have a White Castle standing. But the Coney Island, you can actually order them frozen, and you can have them sent to you, and then you can make your own Coney Island, and it's all the same ingredients. So they box it up and they dry freeze it, and then put it on dry, put it in a little box for you and send it to you. So you can order the actual Coney Island that's from here. We also have Burners and Better Made and Hostess. Hostess is downtown.
Downtown, yeah.
It was downtown.
Burners, Fago,
Better
Made. Those are the main things that came out of Detroit.
So
besides Ford, Dodge, all that
food,
the food. But a lot of people know, if you know Detroit style chili dogs or Coney Islands, usually it's chili cheese and onions.
Right.
So when you hear Detroit style, then you'll understand where it's chili cheese and onions.
Right, versus Chicago style versus
where they have pickles, where they have the pickles and stuff
or
like that.
the hot pepper. Yeah, we don't do all
Yeah,
that. We just do
like
regular
Little Caesars that you see around here in Atlanta now, that's from Detroit.
Little Caesars.
They don't have they have a Hungry Howie's up north, like North Georgia, but that's too far to drive. But y'all don't even know what Hungry Howie's is. Hungry Howie's is like some of the best pizza.
And then we also have fish bones with the.
I wanted to ask about Sweetwater Tavern.
Girl, you gonna
I
love
took
that.
MJ there.
You'll love that.
That is a spot, honey. Them wings are on point, and it's in a speck down.
That's my favorite place to go downtown.
Baby.
But I guess it's certain locations, because one location got like bad ass reviews.
Nah,
So,
I
like-
go to the one downtown.
Go to the one downtown.
Let me see.
Go to the one that's downtown.
400 East Congress.
It's
downtown.
That's downtown.
That is the downtown.
Okay, that one got bad reviews.
Nope, that
That's
don't
not
matter.
downtown.
That ain't it. That don't matter.
No,
That's
Congress.
right.
That's the right one.
That's the right one. Right,
400
right,
East.
right down the.
That's
right
the
down
one
the
I go
street
to. That's
from
the
this.
one everybody go to if you be in the city. That's
It's
me.
right.
That's
I
the
don't
place
know.
I
I
like
don't
eating
know
at downtown. No cat. I ain't gonna.
No,
lie
what
to
they
you.
said was the takeout is bad, but dining is fine.
I'm
Probably.
I can't speak to the takeout. I don't even be taking out. I never take out. Yeah.
You said you really supposed to sit there and eat.
They got a lot of good breakfast places down there. There's a place called
Oh.
Hudson that's nice. It's a lot of like new places like
Hudson.
but they got a lot of good breakfast places down there that's super
And there's
fire.
some turkey place out there that a guy I seen a guy do a review about. It's called Turkey something.
Turkey leg or turkey head or something like that.
It's some turkey. Hold on,
Girl, you don't understand, girl. Detroit is on 10 because listen, Daryl,
I'm
it
about
was
to pull it right
a
up.
Cinnabon truck sitting right on 8 Mile and Evergreen. Why you playing?
Oh
Do you
God!
understand?
Don't remind
Cinnabon
me.
was sitting right on 8 Mile and Evergreen. I was
Don't
like,
remind
sir,
me.
I don't
Everything turkey.
Oh, everything turkey. I haven't.
Everything turkey.
I haven't been there.
They are located 12548 Livernois Avenue.
Livernois. Yep.
Livernois.
That's
That's
towards
in the
that's
hood,
west
price.
side.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
hood.
towards
We need to figure
Davis.
out where on Livernois.
The address is 1500s, Daryl. 8 Mile, 7 Mile, right there.
It's like, yeah, that sounds like
That's
the
probably
hood.
over there.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
But it's still
It's
probably
right in between.
Black owned, open
Yep.
Tuesday through Sunday.
Yep.
You talking about? I'm like, there's one that Chime Time just did. You saw the one that?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
You talking about Chime Time?
Yeah.
You talk? Did you look up the one that's with the pickle sandwiches?
No.
Fire.
But when I was looking in the comments for the place that I named before, what was the place I just named before that one?
Sweetwater.
They said the people in the comments said no, don't go to that one downtown. Go to the other one. The other one is best.
Yeah,
No, you black. You gonna go to the one downtown.
the one
Because-
downtown is the one that's
Especially
popping.
during the festivals, you can literally walk to everything. We have, we guys.
They
you guys
got the
know-
best music, everything. That bitch be popping.
Do y'all know, kinfolk? We are the only other state that has 3 casinos. We also have the MGM, which is also in Las Vegas. We have the Motor City, and we have Greektown. Greektown is part of the fixture of downtown. There's no the city is built around that in the Renaissance area. Do you know now they built a city walk that you can walk from downtown all the way to Belle Isle? You can walk to the island where there literally is like there's landmarks here. I mean, it's sad to say, but we also have the Heidelman Project, which is people don't realize. They remember seeing the news, but it was sad. It was a bittersweet because we made something better out of it. But it was like during the time that it was during the time that it was like all these house fires and all these children were being caught, left in the fires because people had bars on their homes and things like that. It was just kind of a bad situation, but it went through a whole depression because of that. But this guy took the shoes and all the burned up teddy bears, and he made this monument, and he does that for every single house that caught on fire, and nobody touches it. People leave it the way it is. No one messes with it. It's like in commemoration of. We also have, you can walk down. We also have, like I was telling them earlier, we have in Michigan the last 7 houses of the Harriet Tubman's Trail, the trail coming up north of Freedom. We have the last 7 houses here in Michigan.
You talking about Underground Railroad?
The Underground Railroad. We have the last 7 stops here in Michigan. The last stop going before they went on to Canada, and those houses are commemorated. Those houses are monuments. Are kept. For that reason. There's also, you can go downtown, all the names and the people that contributed to the freedom, their names are etched into the ground. So when you're walking on the riverfront, there's names on the sidewalk.
I'm gonna brag a little bit. I got a picture with John Lewis. I have a picture with him.
I'm proud.
I'm proud.
Too, so y'all, we got some.
B. Taylor was there.
B. Taylor here so Saturday, honey.
I got a picture with John Lewis.
Like, oh my God, I love Detroit. It's so nice.
It's not what people think in the winter.
But here's the thing, though. Like, it's not like okay. So like you. So like, so you think of a place like Detroit, you think, oh no, that's not a place that I would want to visit. Because honestly, from the outside looking in, it doesn't seem like there's not many attractions that's there, right? Same thing for New York. Like, okay, so New York have attractions, except for New York is expensive for somebody. Like, I'm not about to rent a car in New York.
You don't need to drive in New York. You can walk.
You can walk everywhere.
But I'm not. But I'm not trying to be funny. But I'm from Atlanta. I take the MARTA train. As bougie as I am with the MARTA train, I'm not about to take the MARTA train.
Take the MARTA.
What's wrong with
No.
MARTA?
Listen to what I said. I said as bougie as I am, I'll take MARTA, but I'm not about to take no New York subway. Like
I think MARTA was built based on that concept, right?
Yeah, a lot of them were. New York was simply based off of off of England. They have Yorktown and all this stuff like that. So they have
we do
New
have
York.
What is that? I forgot what it's called downtown. They need the little people mover. And that takes you through the business district of downtown. So people will like park and ride. So now they have established the park and ride. Taking space when there's no festivals going on. It's just all parking lots. So you can literally park now and you can take the train. It takes you all through your business district if you work downtown. There's some interesting features. If you can stand in wintertime coming here, we literally have a winter wonderland that we make an ice skating rink, and it's cold, hot chocolate, and they're down there and they have this whole festival around it. But the most attractive feature I would say for anyone coming here that hasn't never been here is our downtown, is the shopping in Somerset. If you're familiar with like the Belle Isle, you want to see the things
you want to see Canada, you can.
Really? Yes.
You can see
I
Canada.
right downtown and look over to Canada, and then the water is right there.
There's also Detroit River.
There's also like I was telling you about the whole slave, the Underground Railroad.
Railroad.
So there's a statue that they built with a family that's looking over, because that's supposed to be indicative of the people that got here, and they're like, the freedom's over there. So the statue has the family pointing to freedom. There's there was, I think maybe some niggas tore it down, but it was there. The goggles, the telescope that you can stand there and you can look across the water, and then the statue on the water of the person waving that freedom's here, freedom's here. So those are both statues. Those are just they're there. Yeah. When you walk downtown, the statue's right there, and you look through the goggles and you look over to Canada. You can see it with your camera if you put your camera on and blow up the picture. And there's a statue on the other side, like freedom's here. I've never, you know, things like that to me are awesome because that's a big deal. It was a big deal. People came up here to get to Canada so they can be free or come here to be free. So that was a big movement in our culture, and Detroit tries to hold on to that. So it's not so bad as what people think, because if you looked at BMF, I mean, there was some, there was some.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions when it comes to Detroit. When it comes to Detroit, I have so many questions. I have so many questions.
Look,
I had to figure out why my boyfriend does not like Faygo drinks.
He don't like Faygo?
He does not like Faygo simply because Eminem was not okay with those two rappers. I forgot the Clown Posse clique people.
He didn't like.
So Eminem, huh?
So I'm gonna have to say good night to y'all. I had some fun tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and lay it down. So I see y'all probably in the morning. So good night, everybody.
Good night, babe.
Next time you gotta talk to us a little more, or at least, well, you know.
Right. I ain't never been to Detroit, so what nothing I can talk about.
You
comparing to your city?
Huh?
I didn't get to talk to you at all much. You were so quiet. But where are you at, Miss Kiefer?
Chicago.
Oh,
Shut
my motherfucking sound is. You keep in the same place.
See, that's why you could have said something, girl.
Yeah, you're right.
We always talked about it before. We always talking about Detroit, and then
hey,
shut up. New shit. So
look, I got pajamas on. I clean my face off. I got my bun up. I'm about to put this motherfucking scarf on, y'all.
I'm telling you that.
You know how black girls do.
It's time to lay down.
You know how black girls do. It's time to turn it down. Like, I gotta go to work in the morning.
I got y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, so I'm gonna come on. I'm not gonna come on tonight, so I'm gonna come on when everybody's probably Friday night, so everybody has.
And I got a live next Monday about procrastination and the fear of being judged.
We need to come over there. Check out that live.
Come over there.
I'll definitely be there to support you, Kinfolk, for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna come over there.
So good night, Gently. Good night, Miss Kiefer.
Good night, guys. I love you all. I will see y'all in the AM.
Good night.
And like I said, I'm dragging these niggas all motherfucking 2020 motherfucking 4. Fuck you niggas. I want my motherfucking bitches. When I say bitches, I mean that in a good thing.
We know what you mean.
Exactly. I want my motherfucking bitches to be educated, strive, go for your goals, go for your dream. Decenter man. You are the motherfucking sun.
Period.
Okay? Everything revolves around you. You are the life giver. It is called Mother Earth, not motherfucking Father Earth. For a motherfucking reason. And I'm gonna keep motherfucking cussing because I don't give a fuck. I don't have to be the woman that you bandits want me to motherfucking be. And honestly, I'm about to get out there. I'm about to go talk to Antonio. He about to go on break in about 15 minutes. Actually 10 minutes. He just texted me. He's like, babe, are you gonna be available? I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get off my podcast right now.
Look at you.
Cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Y'all is bad.
Geek this hell.
What? You know,
like, no, you hang up. You hang up.
Look,
you hang up. You
Genesis
hang up.
After Dark, we're gonna talk about it. This nigga talking about, look, he's like, I want to move with you. He's about like, I ain't feeling that.
Nigga, move with your mama.
Sprinkle. Yeah, you ain't move.
Move with your daddy. You ain't trying to move with me. I got people here.
Look, I'm getting
we need to know which one of 41 men is he?
Whoa.
Which one of the 41
This space
men
is already occupied. Move your ass somewhere else. Move. Go on somewhere.
We don't need no whole
Exactly.
around here. You ain't finna sit
Exactly,
around
you
here.
guys. And I've been ignoring him and everything. He been like bringing it up, talking about it, and I just been
Do
like,
him like
Hey,
that.
Genesis After
Jenny,
Dark. But I just been ignoring him.
Jenny, the reason why he's saying that.
We don't talk about it Friday.
Generally, the reason why he's saying that is because he about to get put out where he at right now. He just need a safe space.
Well,
he need a safety net.
You know what, shit. He like me. Look, these niggas are bandits. So I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say nay or yeah. These niggas are motherfucking bandits. He does have a place to live. I do know that. I've been there. But it's just like, then I don't know. I don't know what it is. He's like, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Blah blah blah.
That sounds like jail
This
talk.
is me. This is me. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, do you not fucking know me, nigga? The fuck? You fucking up with me.
Hey,
In
I want to say
my
shout
mind,
out
man.
to Modern Renaissance man.
What
He's a black
He
doctor.
just subbed us.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, Modern
okay,
Renaissance.
doctor. He's like the pure. He's like the purest of the pure.
Wait, he's a doctor? Okay.
Isn't he like a reverend or like deacon or something? He's like a pastor or something, right? Isn't he like a?
I think he is a deacon now, but I know he has his MD for sure.
Okay.
Daryl, Sim Nation is attracting so many different types of
Different
people.
type of people, and you
Like every day we
let us
see
know.
different people popping up over here, which is great. I think it's great.
Which is great.
Sim Nation
Yeah.
up 2024. I'm an Aries.
Say it again,
like
Kimbo.
MJ.
Say it
We
again,
up
Kimbo.
2024. Fuck what everybody gotta say. Fuck all that bullshit everybody got going on. All I gotta say is that Daryl is that motherfucking nigga, and I'll
That
fuck with him
nigga!
because he fuck with everybody else.
Yes,
I rock
Daryl,
with him because he rock with everybody else. Daryl, period. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And get what? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Daryl, my nigga, for real. Period.
Y'all want to know? Look, I'm finna tell us. Look, y'all want to know something? I was scared that day when Daryl, we was online, and that nigga said, "Oh, you want to try to take my channel?" I don't know what happened, but for me, I was like scared. He was like, "I don't give a fuck. Try it." I was so scared. I was telling my little friend, I was like, hold on, bye.
You see Jennifer's face, though?
Look, when Daryl had a live when Auntie had showed up, and Auntie had said something to Daryl, and Daryl was like, do you want to go there? No, hold on.
Do you want to go to war?
Auntie was like, do you want to go to war? Daryl was like, do you want to go? We can do whatever way you want to go. We can do this whatever.
You was scared. I was scared. I was like,
Daryl was like we can do this however way you want to go. We can do this. We can do this. Like,
that's what we wanted our man. That's what we wanted our man.
When I say that Daryl is built different, I'm an Aries. I literally move and think like how. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all talking about. Fuck y'all.
Look,
y'all done did all this shit and y'all want to try to hold me accountable, hold these bitches accountable, hold these bandits accountable. Man, fuck all this shit, man. We on some real shit. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. That's a song that I think about when it comes to Daryl. Daryl's like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
About none of these niggas.
None of that.
None of these niggas. About none of these niggas. So,
man, clap it up for my nigga Daryl, man.
My nigga Daryl. Clap it up for the sick guy.
This nigga you're gonna watch this later and be like, why do I not come to the devil and play
what
with the
devil got these hair on the beaches?
And I'm not even trying to be funny. There is nothing that a tether. I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this. A tether can never get me to turn against my own people. Because I'm like, how the fuck are y'all turn? I'm like, how the fuck are y'all so confused and so brainwashed about? He's a cult leader, and who he's following is a cult leader. We are the people who's like, man, fuck that, y'all crazy as hell. And when we say that, they're like, hold on, I'm gonna try to hold you accountable for some shit that you said against my cult leader, but they won't hold that cult leader for accountable for the shit that he say. It's a cult. Red Pill Manosphere is a cult, and I was gonna do a whole live on cults. And I was going to involve Red Pill Manosphere into that shit, but I didn't want that type of attention. But they are cult followers. It's like an echo chamber. If you don't agree with what they're saying, they're going to blackball you or try to shun you or try to send agents like Pride and other motherfuckers over to your shit to shut you the fuck down. And now that we prompt to like that, Daryl know this shit. He was like, why all of a sudden these people coming over here to like start this shit?
Yeah, they just coming over here to start shit. Every day we see new people popping up for the good and for the bad. And then we see trolls. And then we know people are like literally like cloud watching. They're literally targeting Daryl. Like seriously. The only thing that Daryl has done is just basically saying just because human beings have a vagina, you shouldn't treat them differently. That's it. He's basically saying, just because
and it happens all the time.
They shouldn't be treated differently. Like
every time I hear somebody making a shot to Daryl.
Yeah, like what?
Every time I hear somebody make a shot at Daryl, I'm like, leave him alone, leave him alone, leave him alone. I say it about at least 5 times, and then bam, he turned the fuck up. I'm like, y'all sat here and poked the motherfucking bear. Y'all mad how the motherfucking gun shoot back? Man, leave that man alone. Leave that man alone.
No, and then on top of
Exactly.
that, the first thing they always say, just like Tyranny said, because y'all didn't catch that. You
I don't
gay
like
ass
her.
nigga, you
No,
gay
I
ass.
caught that.
I don't
I
like
said,
her.
why
I
he
caught
gotta
that
be gay
name.
because he's? I'm like, why he gotta
Right,
be
why
gay
he gotta be
because
gay?
he's
'Cause he
He
don't
was
feel gay.
already
doing
in
a
the
feminine
chat
feature.
talking. She was already in the chat saying
Exactly.
something about him. Then she
Yeah.
popped up, and I'm
Oh,
like,
he
why are you
gay
up here?
and this,
Because
that, and
you
the
just
other because
Bald-headed
he
ass waste
say
of a bitch.
period and
She
he
was
said
sent as
he
an
do the
agent.
female
She was sent as a
arrow.
plant. She was sent as a plant. Because
Look,
who panel do she?
Bald-headed ass
Who panel do
waste
she
of a
be on the
bitch.
most?
She was a plant.
Who
Yeah.
panel do she be on the
Bald-headed
most?
ass waste of a bitch.
And now all of a
Just
sudden she
waste of a
appear
good
here and
pussy.
she go head to head with Daryl and she had the shit to say. Man, these motherfuckers trying to fuck
Yeah.
on the panel.
She said
used to
she
be
was
on the panel.
on there. You guys, she was on there lifting up her life like it was so like A++++ with her life. The way my father and my mother raised me, and then I was this and that, and I got divorced. And then when she said, "I am an ex-wife," bitch, you a motherfucking baby mama.
Did I
Bitch,
hear?
what are you
Did I hear
talking
that right?
about?
That she said
You're a
twerking
baby
was
mama.
essayed. Did I hear that? Twerking
No, you
links
heard it
to
right.
getting
You heard
essayed.
She said little girls be twerking and you wonder why they come to you years later saying,
And they
"Hey, this
wanna
person touched me." It's
touch me or
because you
rape.
was doing this.
Yeah.
I don't play about that shit
Great.
because I was a
Great.
victim of that shit.
Yeah.
I
But
was
I don't
8
know how
years
to talk
old when
to
that shit was
gay.
happening to me.
Essay. Yeah.
Exactly.
I was 8
She
years
said
old,
that shit.
and then I was deemed fast. I was deemed fast at 10 years old when I got my first period. I had grown motherfucking men when I was walking
Man,
to the
looking
stove.
at you.
I was
I know
walking
what
to
you're
the
saying,
stove for
Kimbo.
my mama when she said, "Go get some potted meat or some
Go
spam or
get some
something."
sugar.
I'm walking
Go
to
buy
the
some
stove for my
flour.
mama.
Exactly.
I had niggas pulling up. They was like, "Hey, can I be your friend?" And I was like, "Well, how old are
Yep.
you?" Oh, at that time I'm 12 years old. They said, "Oh, I'm 23." I was like, he was like, "Can I be
Yep.
your special friend?" I was like,
Hey,
and I
I
kept
was literally
walking.
17 when a 28-year-old man was trying to talk to me. I was literally 16 when a 30-year-old man tried to talk to me. This is in Chicago. I'm here, born and raised. This is my home state. I know what you're talking about, Kimbo. Absolutely. Yeah.
I don't
And
play. That's
I
one
heard
thing.
what happened.
I'm
I heard
gonna
what
say this real
happened.
quick. Black Dahlia, I'm
Hold
gonna say
on,
this real
Kim
quick.
Punk. Okay, go ahead, Kim Punk, then Dahlia.
I'm gonna say this real quick. One thing I do not play about because I'm a victim of it. I do not play about women and I don't play about children being violated. That shit, I'm so fucking passionate about that. Like I get so angry. Like, there's no way that you can say that. Oh, I seen it on the panel. They say, "Oh, y'all remember that them grown ass men were pulling up to the high school when them girls were getting out of school." Y'all saying that shit like it was okay. You got a fucking 30-year-old man pulling up for a 16-year-old
for a
girl.
16-year-old.
Like, y'all are admitting to a crime. I don't play about that because I was a victim of some shit by a family member, and I still have to fight for the reason why I don't want to talk to this family member till
today.
This day.
No, you don't.
That family member.
That's what. I am so sorry that happened to you.
No. Listen. That family
cope with it. Back Dahlia, we've coped with it. I simply told you that's why Sharon had to end his last show because my story.
We were telling him,
No, you don't have to tell me about it. I've been bullied in these black YouTube streets because I was a victim of my own father. Like I tell my story. My daddy, I'm pretty sure he had 19 kids. So that he had a constant supply of children.
Damn.
Because his wife was barren. So all of those 19 children were by side bitches.
Wow.
My dad is like 20 years older than my mom.
20 years?
Yes, my mom was 19, 20 years old. Yes, my dad was like almost 40 or in his. I don't even know. I don't know much about my dad. I don't know when his birthday is, but I know he's at least 20 years older than my mom.
So you at least 20 years older than your mom.
But so that's why I say I am so sorry because I know what it's like. Like I've seen people in these YouTube streets. When I said what happened to me, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's what's wrong with her daddy." Like they try to make it seem like, "Oh, she's a fast little girl." My daddy got me when I was like 3 or 4 years old, but I'm fast.
That's why I don't play about like jokes about marrying 12-year-olds and all that. I don't play about those kind of jokes simply because like there's no reason why I should be questioning myself while this person, this family member entered my body and I didn't have no say so on it.
You know,
and there's no reason why I should have been. There's no reason why I should have been asleep and this motherfucker unbuttoning my pants and I'm waking up.
Right.
And I'm not trying to give myself too much to YouTube, but one thing that I learned because I'm so shy and I have anxiety and I battle depression and all that shit like that. It's like the only way for me to get myself out there is to be transparent. So I'm being as transparent as
this is a safe place.
Guess what? This is not a safe space. But I understand. Like, but what I'm saying, I'm just trying to be as
over here, we're safe with shit like that. We don't play that shit like that over here.
No, because Fatty sent people over here to clip shit. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
Fuck him. I ain't worried about him. Clip what the fuck you want to clip.
But
my story is real.
You do know how this works, though. You do know how this works, though.
We know how it works.
Yeah, but I'm saying, kinfolk, you do know, like everybody that knows that uses Streamline knows that you can end the show and still stay on. Like right now, we're talking, we can still be online, but the show can end it. So we're only talking to each other, not the internet anymore. We're talking to each other. It's like a Zoom call. When he is a stream, we can still be right here talking to each other, like a Zoom call. But the internet is turned off. Well, the YouTube is turned off. The YouTube show has ended. So you do know that is how we're basically, when that happens, like now we're still live. If you see up in the corner of your screen, we're still live. But when he ends that, where you can go over to the YouTube channel and the show would have ended, but we can still continue talking to each other. And then if we all go over to, I believe we can do Rumble. When Rumble, we can all talk. It's like a Zoom call as well, and we can all talk. And what we talk about is what we talk about because there's no one there but us 5 people on that.
Honestly, I would love to be a part of that conversation, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like,
yeah, we do
would love I
would be here talking.
I would love a surrounding sisterhood. Like, it's been a minute since I'm not gonna hold y'all since 2020, since the pandemic hit. I have not been the same mentally. It feels like there's a block in the way of what's going on with me in my life. It's like I know what I want to do, but it's just like I'm a creative writer. I can write erotic stories. I can do some I can do whatever the case may be. I have so many ideas when it comes to content creating, but it's just something that's just not pushing me. So that's what I'm dealing with. That's what I'm dealing with.
You know what? I mean, you're gonna break through. It's a process. Don't beat yourself up.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying? Give yourself a grace. You know, just make sure you're doing things that you need to do in order to process and understand what you're writing. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't don't beat yourself up, kinfolk. The story was gonna come out. The energy is gonna come out. What you need to say is gonna come out when it comes out. You know what I'm saying? Right. But absolutely allow yourself to have grace. And I appreciate you being transparent because I've dealt with sexual assault as well. You know what I'm saying? Genesis has dealt with sexual assault. I
was gonna say, I think all of us have.
Do you guys really know this? Do you guys really know this? My relationship ended in August. So I'm still
wait, last August?
This very much past August. I've only been free from that situation physically since August. That's when I drove.
Is he arrested?
I drove. I don't know where he is because girl. All everything's coming to me. The bills. So right now, you know the real life. I gotta deal with, and it's sometimes triggering, because I'm not even gonna hold you up because I've gotten mail and I'll be like, I have forgotten about the utility bill. I forgot about it for a while. I'm over here kicking it with y'all, and I'm not trying to be funny, but someone's going through this out here where I can get the bill and it's his name on it, and it literally takes me back to my fucking God.
Yeah, your body does a whole lot.
Yeah,
you have like a knee-jerk reaction.
I would be crying with mail in my hand. Yeah, I'm gonna say remembering why I have this bill, why this is going on, what happened. This is the day that I had to turn. This is what happened. Literally down. I'm looking at my TV that was sitting on the floor because I had to go buy another one because he took it off the wall and just left it on the floor. So it was broken. My TV. So when I see my TV, you know, when I was looking at it was triggering. It was like I have the box to my TV. I couldn't throw it away because I'm like, I gotta buy another TV because this nigga just dropped my TV. Like everything that he did was, I felt like even though he was trying to say he wasn't, it was like he was trying to hurt me, get back to me. Even when he called me and asked me, told me that he wanted me back after being here, and I've been crying for a month, and now you call me and I'm now reset back to 0, crying for another month. So then here you
Right.
guys come, and I haven't been crying, but it's still triggering. But I
Aw.
haven't been crying because
That's progress.
Thank you
Jay.
for allowing
That's
us to be a
progress,
part
Jay.
of your
And you
healing
be proud of
journey.
that.
Thank
Yes.
you.
That's one of
But
that's
if
one
you
of
cry, like, y'all gotta make me
Moving
cry.
forward. Yes.
and I want to say this, Genesis.
Oh, don't
Genesis,
cry, Jay.
But,
Like,
beautiful.
you
we
Absolutely
get me to
not.
crying,
Absolutely
Jay.
not.
Stop.
I
You
might
get me to
I might about to
crying.
cry with you in a minute, but what I'm about to say is that one of the
Right.
reasons why that
y'all don't understand. Y'all gonna make me cry. Stop it.
Jay, don't
we
cry.
understand.
Jay,
That's
I
like,
got my tissue box. Jay,
y'all
stop.
don't understand. That's why I'm listening to y'all, and I'm listening and hearing it, and that's why we appreciate Daryl so much for having this avenue for us.
I appreciate.
And
Yes,
I
this is
I
why
wouldn't
we
say anything.
appreciate
Y'all,
him.
I would be sitting in the back watching the show, and I would literally, and I'm not telling y'all because I would literally be sitting here watching this crying because he's got, especially when I stumbled upon the fatty situation. I stumbled upon that while it was playing, and I was like, what are these guys? These people are saying this. I mean, people are saying it's okay, like they're justifying. And it's, how am I going to explain this to anybody? Because everyone that knows him believes the situation the way he saw it. No one believes they're believing what he saw. So when he would get mad and be like, you know what this bitch did? This is what they think of me. So I hear that when that girl on the panel says, I hear that when someone talks about it on the video. I hear that when someone says they fit outright. I got pictures, y'all. I had to get pictures because I had to make sure that I was going to be okay if something happened, that there was something to show, because you are too afraid to say something. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to wake up the next day.
Yeah,
I don't know how
I can
you
understand that.
sleep soundly knowing that you just did this to me. So because I found you guys and started getting more active in dealing with you guys and just in the chat, and you don't understand how it would just warm my heart when I'll be like, I don't know who this Sunflower Shine is, but she keeps saying hi to me all the time. And then Nene was like, bitch, you know I'm from Detroit. And I was like, what? And it was like, and it's more and more, I'm happy to get involved. I'm happy to do the best. I'm happy to look out. It's just me and Beans. So I can fly out drive out on the weekend. I got a car. And
we in Chicago, yet you can drive down to see me. I got to get up that way to see you. I got a car. I may got to bring my kids, but who the fuck cares? My kids can come with me.
Oh, I want to come too.
Yeah.
I'm in the show me state. It might take me a little bit longer to get there, goddamn me, in better weather, but I want to come too.
But listen, while y'all playing, I'm predicting pineapple. I'm predicting. I mean, first of all, y'all for real, and I don't know who is listening. I don't know who else is listening tonight, but y'all don't understand when this has really changed for me, guys. I haven't been crying since I've been hanging out with you guys, so I just want y'all to know that. And then they're gonna be sad and mad when we do a Simp Nation tour, because that means we have to drive around and come see everybody.
Jalen said New York.
I have a testimony.
That's where we can go. We can start in Detroit, and we can leave out and go hit Chicago. We can swing by Missouri. We can go on down to ATL and come on back up through New York and come back to Michigan.
I have a testimony too, but I think we should all meet in the middle. Let's go to Kansas City or something.
Hey, show me stand up.
Like, honestly.
Oh, get a cabin. You want to get a cabin in the Tennessee Smoky Mountains?
Yes.
Yes.
Tennessee is beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna start working on that. I'm gonna start working on it.
Let me know. I can send my money. I can cash out for you to pay for my, let me know.
I wanted to say something. Let me say something, y'all, ladies. And I wanted to say this.
So wait, Kimvo. The word is pineapple, and then we all stop talking because we hear pineapple and everybody talks.
Wait a minute, pineapple. Wait, okay, pineapples.
That way we can hear, because everybody be talking so loud. So we just want to make sure.
I'm sorry.
No, we bringing you in on.
No, you good, Kimbo.
Pineapple is what we all say.
When you say pineapple, that means we all gonna shut the fuck up because somebody got some shit to say. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What I wanted to say is that y'all ladies, including Daryl, MJ, and the women of Simp Nation, has really instilled the confidence in me to want to come up. And though I'm not cammed up right now, Going forward, I plan on being cammed up because I'm not an ugly chick. You know what I'm saying? I got something.
I see your Instagram.
You are
Kinfolk.
beautiful. The
You
picture you
beautiful.
have up,
I
you're
see your
beautiful.
Instagram, Kinfolk. We friends on Instagram.
No, I'm
seen
saying
it.
so I don't think
Black
I
Dahlia,
just
you play too much too. Where's your camera, Black Dahlia? Because that your name is beautiful. Come on,
Black
Kim.
Dahlia be
Well,
playing too.
see, I'm loved and also hated in these black YouTube streets.
And fuck these folks.
No, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Sorry
but
to
what
be so
the point
Atlanta.
is, you motherfuckers ain't gonna get a peek at me for free.
Oh,
I understand that.
You know,
Okay,
I
I
stand
get
with
that.
Black Dahlia. If that's
Then
her
we can
stance,
go to the
Never.
Look,
I
but let me
don't
see-
need your
let me-
validation. They're always what's your dress size? How tall are you? How many baby daddies you got? Fuck you, bitch. I'm bad.
Pineapples.
Go ahead, Kim.
What I wanted to say is that I want to genuinely thank you ladies for making me feel comfortable for to want to come up and actually like show myself and actually show my face. I'm not stupid. Sometimes I'm shy. I have social anxiety. Right now I've been prescribed to something to help me with my anxiety. But what I'm saying is that I'll be coming on panels a lot more and that I fuck with y'all the long way.
Good,
And we fuck with you,
Genesis,
Kinfolk.
Nay, Black. I'm talking about Jay Lynn. I'm talking about MJ. I'm talking about y'all. I rock with y'all. I rock with y'all. I fuck with y'all. I'm a woman's woman. I'm a girl's girl type of woman. I'm a hold us accountable, but I'm gonna make excuses for this. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna hold you.
Right.
Okay, pineapple.
But
Okay, go ahead.
what it is that
Go ahead, finish. Kim.
Nay. I wanted to say something to you because you lost your mom, right?
Yes.
I lost my mom in 2023 in April.
Yes.
And
in April.
she passed away to breast cancer. I just want to be transparent with y'all. This is what I'm dealing with.
I'm sorry for your loss.
My sister was diagnosed with stage 3 breast cancer around the same time that my mom passed away, right? And so I went and did my genetic testing, and I also tested positive for the same genetic mutation. It doesn't mean that I have a breast cancer, but what it means that I'm at high risk. I'm gonna tell y'all right now that because I haven't had no professional mental help, I have been going through the trenches mentally. And what I can say about y'all, and what I can say about Daryl, and what I can say about Sim Nation is that y'all have stirred my mind for what the fuck I've been going through mentally. Because I was about to check. My boyfriend had to call the crisis line last week because I was about to check out.
No, don't
Let
do
me
that,
tell you
Kinfolk.
something.
No, your
Kinfolk.
presence is needed.
No,
Your presence is needed, baby.
it is needed. We
I
want it.
understand. I understand that struggle because I have the same thing.
Pineapples.
Kinfolk. Go ahead, Di. Kinfolk.
That's why I gave you my number, baby. Because I've been there. When I lost my mother, I went to a very, very dark place. And I mean very dark place. Now I don't have I'm diabetic. I just found out I was diabetic. That runs in my family. Good. My mother had heart disease. My mother had kidney failure. That's why my husband is adamant because he doesn't want to lose me. But I've been where you've been. And I'm still going through it. Do you know I've gained over 50 pounds just because of the fact that I was that depressed? And I didn't want to be here. I didn't. I can you could agree, yeah.
I can agree to that because I've picked up a habit that really
what I want you to do for me, like I said, you could always text me and call because that's why I say surround yourself with positive people that's gonna always speak life into you. Because being in a place like that after losing someone like that who you watched and took care of, it is still traumatizing. Seeing all those tubes, seeing what my mother went through was very hard for me. Very hard, and I know it's hard for you. I want you to text or call me when you want to talk about something. I live here in College Park. If you want to come to my house, it's fine.
Nene, I wanted to tell you this. In the midst of me having a panic attack, I received a text message say, "Hey, Kinfolk, how you doing?"
Won't he do it? Won't he do
So
it?
I didn't want to text you and let you know.
Won't
that
she
what I was
do
going
it?
through.
Won't she do
But
it?
when I was listen. When I was in the middle of my panic attack, because let me tell you something. It's one song that gets me every time that I think
Trigger.
about my mama. It's a song. I get right now. I deal with PTSD. I don't. Anytime I hear
Girl.
medical, hospital, or anything that has to do with any other stuff, I get triggered and I panic. But it's
Right.
one song that get me every time. I don't know whose song it is, but I heard it on TikTok. But in the song, she said, "Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's
I'm
it.
not coming home." That song gets me every time.
Go ahead with the tone. That's the right tone. Go ahead.
I can sing for real, but
Go ahead on the right note. Singing the right note.
But I can sing for real. But what got me about that song was the fact that my mom, she left home and she never came back, and that broke
Right.
me.
It breaks your heart. It really
Man,
breaks your heart.
I ain't never had none. I've never had to deal with nothing like this. When I'm learning about hospice and all this, I get triggered by certain sounds that I hear. I don't
Yeah.
want to be in the hospital. I don't even want nothing to do with it. I'm
Right.
gonna go into the doc. I'm 32 years old, and because I have the same BRCA gene that my mom and my sister have, I'm going through the phase where I'm gonna get my breasts removed, y'all.
No,
No, I mean, no, I've heard of people doing. I've heard of women
Yeah.
doing that.
Dr. Contessa from Marriage and
I've
Medicine
heard
had
of
to
people
do
doing
it.
that.
If you don't need to,
Genesis,
don't do
I
it.
just got that text.
Bilateral
Hit you back.
vasectomy. Yeah.
But I feel like I shouldn't be 32 thinking about this. I feel like I should be 32 getting digged down by the biggest cock. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying what I'm
Guess
saying.
what? You know what? You don't have
Did
to,
you just say
you
the
don't
biggest
have to
cock?
think about it.
Not
You
the
know,
biggest
because
cock.
You know what you're gonna do.
The
You know what
biggest
you're
cock.
gonna do. We all got your back. We all got support here.
And we here to
Yes,
support
You're gonna go.
absolutely.
You're gonna go get your little do whatever they need to do to test and look at you and see. Because my pastor said, don't be no fool. God put your folks here to understand medicine for a reason. So let them tell you what they're gonna tell you, and then like Daryl just said, you deal with the
Here's
choices.
another thing.
And then we're
Genesis,
gonna
I
go
want to say.
forward, and then we're gonna live. Okay.
Genesis, here's another thing that I have to say. So a part of me coming to myself, I became an atheist at some point, right?
Yeah. You start questioning God, question yourself.
I was questioning Christ, right? And up until recently, I decided to go ahead and give my life back to Christ. When I tell you that's the best decision that I ever made.
Good for you.
My God listens to me when I say that. When I say my God, I'm not talking about a Christian God. I'm talking about my God, whoever I determine.
Your God, right?
Because my God understands me. My God is not going to punish me for not understanding or believing in what it has to do, because my God is a woman, and women, we go through shit.
Exactly.
And my God got me. And when I tell you, like, I was like before my mom passed, I was an atheist to the core. But I felt so comfortable. I don't care how pseudo it is. I felt so comfortable knowing that she is with me in her afterlife.
Right.
She is with you, though, kinfolk. I lost my father a couple of years back.
And I told you that.
Always.
Yeah,
she will always echo through you.
That's the only reason why you are able to speak the words you're speaking and stand up tall and stand up with your head straight. That's because she is there. That's the only
with
reason.
you. Yeah.
Because you have I told you that I really truly believe that I worked in. I'm not trying to make it sad, but I worked in. I was a CNA for 7 years, and I worked. My main specialty was hospice and end of life. And when I tell you that these folks, when they're content and they're happy with everything that they did on their, and that's not just the elderly. It's just the end of life for anyone. Period. Okay, so I'm not saying hospice,
terminal illness,
anything. So I've seen a gamut in those 7 years. I would see a gamut of things happening, and the common thread that everyone had was that they were content. If they were content, they knew that their kids were happy, their kids were raised. Because after she raised you, all she could do is sit back and hope you do what she raised you to
do well.
Yeah. So when I would see some of these people, even my grandmother, it was like, okay, I did my job. I did what I came here to do, whatever time I had to do it in. Because it's not, it's not like, we of course you want old age to you want to just go ahead and expire on your own, but you don't want anything to happen. But we know the world we're living in, and I know my grandmother smoked for 65 years because she was a Native American, because they couldn't have dental care because they were on a reservation. So they had to chew tobacco to numb their mouth so their teeth won't hurt. Why? So you started smoking when you was 10. She died when she was in her 70s. She smoked 90% of her life. That's what took her out of here. Not the food she ate, not the nothing. So what took her out of here was what the shit that we already know is some putting some in our bodies that's taking our bodies to a whole nother level. So that's why I say, because when I sit here and would talk to these people, they would tell me some good words. They say, baby, live while you can live, despite what the doctor says. They would say, go on out here and be your best self. And I'm sitting there like, I thought I was doing that. They're like, no, there's more. If you don't want to do this, change your mind. If you don't do that, change your mind. And then the final thing I would hear them say was that a lot of times they were okay with what was happening because they knew what they were leaving behind. They knew what they had behind. And when I see the families come in, it would all make sense. I'd be like, oh, Dr. So-and-so, teacher so-and-so, professor this, mother of 5, proud offspring, proud productions of what this person has made in their life. And I mean, God, blessed that I was one of the people to take care of them at the very end of that moment. However, I'm never going to forget the stuff that I was told and those things that I was
right, that they told you and shit, right?
These folks was, some of them will be sitting there talking to their mother, and I know you 85, so I know where your mom at. If you're 85, so I know who are you talking to. And it took me a minute to realize, but I thought it kind of connected when I talked to my grandmother. My grandmother broke it down and gave me the whole spiritual side of it. And before she passed, she was like, all right. And I'm thinking, in our minds, because we have so much more living to do, we're like, no. But in their minds, they're
like, it's not.
And even the ones that were not old. Like I said, I did hospice and end of life, so that's just anybody. They would just call me into the hospital.
That is everybody.
It's
really
everybody.
Is.
So
no
it would
color,
be
no race, no creed, no ethnicity to it. That's everybody.
That's everybody. So it's sad as it was. I did have to. I went straight from there to childcare, so I went a whole other opposite direction. But just having that revelation during that time, this old man sat on my hand. He said, that's probably the last little tickle on my butt I'm going to get. And I'm just thinking, sir, but I'm not watching them. Like, these people were very comfortable with the life that they had lived and what they had put into the world. So that's why I'm saying, I want you to, process that with what you're going through, because my grandmother, I was the only one that could really, really cry to my grandmother.
Genesis.
So, I feel you.
Genesis, I'm a Ghost Adventures paranormal type of girl. So it's like when you say things like that, it's like maybe
I like Ghost Adventures,
baby.
I was looking for my tribe.
I don't know what that is.
Are y'all my
That's
tribe?
why I told them
Are
they
y'all
better
my
watch out
tribe?
when they fucking with
Girl,
the
we watch
Nation.
anime
You don't know
like
what
that.
we doing over here.
Are y'all my tribe? Are y'all my tribe?
That's my tribe.
Okay.
Y'all,
we can do a movie night. So we do movie night, Skin Folks. You got to come over because
We
we
do
watch the
movie
movie. We
nights
watch
over
Barbie.
here,
We watch the whole.
I got the
Barbie
perfect documentary, and
movie.
it's
We need to watch one of those.
It's called Demon House. It's called Demon House by Zach Bagans and the Ghost Adventures crew. It's the best paranormal documentary that you could ever watch. I'm into that.
What
type
network
of stuff.
is it on?
Huh? HBO.
What network is it on?
It's on the HBO.
Okay, I got HBO. I'm gonna look it up.
Or Discovery.
Discovery. I got Discovery.
Yeah,
Demon House.
It's called Demon House. And guess what?
that up.
The family they investigated was a black family in Detroit, fucking Michigan, who the CPS had documentation of the black child walking up a wall and talking in a different voice tone. I'm sorry to sound so lame and corny.
No.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
No, let me tell you.
Girl, I have to watch
one
that.
of my best
Demon
friends.
House.
Let me tell you, one of my best friends that we both moved out to California. I was born in California, then I came to Michigan. But one of my best friends that moved out to California. One of my friends that moved to California with me. Her mama, she moved first, and then her mother and her brother came along, right? When I tell you, we found Corey, her mom, and these houses over here, and Daryl can tell you, some of these houses, these old Boston district houses, these houses have been here forever, girl. When I say they've been here forever, but because it's solid brick, it's beautiful neighborhood, $200,000 cribs, 8 bedrooms. My whole best friend lived upstairs and had a whole attic apartment by herself, right? Had her own back entrance and everything. But When I tell you the floors were so marble, kinfolk, because the houses were so old. These marble floors, floors were fierce, honey. These bitches were fierce, and you could not just clean them with anything. You had to get on the floor
You had to put
and just
because
do
of
it
the
with the hand.
stone
Yes.
to make
When
sure it
my
was
friend's mother told me the first sign was that she was cleaning the floor, and as she's cleaning the floor, she saw reflections of headstones. Right now, remember, Detroit is French. A lot of the street names here are from the French, like and also the Native American, right? Chippewa, Cherokee.
I didn't know that.
This
my type of shit.
This
my shit.
Here we go. Put it together.
Okay, give me some history. You know, history is my favorite subject. Go
I
ahead.
got you. We're finna put it together. So you got the history of Detroit because it has a French background, right? From all the migrants.
Creole background.
No, French. No. You have Creole.
Oh, the few French colonization.
Yes, because French. Remember, the Canada's right there.
Oh, I fuck with you for real. You got
Canada's right there.
That makes sense.
Canada's right there.
That makes real sense.
That
makes sense.
It's the true French, right? There's a lot of history about Detroit I don't know, but what I do know. But then you also got to keep in mind that it has a lot of Native American background, like the street I grew up on.
They don't play.
Chippewa, and then around the corner was Cherokee, and around the corner was Iowa, and around the corner was Dakota. So you think about the Native American undertone to the French background that in the all black this because Detroit was also one of the cities that had 99% African American population.
Yeah.
Right. So so these houses and these communities some of these are like they're like what do you call it? Ancestral. They've been here longer than the people.
Yeah.
So my friend's mom was cleaning the floor, and she said this is one of the few times that she.
I'm so interested in this shit. Like
she said, she never paid. My friend Janine, hi Janine. She never paid any attention to it, but today she said she kept when it was weird that day. Now, mind you, everybody has had their own instance where they were like tripping. Me and my friend sitting at her house chilling. We upstairs, and I swear to God, something went past me. She said, "Oh, girl, that's just the witch." Now, hold on to that detail. So, mind you,
what?
Janine's
like
mom
it was coming, girl. That's just the witch.
Girl,
as if it was the witch.
What was your initial reaction to that's just a witch?
I'm in my high school, girl. This is my friend. We've been friends for like 6 years, girl. I'm like,
okay. Hell no.
I spent the night over there plenty of times, but never paid no attention. I was like, okay, what the fuck? But it would just be like, I would go home, I would feel like, oh, you ain't playing with me, you ain't trying to pay me no attention, so I'm about to go. So anyway, Janine's mom was cleaning the floor. She said on this day, she said normally she see a reflection and she would just, how the lights would just be too much light in the room. So she just turn the lights down and then just clean the floor. But she said this time the reflection was still bright and the lights, it wasn't that much lighting on. And she was cleaning the floor and she saw headstones in the reflection. She couldn't see her reflection. She saw headstones. So then she said that she also put Janine's mom put her little brother to sleep. Janine left and she came with me. Now, Corey was supposed to be in the bed. While her mom was cleaning the floor, she said, she heard a thump. She called us on our old school flip phones and was like, y'all need to come back to the house because I'm downstairs and I hear stuff. She said, yeah, I'm here. But, we knew we left her by herself because her, Janine's dad wasn't there. And we knew we left her by herself and Corey was supposed to be asleep. Corey's a little kid. And she said, y'all come back because I think, she was like, somebody might be in the house with me. I don't know what the fuck is, and she called out for Corey and Corey wasn't answering. So she, he must still be asleep. So then we came right back because, we kids. So we were like, let's circle back around and see what she's talking about. We come back and she on the porch sitting there chilling like, yeah. And we said, what happened? She was like, I heard some noise. And I was like, I'm not going back up in there until somebody's with me. And I was cleaning the floor and I saw these headstones and she was just tripping. And we was like, okay. So we go back in the house all together and we go upstairs and Corey's laying on the floor like this. Knocked out, sleep, knocked out, didn't even know. Mind you, she screamed.
Was he asleep?
He was knocked out sleep. Peaceful, knocked out sleep. And she screamed and we screamed and we was all crying and she was all crying and we was like, what the fuck? And she said, I know I put him in the bed. And that was a noise she heard, but she was scared because she saw the headstones. Do y'all know that was the summer I had to move? I had moved out away from my mom. I was like, let me get out of here because I'm a teenager and I got life to live. And I moved to California with my grandmother. And shortly after, Janine and her mama moved to California. Right after that, they said, fuck this house. I'm out of here. They passed down a $300,000 house to go live in a bungalow in San Diego, California. They was like, fuck this. Corey has no memory of living in that house to this day. He was like, he was 15, 16, 17.
Are you kidding me?
Corey doesn't even remember that part of his childhood of him playing outside. He don't remember riding his bike. He don't remember skateboarding in the house. He don't remember his mama yelling at him. He did not remember living in there.
So he just draw a blank when it comes to the whole point.
When you start talking about it, he was
that's
like,
wow.
She was from a picture like this. Remember you with this, and he was like, oh, this is when we started telling, as we got older, we show him he was like 15. He was like a little skateboard kid, and we showing the pictures. He'd be like, we be looking back at the pictures like, girl, yeah, we was tripping. We was in riding through Detroit, and he'd be like showing him, and he'd be like, oh, who is that? And we was like, that's you. And that picture was like, oh. And he don't remember, he don't have the normal reaction like, oh yeah, I remember y'all was taking my lollipop, you try to give me a wedgie. He don't remember living in the house at all.
My cousin was like that. She had encephalitis, and it's just like she just went blank for like 2 whole years, like nothing ever happened. But I remember
Pineapples right quick, guys. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get ready and turn in for the night. Actually, I'm actually tired, and I can feel myself like drifting at this point because I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. I love you guys. You guys give me a space to be myself and express myself. I truly appreciate it.
Same to you.
Thank you so much. I respect and adore everyone's opinions, and I love the fact that we can have difference in opinions and still be like, bitch, I fuck with you, I ride for you, and I'm here with you. So Kim,
I fuck with you, Gently.
We appreciate you too, Gently.
I'm telling y'all.
I'll beat a nigga ass about you, Gently.
I'm a cool ass.
Sorry for my Atlanta talk. Sorry for my Atlanta talk.
No, you keep that motherfucking Atlanta talk up. I gotta get down there and see your ass. Keep it up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm Aries. I gotta go educate America's youth because they supposed to be the next generation. And I ain't got not supposed to teach. So we gotta go. I gotta go educate America's youth, but I have to make sure my energy is right, and I'm very well rested because I just took on another task like advisory. So now I got all these students coming to me that are like failing. So I got to make sure they're on top of their work and everything. So
you good, girl. You got this. You ain't even got to explain it. Black woman, you are ready. You are free to be free.
The black woman was the only one that volunteered.
The black woman is phenomenal. Ain't no way.
So
that's what we do.
Y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna be in the clouds. Y'all know I'll be listening. If y'all don't see me during the day, it's because my schedule is from 7:30 to like 2:35.
Right, I'll be in the clouds too. I'll be up there listening at work.
But I love y'all. Kinfolk,
good night.
Keep doing what you're doing. You are here. You are needed.
You rock with me, Gently. I rock with you too, girl.
Yes. Okay. I love you all, Jalen. You my bitch. You banned that motherfucking bandit, Jalen.
Life. Period. I do it for y'all. Period.
He is banded for life.
I want to say the B word. I don't want to say the B word.
He is banned.
See you guys tomorrow morning.
Barbies.
Bye.
Have a good night. Love
you. Pineapple.
God, thank you for everything that you are extremely appreciated, especially by me. Thank you.
Daryl trying to cut
tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you tomorrow. Night.
Daryl ain't fucking with us no more. He ready for us to get the
Daryl is high as Giraffe's pussy right now. He probably got some goddamn Skittles or some other snacks that he's fucking up right now. He's in the background, but he's fucking up some snacks because he got the munchies.
All right, y'all, well, let's do a little y'all want to do a little gossip, a little Wendy Williams gossip real quick. I'm just playing.
We here for it.
Well, look,
it's late night. It's after dark.
Do y'all want to get off his channel and go over to mine? And Daryl, do you want to? Where you at?
Daryl, you want to get rid of us? You could kick us off.
Daryl, we want to bother you, Daryl.
We hugged up his channel for how many hours? That poor man is so patient.
We'll go right over to Genesis, Daryl.
The baby and all that. He probably resting because he got to get up in the morning. So, Daryl, where you at? What do you want to do? Where you going? I guess we all could technically. I don't know. I don't want his show to just.
All I can say is that I'm so proud of us that we are not part of the Kiss the Ring type of crew type of women. Like I'm like I really fuck with y'all because of that. Like I genuinely fuck with y'all because of that. And Nene, because you lost your mom. You said almost 2 years ago, and I lost my mom a year ago. Let me tell you something. That's not a pain. I'm an Aries, and I wish revenge on everybody.